Hello, hello. Good morning. Everyone ready for some Pacific? Hey, Foval. Mist. We're not playing right now. Wolfman. Turlins. Kenobi. Where's the unicorn? I 100% forgot, Kizzy. 100% forgot. To maybe the surprise of no one. 100% forgot. It's upstairs somewhere. I've got the heavy eye one. The heavy eye one is just always. This is one of the other prize. Official Valve merchandise. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Needs a fucking dust, but it's good. Pacific finals are soon, so let me. If I do this, where am I going? If I do this, you can see. So Pacific finals are right now, right today. We got the lower bracket final first, and then the grand finals later. So the important thing about this is top two qualify for Asia LAN. So 99 Divine already qualified. Woohoo! And then the winner of this game auto qualifies. The loser of this goes into the wildcard game where they will play off against the third place in Japan and the fourth place in Korea. So there's a huge difference between finishing second and third here, because if you finish second, you're in. If you finish third, you have to try and take down one of the Korean teams in the wild card, which the expectation is that's not going to happen. So, yeah, this will be killing himself if they lose this first match. So, this first match is super high stakes. Need to not drop the ball there. In terms of Japan, though, I think Japan are still in, there's still, a lot of Japan to happen. Because in Japan, they just finished this. This game was delayed. This is happening Monday now, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe this has been updated. Yeah, September the 9th. And then we'll get the actual playoffs. I believe this will be, the 10th, the 11th, all on the 11th, and the 15th. Okay, so the 15th is actually also when the Korea Grand Final is happening. Morning, Baxter. How are the top Japanese teams looking? I've not really watched that much of it. Not really watched that much of it at all. So, don't know. If I've looked at the results, though, and I think the impression I get from the results, at least, is that Japan is a little bit closer this time. Previously, it felt just like a Varel sweep, but now it feels like there's a little bit more give and take in all of this, which I guess is good. Yeah, kind of a mess with 2 to 4. Yeah, I feel like when I've been watching these teams, even though Varel went 3-0 here, there's been a lot more. Varel lost in the group stage. Insomnia and Lazuli seem to be going back and forth quite a lot. I think Niam have taken decent wins off people. So Japan actually seems a lot more open than it was before. While Pacific, which is what we're watching today, is very much, it should just be, I think the expectation for everyone is that bleed win here. Maybe I should do some kind of predictions. How long are we? Still got 15 minutes. Is the thing even up yet? Pacific. There we go. Some familiar backing music. Any good notifications? No, just about these things going live. Oh. So yeah, my expectation is Bleed should get past this one. Maybe a 3-1. Maybe should I update my preds? Hold on, if I do that one, and then take off studio mode, and then I can do my preds. So these are the old preds. Bleed 3-1 full house, and then 99 divine. Is it a best of 7 final? Is this all no? 7? Okay, yeah. The 99 divine. What? I think it's a 4-2. 4-2 bleed again. It's a repeat. Oh! Thank you, Yanito. 7 months. Fuck. The 7-month ones always get me because it's like a marker of how long I've been doing this. So yeah, those are my predictions. I feel reasonably confident in them. Reasonably confident. You think Lazuli is a dark horse in the Japan region? Yeah, they seem to be doing a lot better. I've not really followed it as closely. I've lost it now. Where is it? I closed it. Japan stage 2. Lazuli doing a lot better. For those who don't know, where are they? Here they are. Shui, who people maybe recognize, who was playing, I think when I watched a little bit yesterday, was playing like lots of like Juno and stuff. But relatively good, relatively good. Insomnia, obviously the same with Ade. Milgaru. But yeah, saw Varro, even yesterday I felt like Varro was struggling a lot more. Bit of a dogfight in their, against Insomnia. So it feels like Varro are way more reachable. Not bad for 7 months, but it feels like Overwatch League ended 3 months ago. Time goes fast, no? Time goes fast. We've got a song change, but nothing's actually happening. Yeah, I watched, I think I saw the Circuit Royale, where it was like, was it 3 May ults in a row, Ethan? Or 2 in a row? QKI? Do I remember the names right? Yeah, QKI had his ult eaten like twice. For Lazuli to clutch out. Sorry, for Insomnia to clutch out. Insomnia tend to be closer to Varro though, but Insomnia and Lazuli are trailing a lot. Yeah, well, Japan has the same situation as Pacific, right? Whereas if you get to the grand final, there we go. If you get to the grand final, it's way different because you get that auto qualification spot to the Asia LAN. The wild card for the Japanese and Pacific regions is a little bit of a shit. It's like a shit prize because you have to try and take down 4 from Korea. And as we've seen from Korea, no matter who takes this 4th place spot, it could be Pokerface, it could be Hajuk Dan, it could even be Falcons all the way down in 4th, could be Fnatic. I think all of those teams actually look very hard to beat if you're one of the Japanese or Pacific teams. Could be Zeta even. Yeah, it could go any way. So, because obviously both Falcons and Fnatic need to get past their quarterfinal game. And then, yeah. And then they're essentially qualified, really. Koreans will buckle under the 80 ping match. Oh, keep dreaming, Zis. Keep dreaming. Yeah, still alive, Sion, after I did the numbers on Twitch. It gives you, like, the stats. And in the 4 days, so, like, Thursday to Sunday, it was 69.5 hours streamed, which is, I think above the recommended amount. I don't think any doctor would, no doctor would recommend this. I'm not sure I'd recommend it. Not sure I'd recommend it either. But we watched a lot of Overwatch. Yeah, I did make above minimum wage. Yeah. So it was worth it. It was worth it, but it was like, I AFK'd at least 10 hours. Did I AFK 10 hours? Yeah, probably. I AFK'd overnight. That was 3 hours. Then the times in between. Yeah, at least like 9 or 10. Yeah. So if you factor the AFK in, then it was only 59.5 hours in 4 days, which is much more reasonable, right? Just 60 hours in 4 days, much more reasonable. That's absolutely normal. Yeah, that's just the average. That's the average. Yeah, so much for 40-hour work weeks, right? It's okay. Oh, I'm actually going, on that note though, while we're here. These games are Friday and Saturday as well, right? Is it just, oh no, just Saturday and Sunday. Just Saturday and Sunday, but I'm going to be missing these games. So, Unter will be streaming them. So if you don't already, I imagine a lot of you do already, but if you don't already, go follow Unter, because that will be, Unter's taking this shift. He's covering my weekend. So what I'll do is we'll miss these games live, but like next week, probably like Tuesday/Wednesday/Thursday, we'll rewatch a lot of these games, should have the replays and stuff, so I can have like a good look at those. And then the actual grand final is on the 15th, which is the week after. So if I just need, if I can show you a calendar. Well, not my calendar. I guess this is fine. Let me just turn off that. If I show you my calendar, here is where we'll watch, like, what do you call it? Like, this will be like Korea catch up, and then happy birthday, Phil. Then here, this is for Face It playoffs for season 2. So this will be Face It, and then on the 15th, it's also going to be Korea Grand Finals as well. So we'll miss this weekend. Uncoachable recording. Oh shit! I've leaked the entire thing. But yeah, that's the plan for the week after next. So as you can see, I'm going to Cardiff. What rank is Dylan? I don't know actually. It's more of like a coaching the coach type thing. And then we'll record Uncoachable later tonight, and then our producer should be able to edit it over the weekend, which means hopefully we're looking at like a what do you call it? Like a Monday or Tuesday release type thing. Maybe a bit sooner if we're good. Or if he's good, more likely. Dylan is coaching CommanderX. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, should have a good time in Cardiff. Going to the rugby. Going to the rugby on Friday. And then my friend, well, you guys might know him as well. Mod Coleman is also playing for his team on Saturday. So we're going to go to that too. So a rugby-filled weekend. We'll probably watch a lot of sport. Maybe we'll watch the England game. It's Saturday, England play Ireland, so maybe we're watching that. No IRL stream, no. Gonna spend some quality time away from the computer, if you guys are aware of that concept. Yeah, they're only playing Ireland, right? Should be a let's see, is it Saturday? Oh yeah, there it is. League B Group 2. Surely they can beat Ireland. I reckon they've got it in them, you know? So yeah, not a great weekend of football really, with like the international break. A lot of low stakes games. Watch party for rugby. Well, I'll be having a watch party for rugby. This won't be any way for you lot to access it. I should break the title, shouldn't I? Let's see. Finals. Lower bracket final. Esports versus Full House. Why watch rugby when you can Clash? I can't pick Clash. Clash is coming soon, I think. By which I mean like stage 4, which maybe isn't that soon. Show you some Preds as well while I'm at it. Who will win? Map 1. Bleed. Esports or Full House. Right. 30 minutes on that Pred, so we got plenty of time. I did, yeah, miss. So for those who don't, I guess you're on the OWCS Discord. What's going to happen in stage 4? Stage 4 is the clash modes are being added, but we're going to do the same system. So I think in first to 2, so like the Swiss stage, there'll be no clash. But once we get to like groups onwards, what's going to happen is you'll have all the normal modes. So you'll have hybrid, you'll have escort, you'll have push. Well, you'll always start on control still, as is tradition, but then it'll be loser's map pick. But then what will also be true is, as well as having hybrid, escort, and push to choose from, you'll still have flashpoint, but it'll be flashpoint / clash. So the 2 clash maps will be added to the 2 flashpoint maps. So there's a bit more variety in terms of what you can pick. And my presumption is very much that Juno will be enabled by this point as well. So what were the escort maps again? Hold on, let me bring it up. Let's see. Where am I going? OWCS Discord. Announcements. What was it? Junkertown, Rialto, Gibraltar? Fuck. Very dive-heavy escorts, that. And then what other hybrid? Blizzard World, Kings Row, Midtown? Oof, yeah. Ilios back in the map pool too. Lots of dive maps coming back. I mean, so many of the maps are dive ones now, or like something like that. Do you think that Falcons would defeated by Fnatic? No. I think no. I mean, it's true that, like, ooh, thank you, Fish.
WANJ, WANJ, WANJ.
I always knew Brian was a bit of an Anched, so now it comes as no surprise. In regards to Falcons, though, I think Falcons will pull through. I think as much as they've sort of floundered and not looked as good as they have done historically, I still can't see, like, Fnatic also don't look very good right now. So I think Falcons, if I'm Falcons, I'm way happier now I'm playing Fnatic and I'm playing Hazuk Dan, honestly. So I think Fnatic, relatively beatable. Some of it will be a little bit down to the meta or down to the comps that are actually played. But I think Falcons will be fine, I think. I think this entire period here, like, that's fine. Like, this group stage, and this bit, I think is really low priority, especially if you're, like, for big dogs like these teams. Like, I think if you're Pokerface, Hazuk, Dan, etc., these stages are super important. You're trying really hard. But I imagine we'll see, like, a Falcons, Crazy Raccoon, Zeta all kind of level up. And then we'll get these three teams maybe being in, like, the top three. And then maybe Pokerface will struggle a little bit more. But I think right now, my top four probably is actually this top four. I think Pokerface will get through again. Obviously, they've already got essentially the Asia Land qualification spot, right? But I think there's a real chance they can even beat Zeta Division, get themselves to the grand final or something. You have to bear in mind Falcons, even if they win, are going to run into Crazy Raccoon, which, I mean, which is the sort of fiction that nobody can win. Yeah, single a limb. Yeah, so it's literally, this is Saturday in these two games. It's literally one shot for these teams. One shot. So a lot of high stakes there. Are we going in? Bow, 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 bow. All right.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
So we should be getting those guys that first fixture in no time. Doesn't Crazy... Oh, wait, you're right, Flurak. You're right. I'm actually spreading misinformation. Let me go back to it. There we go. So yeah, sorry, I forgot actually. These two teams will win, then Crazy Raccoon gets to pick their opponent from the two winners. So the bracket, what we're looking at now, the bracket doesn't actually have any bearing. It'll just be a Crazy Raccoon selection opportunity. Maybe they would pick Falcons. It would be funny if they keep picking Falcons though. I mean, Falcons over Zeta Division? Who would you rather play right now? Zeta Division just took him to a map 5. Probably almost definitely Falcons, right? Presuming those fixtures go the way we expect.
I guess that's kind of what's...
Yeah, like, I think it's not even like a to do it to be funny type thing. I think it might actually just be the, like, logical choice too.
The highest level of play in this region, so let's see. We only have 3 teams remaining in this region. Let's see which single team can be... well, considered the second champion of this region. Also, a lot of more stakes on the line as we will also be finalizing our top 2 teams that will be going to OWCS Asia. So that's also something to look out for. And also, there's a lot of gifts for the Pacific region today. We will be having our first Juno play. Yeah. Potentially, if players do select Juno, Juno will be allowed for this region starting today. Interesting to see how these teams in the Pacific region think about Juno, because Juno has been featuring a lot in the other regions.
Yeah, I think Juno right
now... Hi,
Fargon. It's not sure...
Would I give Hazuk Dan? Yeah, I think they've got a chance. I think Zeta are also just really good at the moment as well.
But I think Juno right now has a very good potential to be played.
Yeah, I think, honestly, DeBees, I think it actually makes sense. Surely you'd rather play Falcons right now than Zeta Division, right?
It's definitely going to be very interesting to see how much Juno is going to be utilized and how it will shake up the meta so far. But this is the schedule so far. Of course, this has been going on for the entire season. But for the first time, joiners today, we will be introducing the schedule. Asia is divided into 3 subregions: Korea, Pacific, and Japan. And currently, we're on stage 2. So this is basically the final stage of the year. After this, we'll be going to OWCS Asia, and then we will be going on to the competitive season for next year. Of course, after Overwatch Champion Series Asia, top 2 teams from this region will be going to the OWCS Major in Stockholm, so there's that. But for a lot of these teams, this will be the final week of the competitive season for this year. The map pool is showing right now nothing new. We have been going with this map pool for the entire
You nervous, sis?
so far.
Well, you guys, the boys will have it. The boys will have it, right? Surely they don't drop to Who Are You?
The push map. We don't have Clash.
You be watching in earnest?
So,
Roger that, Kenobi.
That's something for the playoffs. We don't know, but right now, looking like it's a balanced map pool with a lot of different compositions at play. And
Falcons and Zacer were close, but Falcons can't take a map now. Yeah, I mean, I still like. I think obviously, while the results are the results, right, and they sort of speak for themselves, I also think there's an element of there's an element of these games weren't the highest stakes ones yet, you know. Goon Squad didn't win a map. Nope. they're still gooning us for their first map win. They'll get it, I'm sure. Isn't there like a foreign language broadcast for these ones?
This meaning a lot of things like it can be possible to happen today.
I can't remember what I normally do. Feels like it's been so long, even though it's only been
if you see the yesterday Japan match,
you know, it's only been a week. There's not.
Just changes.
Yeah, where possible. It's the same reason we use for clean feed in the main one, right? I just don't like talking English over English. I feel like it probably clashes more.
The round robin system. These teams haven't met each other all season yet, so this is their first encounter. They don't know what to expect except for what they've been seeing against other teams. So let's see if they have any surprises on their window.
You missed the Korean cast already. They'll be back on Saturday. Back on Saturday. Can't live without the wah.
So this is going to be
She's just casting Korean? Oh yes. It'll be surprised if no one at casting in your actual native language is way easier. Not yet, Max, no. We're just waiting to kick off.
And also, if
are the boys locked in today, Max? Have you given them the rundown?
This second time
Crackdown for both ones. You're dodging the 99 warm-up right now. You've not joined voice yet? Fuck. They need you, Max. How else are they going to finish first place? Are you warming up against anyone good?
Yeah, this time Bleed Esports will be the challenger, but we will introduce the roster of Full House first.
Yep. Alright, Full House first.
And Who Are You on the damage, FaZe on the tank, Yunko and Raymomo on the support.
Warming up is a team that shit on them. Good. Thanks, Hunter, mate.
This team has been impressing, especially on the D.Va Tracer dive. I guess they're coordinating.
We've now traded subs, Hunter, which means we're basically just both paying Jeff Bezos money.
That starts their numbers advantage, and everything starts from there.
Yeah, I think D.Va is pretty strong pick until yesterday.
Oh fuck, it is September. Maybe I shouldn't have taken a week off in September.
But after Juno patch and Ashe nerf, it's
actually the most financially responsible time to sub to me.
Also, nerf is kind of effectful for the situation. So this is going to be interesting. Are they going to play the same same strategy?
25% is actually decent as well.
Or are they going to be changing?
Good on them.
Adapting new strategy?
Good on our corporate overlords.
Let's definitely see whether the patch shook them up a little bit or whether it's a new window of opportunity for them. This is going to be Bleed Esports. It's going to be high vision and ace on.
Wasn't August September? Why would August be September? Think about what you've written.
On the support, so Yumi on, I guess, he has also played for support as well, so he can be a flex bench member for either the tank or the support. So a little bit of flexibility there, but this has been their strongest roster this season. They have been a little bit more flexible on the compositional side, though.
Morning, Artemis.
I really agree about the lot point, and also Sigma is showing about the really high quality Sigma last time, but right now the Sigma is not really meta pick, and Sigma is also a good counter to D.
Coleman, they were saying I should IRL stream your game at the weekend. Do you think there's much of a market for it?
Matchup.
All right, so
well, I need to provide some kind of revenue share to the club.
Off-tank players. Now let's see what the map is going to be. The map is going to be Samoa. I believe
Samoa map
this
1
is a Bleed Esports pick because they have been on.
All right, good luck, Max.
they have been on
You'd
the
watch?
higher bracket for a longer.
Full House actually the favorite of the Preds right now.
Corrected if if production tells me otherwise, but it will be a Bleed Esports pick if I'm not mistaken.
We're away
So,
now? Fuck, you get to enjoy the
what
delights
does this
of
imply in terms of
Aberdare.
positions?
Aberdare.
Just in general, a lot of map is really good for using.
What time is it? Oh yeah, we can figure out when we're all there.
Sigma boost time, but
Where's my
certain
cursor
map,
gone?
each hero have a very
What's it
high
called?
quality to
Aberdare?
using
Aberdare,
for the
Wales.
winning condition. So
This looks
if
nice.
they're not really changing the comp, I think it's one map each other.
Who's
can
this
play,
guy?
And last map is
We gonna visit this guy?
Really important for which team can possibly get.
Morning, Red
So
Eyes.
they have the entire series on their
okay.
horizon. Oh, crap! Yeah.
That's you?
So, like,
What did you do to get a
do you
statue about
remember
yourself?
The pizza conversation yesterday. So
You can if you like.
So
I
what do you
guess a
talk
lot of it
about
depends how
crabs,
close it is, right?
Big question. Do crabs eat pizza?
Let's not miss the game, though.
Of course.
Okay, everyone.
Let's not
knows
miss the
that.
game.
Yeah. Okay, so this is very interesting. Are they gonna?
Ooh, Juno on both sides, Juno and Anna on both sides. Diva. Okay, Ash Tracer, Ash Farah.
Point is they have a much more point control power, but Para can be more diving, have a diving condition. So
Who are you trying to mark for
this
Tracer right now?
This duel, the Para and Tracer.
As
if the
9K was saying,
Tracer
obviously,
team
greater point force on the side of
can
Bleed
make it the
Esports.
kill, they
Close
need to
Preds,
get the
really
point.
reasonable.
But if the
Really
Para team
reasonable
didn't
request.
Make it the dive to kill, they will
Bleed
have
locks
control.
in.
Oh, Para died.
56%. Who are you dead immediately? Will the legend ever lock Genji?
So they have to concede ground a little bit. So this also means that with the numbers disadvantage, that it is indeed going to be Bleed Esports taking that.
I was playing a bit
early
of
cap
quick play.
And also,
Ran
we
into Juno a
have,
few
for the
times.
first time in
Obviously, I was
this
playing
region, we have
Winston.
Juno on both sides, so let's see how much difference that
Every
makes.
time a Juno pressed her ult, the
Once
orbital
again,
ray came
Full
out.
House looking for
My life was
taking
hell.
Esports ace very low. Needs to
Got
be
solo ulted
very
by a
careful
Juno
not
in
to
it as
fall
well.
if they want
It's
that
fair to say
number
I could
one
no longer
advantage
kill
on
that Juno.
point. FaZe taking
Alright,
a
FaZe trying to make an aggressive
lead.
move to the left.
Still
Catches a
looks
nade on the way
relatively
through.
safe at the current moment. Who are you looking for some rocket directs? Not finding that much value.
Oh,
There
one
is
onto
something
Paley.
there that was very
Hops over the
close
second
value
one.
there.
Yeah, I think.
So we've got point control now, Bleed. Oh, and I like kill onto speed. Yeah.
Control power except Diva, and that means they will
In
need the time
control
to
then
make
for
the
Bleed
winning
Esports.
condition, and the winning condition
Alright.
will come from the backline ultimate.
So generally, if
or
you've not seen a whole lot of Juno
75
before,
is
we've not seen some of the
but
career games where
right
she's
now,
been
the
used.
Ashe taking
Juno
is
with
much more
Diva
harder than
is very
before,
much
so that means
like
it's not
a
really good scenario
use
for
the
the
hyper
full
ring
house, and
to
this
help
fight
your
is gonna
Diva's
be
aggression,
most
and then it's
important
really
fight for
difficult for
the
backline to
game,
deal
because
with. Makes the Anna's life
Bleed
really
if they
scary.
block it,
Even makes the
game
Ash's
can
life
be
really scary.
Possible to finish.
Ace hiding with a
Alright,
pulse
let's
bomb.
see
Gets
whether
past the
Full House
Diva.
will be able to
Looking
take
for
this
it.
opportunity.
Pulse bomb's wide though.
And this Pulse bomb goes wide.
Ace saves
That could
recall
be
though.
at least
Pressure
Full
now.
House.
Defensive now down to
Onto
high vision.
Let's see if that finds any
Oh,
value.
sleep onto speed as the
And
counter.
also there's
Both
been
Ashes
nano, but
nanoed.
excuse me, it's going to
Now the
take
orbital
one
ray's gonna kick off. Speed's gonna go down. Oh fuck! They've lost the ray trade.
And Ray Momo is going to fall as well. You've talked about that this may be their last chance of getting this flip.
That's just it. That's kind of just it. They can get another touch. They have Bob and stuff as well.
They also used both of their support ultimates as well, but well worth it as 84% and running for Bleed Esports.
Yeah, they still have a chance to be touching the point, but they don't have a really good condition for. 75 is in trouble, but
Are they gonna go early here?
And right now,
No, you're just gonna play the slow fight again here, Full House. There's the hyper ring. Onto the Juno, doesn't find the Juno though. And actually, Sungan has just lost most of his HP for this play. Bob's forcing point. Did they not match it? What happened to High Vision's Bob? Ah, he's screwed for Bob actually.
Let's see how it goes.
And because Sungan took so much damage, he also can't contest points. So we're on the back foot now, just in the open though. Sungan finds one now, Maka finds the sleep. Rotates to the coast. Sungan now, more aggressive. No Anna, remember. There we go, taken down. Should just be the point flip here. Really hard to get trades. I'm gonna nano high vision as well. Yeah. That'll seal it. That'll seal it.
As possible as high vision will be nanoed and well paying for all that and there you go.
Wish you could screw Rob. Great, great contribution, Sova. Thanks for letting us know.
If they're not bring the Diva com, they will have in trouble, and that means they're gonna be making the different strategies on this map. This is most like a powerful map where the Full House can take it.
You're bored of Diva meta? I don't mind it. Like it's been, I feel like we've seen so little Diva over like the last couple of years of Overwatch. Really, there was like one Ana Zen Diva in like season 5, so I can cop it.
Yeah,
I can
cut him
cop it.
some slack. He's using the San Francisco Shock skin, all right? So give him like.
Which team is it?
All right.
All right, so more of the same here. This is interesting because I feel like this stage Volcano should be so hard for Dive in reality. I imagine both Anas are going to play like the back high ground.
And it is, well, going to be the same composition for both teams. Bleed Esports going with
No, just playing from main actually, Ray Momo. You can see Mac has taken the high ground position. Mac's position should be, in theory, substantially better. Speed's playing really wide. If you've not seen Speed play Ashe before, generally a lot of wide flanks, a lot of big aggression. Obviously, who are you on the Farah as well? Paley's just dead beforehand. I presume that was, judging by the kill feed, it looks like it was a hyper ring based dive as well. Ray Momo catches the left click there. Always so important. This is true in any dive composition, but if your Ana can cop a left click on the dive target, makes such a big difference. You see all the good Anas do it, and it looks like Ray Momo got one there on Maka. Now another dive. Oh, they hit the sleep this time though. FaZe in trouble. They can't put much damage onto FaZe though. They just disengage it. Bleed have lost a lot of resources for this. He's going to try and clear him off point. He's low. He's low. Both teams going to reset. Oh, they give a flip actually. Mistake here from Full House to give a flip. Nano's coming up soon. Orbital Ray's coming up soon. Feels like the Farah hasn't been as much of a factor as you'd normally want the Farah to be. High Vision misses the second shot. Ace trying to pressure his left hand side. Who are you is matching it though. And Speed catches Paley again. They just keep finding these timings on the Juno. Self-destruct and remake from FaZe. Now on the back. Sleep lands from Ray Momo this time onto the Nano Diva. Oh, Pulse Bombs miss. Need more help for Ray Momo. Is he okay? They've nanoed the Juno. This Juno's doing nothing with the nano. Oh, why have we nanoed the Juno? Oh. Was it... Did you think Oka was going to die? I don't know. Doesn't feel optimal. Doesn't feel optimal. So it feels like Full House have changed tack a little bit and are hard focusing Paley on a lot of these engages, trying to find a dynamite timing from Speed to hit with their Diva as well. Alright, there goes FaZe again. Just try and pressure the Ana out for now. Bob in response here. Orbital Ray coming through point. Speed is anti, so has to wait a second before he can peek again. Can peek now. They've dealt with Bob thanks to Orbital Ray. And oh, Paley again low. Back in the Ray. Back in the Ray will be okay. And Yunko actually dies. Did the Ray go off?
Finally using that Orbital Ray, and Sungon makes a delayed kill on Speed 75.
I don't see exactly if the Ray went off. Dies through it. Even if they did get it off, dies through it. Big problem. Speed now finally getting up to that Bob. Can drop that Bob just to force objective. We'll see who are you has made this transition onto Tracer as well. High Vision and Ace watching that one. Dynamite comes through. Who you will blink through to point. Has to recall out of there too. Ace will run to the Ashe though. Now the Bob towards point. FaZe trying to find some aggression onto the Juno here, but can't. It's actually a torpedo kill. Will he trade Paley? Oh, does trade Paley. It's 3v3 actually here. 3v3. Their Juno needs help on coast. D-Mech onto Songan. Want to deny the baby? Oh, can't deny the baby, but FaZe has killed Maka. Now Songan is still anchoring point. They'll get to 99%, but they won't get any further right now. Here we go, torpedo finish. Let's go Bleed. Rajara's a bleed head.
Yunko moving was perfectly like a deny from the Sungan. Sungan almost get him like a multiple time, but Yunko just have so much.
Okay. Nano coming back for Maka.
Huge save for the team. Right now,
probably going on to the Diva. We'll see a classic hyper ring Nano Diva engage.
Easy kill by Nade or Pulse Bomb. Without that, I think Blue Esports.
I don't think there's a Pacific. I don't think there's a specific reason to bees. I think it's just the timing of when the tournament breaks happened. Alright, there's the Nano onto Songan. Oh, straight onto the Juno. And we're actually seeing a lot of the aggression move towards the Junos from both teams. We've actually seen Paley get caught more than Yunko, but Yunko caught on this occasion. And this means Paley has a chance to get ahead. High Vision with another kill. Oh, FaZe is going to get slept too. They need value out of this Nano. But FaZe is 1v3. Can't get any more. Has to take a step back. They've dealt with the Tracer, but now the Bob should finish it. And it should be a bleed 2-0 in this first one. Short of a big old miracle.
Speaking of bleeding out, Overtime is bleeding out as well. Who are you? Makes a touch, but is going to pay his life for it.
Bleed on top.
Just like that, Bleed Esports is going to take some more.
Let's get some predictions cashed.
This is like a really good scenario for the Bleed.
Only 44% of people predicting Bleed. Who are you believers? He just won't lock the Genji though.
A lot of time for you can make a better play, but I think he was kind of like a.
All right, let's do that. Let's do an ad break.
Comments make him so much hard to play perfectly.
Interesting. Are they just? I don't know. What did they play in Japan? Did they just play Juno everywhere as well? It feels like I feel like on beaches, the idea of the Ana Juno, I can see it, I can see the vision, but on Volcano, feels really hard. Feels really hard. Map's too small, so easy to connect those divas, especially with the hyper ring.
Also, despite Ash being nerfed a little bit, we even haven't touched on.
So I'm not as convinced that comp was optimal. Maybe both these teams are just going to play this comp in pretty much every location.
So good on that pick.
I think High Vision is probably best Pacific his scan. I mean, okay, he's like a second or third place right now, so too early to say that. But I think he's like showing so much improve a lot of time. Why he is Bleed Esports.
What value does Juno bring to the comp? So the speed ring's a big part of it. The speed ring onto the Diva is like a super useful engage tool. And I think more importantly, less so, you don't really see it as much because it's with mirror. But the reason both teams are mirroring is because I think the Hyper Ring Diva version, what it means is the other version of the backline becomes really hard to play. So if you wanted to play a greedier backline like an Ana Ilari or something, the Hyper Ring Diva can really just shut down any of that type of space. So I think this comp especially makes any version of double flex support particularly tricky. I think Juno's healing is quite reasonable too. And I think also her ult is just really fucking broken too. Like, it feels really oppressive, similar to Kyriot, right? Whereas if you can just force the point with set ult, it becomes really hard for the other team to do much other than disengage versus it. And if they ever mess up the disengage, they just lose the fight. So I think a combination of all of those things will lead to them being more played. I'm not convinced now when we're just in this straight mirror, right? We're in this like Ana Diva mirror. That Brick isn't still better for the most part. Because we saw as well, right? There were plenty of times there where either the Juno got one shot or the... Thanks, Chris. Hope you're all good. Where either the Juno got one shot or the Ana got one shot or something, right? And I feel like that happens... It's so much rarer that happens if you're on the Ana Brig, I think.
Sarvasa.
Yeah, Sarvasa is.
But I think there's an element of like teams just copying right now as well, right?
All right. So if let's kind of theory craft here.
Bleed over controlled demons. They proved it again here, didn't they?
See who are used iconic Genji.
Oh,
Sarvasa in this case.
Sarvasa.
So yeah, I'm not convinced the Juno's actually optimal and they're just playing this version of the mirror. But I can see why Juno would be really good against like slightly different versions, whether like Ana Ilari, or even pretty good versus if you're versus something more brawly, like if you're playing into like a BAP Ram team or
by the way, chat, I am reading chat,
even like a Diva Kiri Lucio team. Just because I think one, the Juno's a little bit hard to actually get on. And also the torpedoes I think are really good. I think we don't always see a lot of it. You see it sometimes where you just see the torpedoes pull up in the kill feed. But I think the torpedoes actually, like you dive, you send your Diva in with Hyper Ring, your Juno just floats into the air, sends the torpedoes. It's actually a really consistent form of damage to go along with your dive, right? We talked a little bit earlier about, I think that first kill we saw on Volcano where Rainbow hits the left click onto Maka, and it just makes that
they have
that
a really
potential for
experienced
his
player
D.Va to kill on the
and
dive
also experienced, like,
so much higher if you can hit that and a left click.
So that
But torpedoes
means
are
you
kind
have
of in
a
that same vein,
bounce
right? Now,
back
all of a
from the
sudden, if you
first
just get
map.
a
I
little
think
bit of extra damage,
control is
your
can be
dive
possible
becomes,
the one side
I don't
or
know what
one
percentage is, but
strategy can
X percentage
can
more lethal.
making the other team like a
So I think the
100%
torpedoes are a
win
really
lane. But I
consistent
think
way to
the
do that
most
very
important is
safely
not
too.
the other map, because they right now loser can choose a side and loser can choose
There's
a
probably
map,
also
making
something
the
that
team
into
have
the
so much more
Farah,
powerfully can
the
bring
Juno
up
doesn't feel as
the very
bad
good
as
strategy for the map.
the
So
Brig.
it's
Like I
really
think we saw it in
interesting
the
to see about
EMEA
that.
where
And also I think the
when
high
they do
vision
these,
looks like
lots of
he has
teams I think entered it quite a bit,
pretty
like these
good
nano
day
Farah
for the
engages,
shot.
and then the
Yeah,
Ana
and
Brig,
also
even with the
Singan
Ash,
also looks like
just
good,
feels
so
so
it's gonna be
fucking
interesting to see the
vulnerable
high
to
vision
that nano
if they're
Farah
gonna
engage,
be
especially if there's a
thinking about
Diva in
the
their
high
face or a
vision,
Winston in
are
their
they gonna
face or
be
something at the same
like they're
time.
looking for
And
dive?
that the Farah is just kind of uncontested. I feel like the Juno's a lot better at avoiding that damage than the Ana Brig is, because the Ana Brig forces them to sort of play quite close to each other, forces them to come to each other to peel. Whereas I feel like the Juno and Ana can play staggered positions a little bit better, and also the Juno can she just shoot, but she just dodge for Farah better, and she can shoot back at the Farah. You know, whereas if you have a Brig, you can shield for rockets, sure, but that doesn't feel fucking great, you know.
Of course, by the way, we're just here for
So maybe into the Farah, the Juno's just a bit of a nicer matchup as well.
We just don't. We just wanted a brand new lobby in just in case.
Fresh for everything.
Yes. Yeah. So we're just making an entirely new lobby, having everyone come back. So it's taking a little bit of
another
time,
lobby.
I believe.
I didn't really hear what they were saying.
Right
I only heard the tail end of it. We can get a new lobby going there, I guess. Why not?
Changes. And just because we have that
it's
time,
happened before.
I will let you spoil the map.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay, I gave you the opportunity,
Okay.
but all right. But okay.
Because I'm kind of disappointed about this map too, so...
Okay.
Okay, hates the
I'll
map.
let you talk about it once the graphics are out. All right, so...
Obviously, Full House's choice, right?
Oh, never mind. There it is. And it is going to be Shambali.
Shambali?
Which is something that we have.
What do you think? Are we going to see something actually different, or are they just going to do
So this is
Ana
can be
Juno,
two
but in a
options,
different
because
location?
Shambali is a really good diva map, and secondly, Shambali has had the chance to be using the Sigma.
Is it we just going to see the same
That
matchup, but it's now instead of being on a
Full House
beach,
might
it's
be
now
thinking about
snowing?
Try to counter the
Kiri Juno here, you
Sigma
reckon? Yeah, I'm a bit of a
Farah
believer in
and
the Kiri
diva
Juno.
diving.
I think
So
one
if
thing
they
to
choosing
factor
that
in a lot of the
reason
time when we see
to
so
this
much
map is
Juno,
really
it's less about
wrong
how
decision, but
strong
if they
Juno
choose
is
this
in,
map
say, the
because of
mirror,
a different reason,
but what
it can be
actually,
possible we can watching like a
what
very
does
good
Juno
map.
stop the other team picking?
I'm kind of concerned of on the same.
So the
point
gut
that
reaction
you
is what we
are.
said already. The Ana
Also,
Alari
this kind
is
of
like the
opens
sort
up
of thing, or a
Bleed
Bap
and
Alari
Irish
is the
to
sort of thing that
play
feels like
Ash really
a
comfortably
Juno
and
Diva type setup would shut
very,
down.
very comfortable on the Ash.
Maybe
So
makes the
let's see
Farah a little
what
bit harder as
Full
well.
House has, or whether Bleed Esports will just take advantage of what may
But I can kind of see it too, right? Let's say you play Ana and you play Juno and you play against some kind of like Ram. That's an R if you can believe it. Ram, Bap, Lucio type thing. Actually, obviously we know Ana's good into this because of the nade value, the nano value. But maybe Juno's pretty good value into this, right? Because what does this comp do against Orbital Ray? They can't just have to run away. If they ever get stuck in it, they're in big trouble. Juno can just keep just sending fucking torpedoes into every engage. 5-man torpedoes every time. Hey, Gox. Thank you for the 5 months.
Speed 75. I was
Or 4 month streak, 5 months total.
Sometimes the answer to a very good hit scan may be...
If SSG run Juno Ana, do you think we'll see Bone back on Ana and Landon picking up the Juno, or Astro playing Juno? No idea. I don't really know how much they played it, obviously, since it's not been enabled for a recent tournament. I imagine this next cycle of scrims will actually be the Juno era, where the EMEA and North American teams figure it out.
Very clever choice to be like a try to holding multiple angles.
Astro too old to learn Juno. Now it's a speed hero, right? Speed hero. So it'll be fine.
Juno synergy was pretty good.
Don't need a headshot anyway, just body shot. Astro's got a few body shots in him.
Really clever choice of choosing, and Full House.
Alright, Ace camping the left here, and we are seeing more Ana Juno versus Ana Juno, but Bleed are going to try and use the Ramatra here. Alright, so again, just anchor in the corner here. Walks into speed when he tries to take an angle. And a very sturdy comp here from Bleed Esports. I'm a bit surprised to see here where you'd play the Farah to this. It's like a reasonable Farah map. But I feel like something more direct would disrupt this a bit more. Alright, there's the ring round the corner, Diva into the backline, does zone the backline, but they can't really get on the Ramachi. You see how Sungan is just able to play this corner, and they're not really dislodging Sungan at any point. So Sungan will just be able to cycle through. They do get the form out now, so they're going to try and bully Sungan back a little bit, but he's going to have another form in time. They've actually conceded a lot. Don't know if they had to concede all in his space, honestly, Bleed. They catch the sleep onto FaZe, he'll be alright though, and they do get this first corner for free. Felt a little bit soft cock there from Bleed on Behold. Is Ace lurking behind?
From the supports of Full House, but that
they know. Oh, Ray Momo wins those ones.
This is going to be a window of opportunity.
A classic Ray Momo shutdown. Nano hypering engage. Is he making it? He's not making it. He just turns back onto the Ramacha, forces a defensive form out. They will live here, I think, Bleed, but they're so far back. Need for Nano re-engage. There it is onto Sungan now. His form's about to run out, though. He doesn't quite have Annihilation. Bit of an awkward one here for Sungan as he doesn't have form for this Nano. Oh, the nade's good, though. Nade's good. Hit the punch. There we go. Yunko's taken down. Will get slept. They just about get value out of that, but that's so expensive for Bleed. Yunko actually used the Orbital Ray during all that, so maybe it's not too bad a trade at all. Yeah, maybe it's not. Yeah, I didn't realize the Ray went out, but with the Ray in play... Saying Ray so much in this series between the Orbital Rays and Ray Momo. But the Ray was in play. Now the Ray from Paley. And they should be able to put a lot of pressure on. You can see they just want to get out of this Full House. Poco Bomb? Why did he Poco Bomb? Alright, now pressure onto Sungan. Bob behind him as well. Sungan has to keep going back. High Vision will match Bob's. There's a copy Diva in play as well. If I'm Full House, I'm really considering just waiting this out. They've used 2 ults. And then go back and try and find a way to get this barrage off. Oh, speed! Catches a headshot, but will be okay. Who are you? Also in trouble. Oh! Gets out of that one. Has the barrage now, but... Can he get a flank going here? Oh, wait, no. FaZe just catches a hyper-ring. Gotta be so aware of these hyper-ring timings. Barrage now over the top. That's the back line. And it took him a long time, honestly. But it still felt relatively clean for Full House, you know? It felt like they disengaged all the right ults. They dealt with everything. But it still took him quite a while. We see Ace going over onto the Mei now. Mei Diva will be the mirror, so... Oh wait, no, Tracer? Okay. I thought we were going to go Mei and then play the Mei in the mirror. We're going to go Tracer instead. So now with the Tracer and the Diva, they're much more of a dive composition now, Bleed, rather than just like a, I don't know, you call it, like an anchor composition. Or a control composition. Maybe control is the word I want. Like when you play like the ramp, it's all just about controlling space. Alright, Orbital Ray now used. Oh, it's actually so far back. I think it's a bad Ray. Oh, it's a bad Ray. Oh, Speed finds the pick. Why are we peeking the Ray? Oh, Speed! Speed's actually taken over. They've dropped the Nano exchange here, but should be looking good. Ray as well from Paley. Are they doubling down? Oh, the Ray's doing so much. Sungan and Paley have got 2. Sungan's not going to have bomb here, I don't think. Yeah, D-Mex, it's still hard, even with those kills.
The answer is going to be no. And
oh, don't butt! Chill out, Speed. Ace is going to get 1 touch, has to recall already. Ace can't get another touch. No Bob in time for High Vision, so in this point it's going to fall. And it was a slow first, but a quick second. Bob's in play now for both teams. Bomb's available for both teams. All the support ults down. Who are you does normally have this barrage? Trickiness barrage on this point. Not many great places to engage from, really. All about moving the cart initially, though.
At the third point, you can't avoid the hit-scan duel anymore. So
Bob's going to come out quite early from High Vision. Just walk away from this one if you're Full House. You know how, like, Farah's will often one-shot barrage of Winston because he's a poor defenseless monkey and he can't do anything about it if he doesn't have bubble? Oh, Speed! You should surely do the same with Diva, right? If you just barrage slightly behind the Diva and your Ana sleeps? Is that a combo people do?
The Bob is taking a nap right now, and Ace
oh!
taken out by who are you?
Now the Nano comes in. All about FaZe. Can he find anything? Backline should be fine here. They clean that one up, but they get a push at this final one. Haley getting awfully close to that Orbital Ray, as is Yunko.
Will be ahead of that Nano race and also the Orbital Ray race, but still Bleezy's Full House looking good. They also have ultimate
May out now from Ace. Just trying to help win that. FaZe has been slept. Where's FaZe? Oh, FaZe is in big trouble. They need to do something to save FaZe. Anyone coming? Barrage coming in? Barrage? Oh! Not quite in time and only gets 1-2. I think it was the right call from Who Are You. They needed to bail their boy out there. FaZe gets caught too deep. Just resetting this one. They've got a Ray and a slight Nano advantage to push with.
At least they're pushing until that gate with the snowball was really huge and really nice.
You don't know? Surely it works, right? So, like, your Anna's playing here. Your Farah barrages from this angle at the Diva. The Diva presses the Matrix button because that's her job. Then you just sleep the Diva in the back. And then she just dies to barrage. You kind of need a way to try and keep your Farah alive as well, but your Diva can do that, right? Your Diva pockets their Farah. You just force their Diva to turn for a barrage, and you sleep her in the arse.
Last good fight for Full House.
Yeah, fully Esports have so much like an advantage on here, but Nano
Is your last day of VIP? Oh, true, San. You've been scammed a little by my stream schedule.
So it's really important about that.
Such is life.
I will choose like a Nano first, obviously.
Alright, Hyper Rings exchanged. Defensive Nano. Sungan has bomb if he gets in trouble. They also have Blizzard if they get in trouble as the Orbital Ray is coming through now from Yunko. Oh, he was gone. Get us fucking over actually. Who used Gone Genji? There's no point even like paying attention to this now. Who used Gone Genji?
So this is gonna be Full House without their tank.
As you can tell, now who is on Genji?
He was just going to tell the tale.
How did they lose that push?
75 and Who Are You? So despite losing Ace early, Bleed Esports make the defend happen. Full House.
They set it up perfectly, no?
Full House would still be content with their.
Alright, I'm gonna have a quick rewatch. Because everything felt good.
That you were mentioning on speed 75.
Alright, defensive Nano onto speed. We've survived this. The Bob comes out, but the Ray is going. Ace has died on point. Cool. Are people getting frozen? 0 people frozen. FaZe has lost mech.
Who Are You? And the D-Mech.
Have they denied the remech? I guess the Blizzard kind of counters out the Ray a little bit, right? Because they can't stand in the Ray without getting frozen. Maybe Blizzard's actually pretty good against Ray.
With the Sungan and Ice,
we're learning. We're learning.
Try to be so much like a defensively play was make them in trouble. So I think that's not really a big issue for the Blizzard, but I think Full House is so much making the good snowball strategy because at the first point they have so much trouble time to get the someone pick, and if someone died, their game was ended. But Who Are You making so much like a baiting play, and then making the fade was catched up very.
Is he the most optical tank now with a Winston nerf?
So if that Full House try to doing the same thing,
I don't know actually.
Very aggressive.
I think there's a chance even without the Winston nerf, and probably yes. With the Winston nerf, because she was pretty meta before, right? We always get like a little bit more Diva than we would normally in EMEA, just because there's quite a few teams like Virtus Pro and Ent, some of the teams at the top, and TV and Twisted Minds with TVNC as well, right? They all actually massively prefer Diva, just because of the tank players they have. So I think there's a chance now we saw a lot more of an EMEA than we normally would, but I actually think the Diva's just in a really good spot, even with the slight Matrix nerf. And I think what's maybe more important with the Diva, rather than like, is she better than the Winston, is she worse than the Winston, is all the other heroes that are strong in the meta right now, like Juno, Farah, Ashe, Diva's better into, you know? Like, how many Winstons have we seen have their jump cut by these goddamn coach guns? It's much harder to do that, but Diva even has an outplay with the E and stuff, so I think Diva just matches up really nicely to everything that's strong. And Ace is dead again? Grow up, Ace! Alright, they save speed, and Full House continue their hold.
The best of matches on Shambali specifically.
Yeah, I think right now the Ace, the main pick, will be making so much struggle time or to push the enemy, because this is gonna be the same situation.
Right, so I'm gonna take some space. You see FaZe just matching it.
Oh, nice.
We're gonna try and swing out with this wall timing. Oh, big dive from Sung. He's gone so deep. He's gone so deep.
they will gonna be
Sungan just on a suicide mission, and well, he completes half a job, he gets to die. Late trade from Maka. Maka with a wide swing. So you see what they kind of do, right? They wall off a high ground where Speed is standing now, and they try and swing out, essentially coast side towards the forward spawn. Just try and take that space. It's not a bad idea, I much prefer it to try and come up this alleyway. But Songan just inted. Songan just inted, really.
And I really love to see this one. And Ace is in trouble a lot of point, and they push her card onto the very nightmare situation. So I think
Haley caught. Songan will pressure Speed now. Can't get him out. They're actually all backing out right now, so Speed needs to get out of here. FaZe there to pocket him back. And they'll just hold his next corner.
First point capture is ended, but if the full house just giving
there's the Nano. Help Speed, help Speed. No defensive Nano just yet from Rainbow, so they get an opening pick. Orbital Ray comes out in exchange too, but they can just walk away from this. And much like Kirio, if you can just walk away. Now we get the counter Ray out, and it's FaZe's turn to walk away. Don't stand in for fucking Ray. Barrage! Oh! Both supports. That should be enough. Oh, FaZe gonna get frozen. Has for self-destruct. Oh! Get it back into mech. FaZe is back in mech. Speed's found a kill during all of this as well. They need to help Miranda. Help Ray! Nice sleep, Ray. There you go. They'll get that. And they'll hold.
A lot of ultimates used from both sides, but in the end, Full House.
Just realised 99 Divine beat Bleed on Control. 99 Divine great in his own division. Yep, holds up to me. Holds up to me.
In the end, they were able to defend this.
Yeah,
Speed now has Bob advantage as well. 1 minute left on the clock, and Bleed have been struggling.
So it's really good decision making.
Struggling. Songan is still in Baby Diva as well, so they're actually going to go fast. Oh! Nade is good, headshot's good. They catch for Baby. I mean, it's a good push. I don't know if they need to bob with it. They could have just done that push, I feel like.
39 seconds remaining. Speed 75.
What have they nerfed on Winston? Wasn't these Tesla damage? I can't remember now. It was something like, is it these Tesla damage? It wasn't like a major nerf, I don't think.
That was what probably made the difference.
What do you get? Damage per second reduced from 75 to 70. Yeah, it doesn't feel like, yeah. I mean, it doesn't feel like a lot, but it probably feels a lot worse for a Winston player.
I think Full House DPS really doing the smart.
Because the thing is as well, why Winston's played? It's not because of his fucking damage. It's because the bubble's so good in so many situations. But I don't know how you nerf that without just cucking the character massively.
Cannot afford to fall, especially now that overtime is going to tick.
Alright, Songan needs to make the play, doesn't find anything with that Hyper Ring dive. High Vision does find one on the swing though. This is where they wish they still had that Bob. Ray Momo's about to have a Nano. Needs to go FaZe's way right now, not in time. Oh, do they choose to commit ults now? Who are you's got one? Maybe they do. Nano, who are you? They Nano the Juno? Always Nano in the fucking Juno. And gonna Ray? Oh, they think they can clutch? Yonko thinks he can clutch, he's right! He's right, he's got 2! Oh, Nano Ray. Self-destruct coming out. Oh my god, what a clutch. I was convinced it must be better to, I mean, to be fair, it might still be better to Nano, who are you, but the fucking Orbital Ray goes.
I mentioned about the after first map, their backline
Full house, really full hold.
Making the powerful
1-1
and the Ana combination, and they giving so much like a good ultimate combination, and Nano decision making was perfectly good. And they're also Speed 75, who are you showing about their map using is very clever, and they understand about what is the Bully Esports strong point and what is their team's strong point. So I think they're making the decision making of the map is very clever choice.
Yeah, I mean, initially we kind of weren't too, I guess, excited about the Shambali pick because if you just look at Samoa and the win conditions,
hey, Mapinlo, morning.
Esports won over Full House on Samoa. It would have been, hey, this game plan from Bleed Esports could work on
Yeah, so I don't know.
Like,
Yeah,
where
good
are you
clutch
guys
in the end.
picking this map
I think
against
the Bob
Bleed?
before from
Just
Speed was a
won,
mistake.
just lost
But who are
against
you
that
finding good
strategy.
barrage
But,
value?
I guess good answer
In
from
general,
Roadhouse
the
to
like
make
Ash
sure that
Farah
the same
version
strategy
is just
that
much better
Bleed
as like a
that got
control
that
comp.
got
Like we just
good
have
success on
we
some
have
point
good
here.
areas in the map. We'll stand in these good areas. We've got lots of good ults to hold our space. We can make it really hard for everyone on the map to take any of these angles to take any space. I mean, the Bob was good in the sense that it got value. They just didn't need it. They were pushing into a baby diva, you know? It was a good idea to push. It was a well-timed push. Just didn't even need the Bob. Keep that Bob. And then last fight probably feels a little bit easier. I mean, they full held either way, right? So can't knock him too much.
They will need to choose about the map, but the high vision need to be like a settle to fight.
Alright, so 1-1, Bleed Esports to pick the map again.
They need to find a way about the fight.
I don't have a great read on what they'll pick here. I mean, it kind of feels like both teams are just... They just want to play Anna Juno. Full House leans towards the Farah version a little bit more, so maybe somewhere where you could play... where you think you're pretty good at Anna Juno, but somewhere where you think Farah's not as impactful.
If you're a Bleed Esports,
I think.
you have to come to that question.
Maybe Flashpoint.
What kind
Maybe
of map
Hybrid also
would you
too.
if you were in Bleed Esports?
The problem is a lot of the maps are quite a lot of hybrid maps like Kings Row and Parisio are quite Farah favored too. But just one where the reason I go to hybrid is because like the point control thing can be manipulated against the Farah quite a lot. Maybe Iconwold. It's still a pretty reasonable Farah map, honestly. But maybe Iconwold.
They may be thinking about different strategy way.
Or they just go, unlike Bleed. Bleed always do well on the flashpoints. If I remember correctly from the Esports World Cup. I know it's a slightly different version of Bleed, but you know. Yeah, pretty back and forth with Pino. It's just a classic Anna Juno mirror.
Different opinion about why they losing.
So good game so far.
My perspective wise, I think
Morning Arskaz.
Just in general,
Arskaz.
they're not settled on the tracer.
I'll say Arskaz. I'll leave the arse out of it.
They can play what is their strong point, and
I feel like I think you're right, San. But I think the flashpoints were also quite close.
That is very literally interesting to see the point.
All right, so interesting decisions to be made by Bleed Esports, but we will be going into a short break before we go into
Bleed
that,
went
so
to 0.5 both times? Okay, maybe that's what I'm thinking of then. That seems to ring a bell. Whoa. Alright, let's do a quick how do I wait for this. Do I want a snack? No, I had like an early lunch before the stream, so no snack. I've talked myself out of it. No snack? Snack free. Oh yeah, that rings a bell, my Pino. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. Not even a sweet treat. It's a Thursday, mate, you know? Easy to justify myself eating a cheesecake when I'm doing a massive stream. But this one, not even doing that big a stream, so you know. Easy to justify myself the other way. I've not earned it, you know. What have I done with real commanders? No sweet treat. What do I even have? To be fair, I do have what do I have? I have some wagon wheels. I have some cherry bakewells. I've not opened the cherry bakewells yet, so maybe I'll leave them unopened. Boop, 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 boop. What am I not streaming? I'm away this weekend. I'm visiting friends. So what we'll do is the Korea games are Saturday and Sunday. So Unter will be covering them live. So go follow Unter. Check his stream out. I imagine lots of you already do. But he'll be covering all of Korea this weekend. And then we'll do a catch-up next week. Like maybe Tuesday, Wednesday. The replays should be out, right? So we can watch all of the replays and we can catch up on all the Korea action. if he wakes up in time. It's quite a nice time for him though, right? Korea? It should be... Actually, it should be impossible he's not awake. Will I be watching the Japan Grand Final? Probably not, no, because it's like 6 AM my time. And we'll be up relatively late that day because of the Face It games. So... Oh, pardon me. So we'll do the Face It games. We'll miss Japan. Not a 6 AM head, no. It's the same day, yeah, but it's like 5 hours earlier. Early bird catches the worm. Not if you've been up to like 2 or 3 AM the night before. You watch it before work? Well, if it's still on when I'm up and about, but I'm pretty sure the Face It games will finish pretty late, right? Like 2 or 3 AM. So if they're finishing at 2 or 3 AM, I'm probably not really waking up much before 8 AM. Because it's also not a super important game, right? Because those 2 teams in the Japan Grand Final have both qualified for Asia Land, so it's purely a seeding match, essentially. Just don't sleep. All right, you've not convinced me of that argument. Nothing wrong with waking up at 6 AM, but again, most people who wake up at 6 AM don't stay up to 2 AM or 3 AM. You know what I was thinking the other day? I do this sometimes when if I feel like I'm being lazy, I remind myself, does anyone, maybe other people have this as well, like, where they had, like, their most extreme routine of work, and then you're like, oh, I used to do that. I used to do that and didn't complain, so I shouldn't complain now, I should just get on with it, you know? And I think for me that was, I was working at Experian at the time, and I was also doing some data stuff for Talon Esports, and I was doing the Team UK stuff for 2019 World Cup. So my routine was like 5 AM workout, 6 AM meditate, go to work to start for 7:30. I'd walk to work, 40-minute walk. I'd work until 3:30. Work until 3:30. I'd come back, and then I would do the data entry stuff for Talon. So I do data entry from like, I kind of grab food during this, but roughly from like 4 until 6, I do the Talon stuff. And then Team UK scrims would start. And then I'd do that until about like 10 PM. And then I'd go to bed. And then we're right back at the start. And I think back to that and I was like, fuck, how did I do that? But I did it for like a good few weeks. And I felt fine as well. You know, like I didn't feel like I was getting like burnt out or anything like that. But again, that was a 10 PM bedtime. Very different than a 2 AM bedtime there. You used to wake up at like 4:30 so you could game with friends in an A before school started. That's dedication. $10 PM? I mean, what would you do? It's all about consistency, right? And you need the sleep to be consistent with these things. Because lack of sleep is the way all these routines fall apart, you know? So you got to make sure you factor the sleep into the routine. Because if you have bad sleep, everything else will fall apart. I mean, this was back in 2019, so I don't know if TikTok was that big at that point. When did TikTok start existing? Maybe it existed in like China already, but maybe it hadn't come internationally. But yeah, I've also never had TikTok installed on my phone, which I think is probably only a blessing, right? Yeah. Well, that's what YouTube Shorts is designed to do, you know.
Well,
I think I told the story before,
to be
but
specific, we are
at the
currently
London
watching
house,
third map of
the
first
way our
region
desks
of
were
the
set
day,
up is
and
there was
currently
like,
it is tied
Nuki was
1-1.
here,
Bleed
then it was
Esports
like
initially
Poco,
were very,
is it
much
Poco
in control
Haddy?
in Samoa,
Poco
but
Haddy,
then after that
Spark.
full house kind of stroke
I've
back.
missed someone. No, Poco,
It
Admiral,
was-
Haddy,
I
Spark,
think it was a
Landon,
pretty
and
dominant
then there was
display by Full
Backbone
House.
and Shax
So
here.
one dominant
And then
display each.
me and
Let's
Chris
see
were
how
here.
this is gonna be the deadlock.
But what that means
So
is
this
like,
is, I guess whoever
we were
gets
next to each
ahead in the
other,
series
so
is
I
going
wouldn't
to
really, I was
also,
never really that into YouTube Shorts, I never got into it,
certain match
but
point.
Chris would watch
So
them,
being
and then I would find
that
myself
sort of pressure,
just fucking zoned
also
out,
what they
staring
have
at
to
Chris's
nerves to
screen,
remember,
watching
because this
YouTube
is
Shorts through his screen. I was
once
like, these
again
fucking
in a
YouTube
situation
Shorts,
where
they've
you
hooked
use
us
the
both
same
in now.
and you
I have
just
to avert my
use
fucking
the
gaze to
NPCs
keep
in
myself
the
off it.
Yeah, I think
It's,
this is very
they've really
important
figured out,
and
they've really
also
figured out how to fire the right
made
fucking
it
neurons
at the time
in everyone's head
Asia,
to get them,
Korea,
fucking
LAN
hooked
game.
in.
And LAN game experience making the team so much like a giving a lot of experience, a lot of like a potential to be grow up. As
That's a
team.
great idea,
So I think
Sion.
this is going to be make them to the
We'll put it in the maybe pile for now.
Team growing up situation.
Yeah, exactly.
Did Hattie and
So if
Spark,
you
did
just
Spark and
even
Hattie
look
rewatch
Bleed
TikToks at
Esports
night?
and 99,
Hattie
which was
did.
formerly
Spark would be
Apple
trying to
Esports
sleep, I'm
and
pretty sure.
Peacock, they
Hattie would just be on the
grew so
TikToks.
much after they had that LAN experience.
Hattie was
Yeah,
anyone else in the
because
house? I don't know if
usually
anyone in the house was really on
usually you don't
TikTok that
even
much.
get
I think it was mostly
the
Hattie.
opportunity to scrim these teams, and then on OWC Asia, the only teams you scrim are the Japanese teams and the Korean teams. So that's a great, valuable experience for them, and that is on the line. And we are going to Kings Row. This is Bleed Esports pick.
Did they sleep in the same room?
What
Yeah,
does
they
Kings Row
definitely in
imply
second year they definitely did.
for,
In first year,
I guess,
like so
Bleed
in
Esports
2023,
pick?
yes. In 2022,
One of
I don't know if
the
they
map,
shared a
like,
room. I
this
think we
and
all had our
this
we
player
all had our
is
own rooms
hard
in
to
2022.
flank. And also only the first
What
point
did
they can
Spark and
make
Hattie
the
share?
Flank, but their flank is much more have a high list compared than Sun Valley. So
2023 they
this is
definitely
map
shared.
choice
I think in
5,
2023
the
Hattie and
fight
Spark
is
shared,
really
and me and Chris
simple,
shared.
and
In 2022, I think we might have all had our own rooms.
This can power.
If anyone, they were definitely in the same house in 22.
For the Blitz Esports,
Maybe they shared, maybe they didn't.
Yunko and who is it? Lei Momo looks like making so much
Yeah,
solid
yeah. Hattie
power
would.
at the
Well, Hattie
back
would go to bed
Their
quite
back
early.
It can be possible to making so much.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. You and Poco shared before I
Same
got
as
there, I think,
Sun
Chris. I think by the
So,
time I
if
was
the
there,
Blitz
you
is
guys had.
not gonna be
You guys
trading
had
their
separated
Van
because
Van
then me and
or kill
Poco
their
were
Van
in the
Van,
house
it
around the
will be
corner.
gonna be making the hard time for all the
But Hattie and
players.
Spark
So,
shared both years.
Ace, if he bring
Okay,
the
yeah.
Tracer at
See,
tier,
what would normally happen is I feel
same
like
as
Hattie
a
would get into
different map,
bed and he'd
also
watch stuff for a
Tracer is not
while,
really solely
but then
for here.
at
And
like
are
2
they
or
gonna
something
do
a.m.
this
he'd
one?
wake up.
Okay.
Because Hattie would go to bed at like 8 p.m. But he wouldn't actually sleep at 8 p.m. But he would go to bed, he'd take like a, wherever it was, like his smoothie to bed, and then he'd go hang, just chill out in bed for a while and watch stuff. But then he'd actually, I don't know if he fell asleep and got back up, or if he was just up kind of late anyway. But you'd hear him at like 2 a.m. or something, just like wandering around listening to TikToks.
A pick, that's not the Tracer. So, I guess back to comfort.
Maybe that's why Sparker's sleep schedule wasn't the best. But I think if there's one thing we can be certain of, it's probably still fair to blame Spark in all of this.
Nade from Raymamo over there onto two members is going to be answered by a nade onto
Nice
FaZe,
shot.
and High Vision just taking down Speed 75.
I don't think Sauna was that noisy. Sauna wasn't that noisy at night from what I remember. But he was noisy as fuck during the day. When we were actually trying to scrim, he was noisy as fuck.
When it was the other way around on Samoa, it has been Bleed Esports taking the lead, and High Vision also taking down Yunko means that there doesn't even need to be a need for the flank over there. They just
Alright,
win
Yunko,
by
let's lock
sheer
in.
force,
Let's lock in.
and that DMAC on
Because this
FaZe
match is actually
probably
super high stakes. If you don't know how it works, this is the lower bracket finals. So first, the winner of this gets to go playoff 4 in the grand finals, and the loser of this finishes 3rd place. But the big difference in Pacific is the top 2 teams, so the 2 teams who get to the grand final, aka 99 Divine plus the winner of this match, will also qualify for the Asia LAN. The 3rd place team, aka the team who loses this match, will have to play in the wild card. And if you play in the wild card, you have to try and take down the 4th best team in Korea, which is real tricky.
Probably gonna be try to flank a lot, try to make the space fight, but they don't have any power to hold the point except
Yeah, the Sauna Salad incident is infamous, and in hindsight, it explains so much of what happened. Are we gonna nano Juno again? Oh no, they nano Diva, it's the orbital ray. I was confused by the animation. Orbital ray around the corner, and we've seen teams just disengage this ray so much.
He's gonna play Euro Truck Simulator until FaZe got that nano and just gets into his face, but he's still very low.
Alright, bomb out now from FaZe. Oh! Good catch. They have to full reset now, Full House. Full reset. You think there's a genuine chance? Nah, I think they're cooked. I think if you finish third in Pacific and Japan, you're just not going to the Asia LAN. The Korea team will go through unless something crazy happens. But it's at least 3 crazies worth of crazy.
They're just starting with their Bob to be open the fight, and then they can just try looking for the trade.
Oh, Ace gets caught. Orbital ray retake. Okay, they can disengage at least. They eat the torpedoes.
From the side of Full House right now, Yuko also using that orbital ray to get Bleed Esports.
All right, they give a hold though. They recover losing their Diva late.
Like you said,
99 Divine are Hunter's team. We'll see them. They're waiting in the grand final for the winner of this. They've already qualified for the Asia LAN.
Yeah. And also,
all right, who are you? Where's he going? Whoa, Paylee's just out of the open. Speed. Always on the flanks. It's probably a worthwhile trade though. Missed the pulse bomb though from Ace. So now going to get slept too. Can we get the D-Mech? A little bit unclean on that 3-2-1 afterwards, but they should get it anyway. Why is he barraging? They're dead. Who are you? Who's he barraging? Who's he barraging? Why was he so violent about it? I'm gonna stall out the baby. This is gonna delay Bleed a lot.
And right now, their DPS flank a lot.
Are we gonna get the late kill, or we're just gonna force him to remake manually? And either way, it's a lot of time. Now, orbital rate advantage for Payley here to push the objective.
Ace need to find the angle about the
couple of options here for Full House. Nano Diva is the classic. Nano Farah could go hard though. Oh, it's a Nano Diva. We'll get slept. They're all so far back. They've gone so early. And this has actually happened with their orbital ray fight before as well. So now they have a huge ult timing here, Bleed. But they are probably going to wait for high vision. You can see Speed and Who Are You want to push up the flank actually. Run into the Tracer, clear the Tracer. But now the Ray coming to point. Here comes Bob. Oh, they've rotated fully here, Full House. They're actually all the way around coast, and FaZe is still isolating this backline. Oh, Bleed have made a mess of this. They've wasted the Ray. They're going to nano out, and Ray Momo is just in here. Nade gets eaten. Sleep gets eaten. All right, Sunghan. Who are you trading his backline, though, so he actually can't make any progress off this. But he does eat all the Ana cooldowns.
At the second point, if their Full House backline is not going to be easy to kill it, if you're hard to kill the bear backline, it will have a really struggle. And
oh, did he? I don't remember that one, to be fair. But that does sound like Sauna, so I would believe it.
Die multiple times like this one is making the Full Esports so much best scenario. So the best scenario is like right now. The Ace need to be fine.
Looking good for Full House, actually. They're going to push speed. Oh, do they lose speed again? Oh, FaZe is there in time. All right, Mac has also gone Brig.
Full House, I guess.
All right.
And just interested to see that Full House, despite like having multiple fights in a row, they are for 3 fights in a row now.
Ultimate choke, orbital ray in the hand of Yunko. He's going to drop it now. Here comes the ray. Oh, they swung pretty wide. They actually kill Who Are You with it. Need kills with this now. Pulse bomb? No, they're all dying in the ray. How are they all dead in this ray? Oh, what a disaster.
Means that probably unless
first time we've seen Brig Juno, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Maka just thought he was dying too much. Don't know why he wouldn't go Kiri or something instead, maybe. Wait, what? What? Are they high? Are they high? Oh no, wait, let's... we'll just watch this all again. What the fuck? Because everything's under control. We've demeched for bomb. He pushes for bomb. I don't think he even gets it over the edge. I think Ace and High Vision are just fucking high.
this might just deny point B. I was about to say.
They saved for Juno.
Said that unless they...
Oh my god.
And now they've just got 5 seconds.
That
One of them is high vision. Sunghan, barrage.
So much like advantage of the game.
Oh, Orbital Ray will keep the baby alive. Oh, another bomb kill, of course. Nana wants a phase. If he finds kills, they're okay. They're trying to pocket the Brig. He's desperate for this Maka kill. He gets the Maka kill. 78 centimeters left though. Bob onto point. FaZe needs to come back and recontest. May Momo dies. May Momo, Ray Momo. Who he dies out of Meg. I think. Have they done enough? They've done enough. Oh, they get it over the line.
How much
Fuck.
times they win right now? We probably need to start a count on who wins.
Hi, sideways.
How many times? Who are you? You are not in a good position right now. Pally is going to sleep.
Oh my god, they're just getting steamrolled. Ace has just turned up.
I guess Comfort as his
FaZe with an optimistic bomb. Needs another 2k. Doesn't get 2k on this one.
Make a second miracle happen as High Vision is
Oh my god. Are we going to finish with time on the clock?
The touch from Who Are You is there, but it's only just going to
Yeah, you go. They're going to finish with 17 seconds on the clock.
As Bleed Esports stay full cap Kings Row.
Yeah, this is making the really
What the
clever
fuck?
decision making by the Bleed Esports, the Maka still up to the break, because the full house advantage of the game, how they making the game is they try to using the side to flank a lot and just holding the main with the Diva. But that is really powerful of the full house Warriors 75 making so much great traded and the Mibang line. But right now the Maka swap the break is meaning about that they have a much more power control at the point. So that is not
69 Scrimbucks left.
Their DPS,
Ruined.
the full house DPS.
Fuck.
The opportunity to kill their bang
Anyone
line,
on
kill
to
the
get-
side to side.
It's actually such a
That's-
disappointment for Full House because it
but
was.
it
They
does-
felt like they were completely in
problem
control of
here
that map the entire
And
way.
can make
They
the
find
same
themselves
strategy at the
full
first
cap,
point,
17
second
seconds
point
on
as
the
a
clock.
defense, because right now
Okay.
the Maka need to be logged into the Ana, or he can do Kiriko. But if they just keeping this one and the side fight is going on, if the Hyvian and Ace have a trouble.
What's the Nightmare Japanese team? It's Ravati, is it? Ravati? I'm not sure how you say it.
So
Ravati.
Esports need to
Ravati
be
sounds
thinking about
better.
The way to be find the game,
Mhm.
how they control the side, or they need to make the decision.
Revati?
Powerful at the main as like before.
All right, I mean, at the current moment,
Are they a bad team to partner with? Are they no good?
Esports is going to go with the same composition, so Maka and also High Vision Ace, they need to be very careful and also make sure that they win.
All right,
those
Speed
duels
looking
against
for any-
their opposition right now.
Any Drongos
Speed
peeking on the
75
defense, but no
looking for a
Drongos
open
detected.
shot on that Widow,
And
is
we'll be
going
going over to the Ashe.
and
More of the same
both
matchup.
teams
Ace on the Tracer
very
still.
reluctant
Who are
to
you
change
on the
any
Farah?
sort of compositions right now. They believe that what they're running is working. High Vision
Playing the back high ground in the usual spots here, Bleed Esports. Farah's trying to come through Hotel. Fakes it back. Wait, FaZe has just killed him? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Speed's just flanked through as well. Maka hits the sleep. But FaZe will come, make sure his CPS are okay. They get repelled. And a very straightforward first point off that.
Get that space for Maka to be in a comfortable position to heal. But right now, they're not winning their counterparts right now, and this is going to be a lot of space and time.
Gonna try and walk back in. Songan going through Hotel.
Yeah, I think really
Clears Hotel a bit.
side
Now they're
fight
forcing
is
point.
the
They've stopped it.
full house is really
Looking for
better.
a push onto Speed, but High Vision doesn't connect the shot.
And
Now trying to mark for Tracer.
first point
They're
is
still
the
bullying back
map
off
they
point.
can
Wait,
do this kind of
where?
thing.
What's happening, Ray?
So it's really
Ray Momo's fired a Tracer here, but Who Are You's got his
full
back.
house, but
And now Who Are You's going to have this angle to help spam point, but FaZe has lost a bit of health, so they are slowed down. Ray Momo is low again.
really on time.
Yunko is low. What's where is Ray Momo? They've. I mean, I don't hate the idea of getting around the top right. That's reasonable, sure. But they were just took like FaZe took so much damage. Yunko, but just everyone got caught while Ray Momo was doing this.
Block the first point,
Oh, catches for sleep again. Sunghan's actually had Ray Momo's number.
barely lose the first point until the 1 minute. So that min is really.
Oh, wait, FaZe is bombing?
This
Wait.
actually a huge kill
He gets
by
back in?
FaZe.
Does he live? Oh, he really doesn't. He really doesn't live. He really doesn't live. Now they need to stagger him out again, I think. Oh wait, but Juno's still there.
So, I mean, all the good things that happened with taking down Maka kind of just got equalized.
Oh no!
It's actually so sloppy from Full House. It's so sloppy. They do the hard bit. They get the opening picks.
This die is make them to the not good scenario for the Full House at all.
Oh, it's going to cost them so much time now. Going to cost them so much time.
Pressure, and once the point pressure going on, the Gloryu and B75 can making so much good traded. So bully is.
There's only a tick to work with, so they can bully point again, and Maka is on the low ground this time.
Okay.
Whoa, High Vision gets caught by this. Orbital Ray. They try to push with it, Bleed. Ray Momo's running. Bob's in the Ray. Counter Ray comes out.
Bleed Esports will be actually having their...
They don't get too much with it, really. Now the Nano comes in. Oh, Maka finds the sleep. Any follow-up? And no, Sunghan! He's got him again. He's actually getting... He's getting Ray Momo so much. Who are you is low? Bob wants a point now. FaZe needs help. They need to kill this Bob so quickly. Sunghan does have bomb. Yunko trying to kill the baby.
I was about to say,
can't kill the baby. FaZe has to pocket Yunko out of this. Who are you still has Barrage, but he's coming back from spawn right now. Sunghan again. Who are you with a Barrage? He's got two with a help of speed. Now he's still full pocketed. Fuck me, that Diva is fast. Jesus Christ, he's so fast. Alright, I think they've got it in the end. But it takes way longer and it costs them way more ops than it should have done.
I think right now the Poly and the Maka need to be more considerate about the Gloryu assassinate with his ulti. I think I saw multiple times of he assassinated with the Gloryu ultimate. It's make them to so much the situation worse, because if the Bullet Esper, their backline didn't die from that flank, I think they can full hold the first point.
Okay, so now kind of a huge ult reset. Nanos will be coming up next.
So
Self-destruct's in play for what it's worth from FaZe. This is the best part of the map for Pharah, though. This is where I think the Pharah actually genuinely outvalues the Tracer very consistently.
Hard to stop their snowball.
Oh, sleep onto Sunghan as well. How much damage we got? Basically none. Cool.
Almost second point corner. Very bad situation.
Still just moving the payload, so they don't need to commit anything yet, Full House. They have that Nano really soon. Oh, FaZe is making a move. Losers mech has to bomb. They should be able to get... No, they don't get him out. He gets caught in all of this. The bomb finds nothing, and Full House going to be losing more time here.
Full House losing a lot of momentum. They don't have the most time in the world.
And now Ray advantage for Paley as well.
Good momentum, but Singhan was baiting play, was making so much flaws. The FaZe make the wrong play, the mistake play, and that is making so much good play by Blizzard.
Oh!
Right now, this is a
Maka and High Vision. They combine.
This is like a High Vision.
Another pick just as the fight's starting. More time for more time will be, well, let off the clock by Bleed.
So Full House, if they're holding this calm, they can't making the assassinate.
Nade finds nothing from Maka. But now they have pretty much all 5 volts. Nano comes in. Maka in big trouble. Will go down to this one. Counter Nano does come out. Pulse bombs avoided by Ray Momo. Ray Momo needs more help though. Here comes everybody. He's going to get hit by the Bob. Torpedoes over the top. The backline's crushed. A classic Bob torpedo push. And they lose their Ana early. They lose. They have to deal with these flanking DPS, but they should be okay. Sunghan's on full HP.
Of course, I'm joking, but still also
Oh, there we go.
And Sunghan cleans up once again. I mean, I guess it was a good idea for
yeah, they'll be on live patch, fake out, live patch.
First, but in the end, good response from Bleed Esports, and they.
To be fair, I don't think we've seen any tangible difference really in the Ashes impact.
The last fight for Full House.
Yeah, I think this is really not really best scenario for the Full House because they have so much advantage for the pushing the map.
Oh,
this is good kill.
Clean.
This is a huge kill by his ace.
Yep, taking down speed 75.
Oh!
High Vision
peak at the same time. Ace has really come alive in this, in like the latter part of this King's Row. And that should be a hold. Bleed gonna take the lead again. FaZe. Oh my god! Come on, High Vision! Fuck me, he's been smoking today. He's been smoking today. Alright, the Bob's keeping the point alive as well. Speed's back! Oh my god, Speed's back! And suddenly, we're in overtime. We're in overtime. They have a barrage to potentially finish it. Ray Momo on the Kiri now.
Also, who are you? Has the barrage as well. Ace on Genji. Let's see what he can do.
Ace has gone Genji for this one to deflect the barrage. So they have Matrix, they have Sleep, they have Deflect from this barrage. All they need to know is know where the Pharah is and who are you hiding in. The most obvious hiding place possible. He's bottom right. Guys, he's bottom right. You've still not seen the Farah, look out! Oh, he's just gonna take the Ash! Suzu onto him as well, just one kill. Now they come back to Force Point.
So this is not the Bleeding Esports are just bleeding out of members. Let's see if
Oh, it's not over yet, it's not over yet.
And oh my
FaZe bombs, fuck.
And FaZe does it again!
Oh no. FaZe, his Diva Bomb value is so high right now. I mean,
Yes, 9K's not wrong. Outrageously high Diva Bomb value from FaZe so
I
far.
think this is like a save the full house. From the early
Alright, who are you has gone Genji to? Who are you has pressed the Genji button? It's time. We thought it was time on the previous, on the defense, but now it's really time. Nade comes out, doesn't find anything. Who are you kind of low? Sungan trying to force it through, looking for it. Nano is out. They do repel Sungan though. Don't give a D-Mech. They survive that though. Orbital Ray now up for Paley. We're going to start with the Ray 2. Oh, they catch Junko straight away. The DPS are very committed now. Should be mostly a wipe.
Speed 75 does find Pally, but in the end, it's not going to change the
There we go. Okay. So one more attempt for Full House. They have the Orbital Ray. They nearly have a bomb. And they got self-destruct. The good news for Bleeders, though, they can take 2 fights. Alright, they're going to try and go early with Bob here. Can they just burn Bob? Oh wait, Speed's caught. Speed's caught. Doesn't get to this Bob. 14 seconds left. They can wait out the Bob, but they need to start going bottom left or something now. Who are you in committed already? High Vision's there. Who are you gets crushed? Oh, they've made a mess of this. The Orbital Ray's coming out. It's coming through the wall. FaZe is on point. Oh, he gets anti-though. FaZe in trouble. Might have to bomb anyway. He launches it in the air. Raw just about misses the remake here. Diva Bomb in the back. FaZe ate the Pulse Bomb and all of that somehow too. And they might have a chance yet, but they need to do it with Sungan behind. Ray Momo finds... Oh, the nade's massive actually from Ray. Alright, it's possible, it's possible. Bob, Nano, Blade. Oh, they nearly have Nano Blade to finish. Bleed need a bit of a miracle. Ace is going to go Venture to stall it out more.
Before Full House can actually
Let's get a Nano Blade going.
Nano Bomb is coming.
Venture out from Ace. They're trying to harass him early. Dynamite's there too. Alright, now Bleeder back. The recontest comes in full. Bob comes through onto point. Nano onto Sung, and he's just going to try and anchor it. I don't know if he can get any kills though. Nano onto Who Are You? They lose Yunko. They lose Speed. Ace has done so much actually. Ace has killed 2. Who Are You though? He nearly has the blade. He nearly has the blade. He's popped it. There's one. Oh! Wait! Wait! Deals with the echo. They can't touch. Who Are You Blade for sleep? It's not enough. They can't touch. Oh!
Too late. It's not but
He's fucking back. He's fucking back.
Makes 2 kills on that.
How does he make? I thought he was fucking cooked with that blade.
But Full House make that full count.
Ah, consider the nostalgia fulfilled. Nostalgia fulfilled. Can we get another look at that?
Who Are You? The last decision making with his blade.
He looks so cooked, no?
A Full House, they're bleeding out.
Because they drop the nano on him, and he just gets, also he gets that one.
Can it make a difference? One. One.
Oh, fuck. But look how close this is. Maka even hits for sleep onto the Genji. Like, Paley and Maka, they win this, right? They win this?
They do.
Oh. They win it so hard as well.
If the one, try to think about the flank, the Full House.
How did Baby kill Venture? I don't know. Ace must have just been low coming back or something.
So
I guess that's proof of Who Are You as the GOAT on Genji. I mean, we need no further evidence. We need no further evidence.
Try to take the side. Or they need to go in all year, make decision making for the not giving the space.
That was a early sleep.
All right, and a break now from Full House.
That was the gamble by any chance.
I've had my suspicions. I've had my suspicions that the Juno is not optimal with the mirror. We'll see if that turns out to be true. At least, especially into the Tracer Diva version, I feel like Yunko's swap here makes a lot of sense. And now it's all to play for a minute left. Oh, there's the Farah damage. Maka goes down again. Alright, last time they got in this position, they made a real mess of it. But now they've got the Anna Brig. Who are used there as well. Oh, cleans them all up. They lose Ray Momo, but they can start forcing point.
Of course, he's not on the signature Genji, but it is going to be his experience, his playstyle of being very sneaky and assassinating
Oh,
people,
it's
that
all
is
to play
making
for
the
now.
difference here, and
This
that's
is
gonna be
such a pivotal map as well. If they lose this map after the situation they were in Bleed, I think you're right, Stan. I think it's like a
Right now,
big momentum swing.
So much advantage because this is 1 minute. 1 minute
Oh.
meaning about the Dave need to be can stick on the point and stick on the point meaning.
All right, what are the ults saying?
Is one of the best
Yonko actually
hero
quite
for
close in
those
this barrage.
And if you're
Oh, sorry, close in this rally. Who are you? Not a mile off a barrage either, but might actually be, if he can swing on something, we might actually be getting a quick rally here. The orbital ray is much more powerful than the rally though.
High vision or ace need to get a kill. If they didn't get a kill,
But yeah, barrage rally coming soon.
Yeah, let's see how
Sungana's
it
gonna
goes, and,
make this one
ultimates are coming
really
very
painful to get through,
soon.
but Yonko's getting involved.
Esports will probably
Nano
want
nearly up as
to
well.
make
Maka's
some
going to
kills
have one as
happen
well as Ray
before
Momo.
both of the teams get
Slightly
ultimates.
earlier, waiting for the
There
Diva's
Maka.
shift timing.
It's
There's the ring, here it
It
goes.
is actually gonna be Ray Momo who
Try and,
is
okay, but the
the
rally's just going to deal with this Nano Diva. It should do at least. And Yonko's killed Ace in all of this, and another connect. And FaZe has killed High Vision. Oh, now they're behind him. FaZe gets out, doesn't have to bomb. Looking for any late kills. Who are used damage as well. Coming in, another boot back in. Maka's been taken for a ride. I think Maka gets out. Oh, they have to orbital ray. Oh, if they just leave. If Full House disengaged now. Oh, it's a wasted ray. I mean, maybe it saves Maka's life, but it's a shit ray either way. Now all of a sudden, Barrage Bob. Options for Full House to put massive distance here. Speed's going to get naded. Ace tries to follow it, but he will be okay. Just about, just about. Now just Bob to force objective. Oh, Paddy's 1 HP. Bob comes out now. D-Meg, kill the baby. Kill the baby. The baby's 1 HP. Oh, Sungan somehow gets back in, and Ace has found the kill on Who Are You before Barrage. Oh, Ace has clutched it. The bomb gets one. We'll just the mech, but okay. Okay. Okay.
That push from Full House is going to be at an end, but considering that it was only 1 minute, that was quite a push.
Great kill by Ace. We didn't see how he got it, but it's such an important one to find there, because otherwise that Barrage coming. Now Barrage is coming, the Bob's in play. They're all a little bit pulled all over the place as well. Sungan is stuck anchored to point, trying to remake. So in theory, there was a wide open chance for that Barrage to come through, but Ace manages to find the kill, shut him down. And they hang on. They just about hang on there.
How much time banking they can left from the first point with the good ultimate charge, and Full House doing with the Brig. And Brig is one of the good pick for the counter, the Tracer, and holding the power of the payload. So, but the problem with the Brig is here is he doesn't have the power to holding the first point. So this might be thinking about the second point option for the better option, but first point, if
all right,
free,
Bleed Esports.
Bleed Esports have a literally
a minute and 17 seconds, but our 17-second advantage seems pretty worthless now.
Yeah, so
Yonko going to be
Esports
starting
not
on the
the
Brig
end of
2
work
as
for them.
well.
They have 17 more. They have 17 more seconds than Full House to replicate what Full House has done. And looking at the talent of this team, they have
crunch time for
what it
Bleed.
takes
Quick TP to get his backline onto high ground from Ace, and then presumably back onto the Tracer once again.
Members on Bleed Esports,
So we saw on both occasions for defense fall over pretty quickly, or like the backline get traded pretty quickly when Bleed Esports were holding these positions. But Brig will help out massively in that for Full House. Who will be marking Hotel, trying to stop anybody getting any reasonable flank on his backline too. Sungan threatening to go in. You see the little bit like a... It's that kind of timing, right? They peek for Pharah. This is what we talk about Juno into the Pharah. And it's like, Juno... Oh, sleep is good. Oh, they fuck... Oh, they don't give a kill. Sungan managed to survive it. No, they do give a kill. They do get it eventually. Might kill up Paley here as well, yeah.
Painful death that ends up costly for Bleed Esports.
Okay. But that's some of why we see, I think, the Juno into the Pharah. It can be quite nice to have that, like, you swing the Pharah, you hit your torpedoes, your Diva flies into him, your Ash has a little bit of a peak. You can put serious pressure on that Pharah.
Was there, so if they're only need to be thinking about the point pressure or side control with Pharah. Right now,
alright, Nano up slightly quicker for Maka here. No quick rally this time for Yonko. Not able to swing on the Diva as much. So they're going to go through point, and they have the nano turn soon. Maka still 10% away, though. Oh, the Boopy catches him! No, Speed can't find the kill! And who are you, dies? Oh, Speed misses a huge opportunity. Yunko will pocket him through. They still have ults, but here comes the nano engage. Nade is massive. Nade's massive from Maka, but can they finish it? Defensive nano onto Speed. Needs to reload. Oh my god, he's done it again. It's both DPS again. How does he keep getting away with it? It's unreasonable. It can't be. It's not reasonable at all. How's he got 5 self-destruct kills in this game?
Wow, what an end to that King's Row. I don't know how
How many times
phase bomb over Poco bomb? Fuck, it might be true.
Offense on the defense again.
Has to be match fixing.
Like how
It might be match fixing.
How many kills did he just get
My
off just
god.
by the Diva bombs? I have no idea. And that was like not just
How does that happen?
It was a well-placed
Oh, can we get a replay of that?
got more
I don't know if we've got a replay from another angle.
purple.
Because look here, right? So, bananas are exchanged. The nade is fucking perfect from Maka, but just a little bit mistimed. Slinger now actually can't follow up onto it at all. Meanwhile, like, can I even see where FaZe is? Can we get FaZe? Is he just on point? Where even is he? We see FaZe on point now. Yeah, we see FaZe, because FaZe doesn't even get the nano, right? He's just on the back line.
It is going to be naded though. Good purple on.
Yeah, he's like getting DMX here, like right between statue and hotel.
Yuko and Speed 75. FaZe is going to use the self-destruct.
How does he kill both of them?
Oh,
how does he do it? How does he do it?
Oh, King's Row.
Because Bleed were just getting the orbital row and orbital ray and stuff. It was fucking there for him.
And his nickname is
yeah.
Fuck. We read that as
go on, FaZe.
So that's like
let's get a quick 2x going to catch up because we went back a few times there. We'll do a quick ad break too. I'll go to the toilet and then we'll be locked in for map number 4. Alright, choose outcome. Full house. Anyone got all of these predictions right yet?
And this is showing about the why Diva players are important. And especially Juno and Brig is.
There we go. All right, be right back.
Giving a lot of synergy of giving the Diva, and really love to see the full house backline. They're powerfully holding their back, and they're just not really giving any single time their trade backline, and definitely giving a lot of credit to Speed 75 for RU. Their DPS play is so smart and so like a clutch play a lot of time, and yeah, the full house is just doing so much clutch play by each player.
Yeah, exactly. So, and also, yeah, you talked about who are you? I just want to talk about who are you a little bit because we were talking about FaZe the entire time. But of course, I mean, well deserved. But I think there were a lot of clutch moments from who are you as well by you know, sneaking in and using, especially on the Pharah, because I don't know if he has been like famous, he has been considered a top tier Pharah, but his playstyle is like a Genji. He's basically playing the Pharah, but he's playing like the Genji.
I'm back.
He's playing off like the sightlines of the.
This map was so funny. I know Rando.
He just comes up with good mobility abilities and then just doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think so too. And also he making a lot of good power ultimate, because just in general, power ultimate is.
Don't they sometimes cast Korea?
Barely.
I thought they just like, because they have 6 people, right? And they just rotate them randomly.
Because they're really ready for the counter. They're like a power ultimate and burst, and you get a lot of information.
That's what I think happens at least. Obviously, when we watch Korea, we watch the Korean language one, so it's not like it is today, like English over English.
Power ultimate, because power ultimate is the best value is try to assassinate the target, and he is very famous when he played the Genji about the assassinated. That is the reason he have the high synergy with the power play.
Yeah, exactly. So kind of like a little bit more emphasis on the on who are used play, as we are also getting a new lobby for the players for server, I guess, well, not integrity, but just to make sure that we don't have a server that's going to be overloaded and blowing up again, so that we have an extended break. But yeah, just his style of play on the same heroes was still.
So I was reading a message. What we saying?
His peers, like. Even if you
dream on, Mapino.
at that time
Dream
when he
on.
was famous with his Genji, he was compared.
What was for?
Right?
Did anyone watch over the weekend? What's for casting review?
Huxall
I feel like for me at least, don't know how Hunter felt, but definitely got worse as the weekend went on. Started to lose the ability to form coherent sentences, which is probably like a kind of essential part of it.
Oh, I'm just here. Are you gonna kill me? I'm gonna kill you.
It was an M Night. How do you say it? M Night.
But who are you? Is not.
Now I'm thinking about it. I can't say it.
He's about more like I guess the assassinations.
M Night.
And I think that's a really interesting style.
I've lost it now.
Yeah, really love to see like how he played it, and also Tracer nerf effect and Juno buff effect. This
think it was better than the main broadcast.
Para is barely can get enough healing to the like doing the side.
Maybe that wasn't true by Sunday when we're both at our maximum tiredness. M Night Shalila. I thought if I stopped thinking about it and I went for it, I could say it. M Night.
So giving permanently healing.
Shalila. Fuck, I need.
Para, and this kind of like a Tracer nerf is used to be like a Tracer can just like almost one shot the Para, so it's Para.
M Night Shamila. Hold on, we'll get it.
And Tracer jurisdiction, the benefit side was almost for the
a 47k
Tracer,
view
Tracer
YouTube.
nerf is so much effectful about
industry.
the side to
He
side
is
fight.
an American filmmaker, philanthropist, and actor.
What's his voice?
How do you say it? M. Night Shyamalan. M. Night Shyamalan. Pretty straightforward, once you know. M. Night Shyamalan. And now you.
This voiceover is so fucking creepy. Why is it so creepy?
I mean, if it works most of the time, and what do you know? It is already full house. Threatening Bleed Esports into match point, and
all right, New Junk City.
This is also going to be.
Remember, winner also qualifies for Asia Land, but loser has to go through wildcard and try and find a way to beat Korea. So this is, unironically, and this is the most important game I think of both teams' season, or the most important game left in their year. What did you come back to? Just trying to figure out the pronunciation. M. Night Shyamalan. Fuck me, have I just... Do I have brain damage?
You say it? M. Night Shyamalan.
Shyamalan. It's actually so simple. Shyamalan. It's so simple, but unfortunately I do have brain damage. Thank you to all the doctors in chat confirming I do indeed have brain damage.
Right now, my opinion about the Juno have a synergy with the Diva is
Bleed is losing, Kizzy. This is unbelievable. The stakes are actually so high. Yeah. Good meeting. Hopefully your meeting went better than the King's Row did for Bleed Esports.
Winston was almost like a permanently the highest peak. But Juno is giving Diva the...
Can you say Dynamo or Authenticity? Yeah.
But I'm guaranteed to say...
But one thing I find, let me close these spreads. One thing I find is like, there's lots of words I can say, but as soon as I get it wrong once, I'm then just trapped. Like if once I start thinking about how to pronounce it, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. You had to yap so much. Welcome to my world, Kizzy. Don't think I have a Do Not Disturb button on Twitch.
The same composition.
Authenticity. Dymano. Wait, why Speed dead immediately? We're on Brig, Juno again, and then Ana Juno. Surely this map feels too small, especially this first point. Feels too small for Ana Juno. I feel like full house here, or maybe like just blindly using the meta. Wait, Zarya Genji time?
That one in place. It's going to be first blood drawn in favor of Bleed Esports.
They're going to keep the Ana Juno though.
And we see a
normally you'd see a Lucio swap
Yeah,
combined with this. Alright, so obviously lots of options for FaZe here. bubble your Genji in aggressively a lot. Quite reasonable, but also might need to save a good amount of these bubbles defensively to deal with these aggressive D.Va timings. So all about getting a bit of energy before they commit too hard here. Just following down Ace. Who are you? Forces for recall. They trade one, but they've lost their tank. Wait! Mac is just in! Why is the backline walked in here? Miscommunication, I think, between Bleed Esports in terms of how hard they were pushing that. And now it's a dogfight, and Full House have an opportunity. And you see, who are you? Has he still got it? Oh, he's going to get Matrix. Has he still got it? Has he? He's got it. He's got it. Sleep's going to land too. They'll get the D-Mech. We'll die on point here. So we'll just be one retake Bleed Esports require. And they'll get 2 shots of it.
83% for Bleed Esports, but considering that it is going to be Flashpoint and mileage, well, mileage kind of gets
all right.
Really
once again, hoping FaZe can get some energy going here. A lot of the idea is you have these aggressive engage times with your bubbled Genji, and then what happens mid-fight is your Zarya gets the energy from these bubbles, and they just become like a raid boss type character. I think the Brig is a weird choice. In theory, more survivable than the Ana is in these situations, but I don't know why Maka wouldn't just go Kiri. And now, oh, torpedoes as they come through. Defensive nano onto the Juno.
With the extra torpedo damage with that nano, it's just going to take down Pally and Bleed Esports. They have to back out.
And they get a nice easy fight. Bleed are going to reset. If they want Full House, they can have a bit of a peek here. They're still pretty close if you want to go. Who are you has to use deflect though? Oh, there's the Hyper Ring. They're using it for their Genji engages this time. Oh, defensive bubble is good. Now who are you drop the blade? Oh, we're just blading the wall though. Orbital Ray comes back, they catch him. Only gets one, but the Ray's going to push him over the top, I think. Yeah. But the point, wait. What am I yapping about? The point went through all of this.
Full House got the point.
Yeah, this is most important than...
Fuck.
And also, a swap to the Venture is really better option than Tracer, because Tracer don't have any good target to kill the...
Thanks, guys. I appreciate the rallying of support. And there is no better time to subscribe. 25% off? It's actually the best deal you're going to get all year in terms of supporting me.
But the problem here is, do they can giving enough healing to the D.Va and Ashe?
Alright, let's see how it goes.
If you give me money, then I can sub. That seems the wrong way around. Oh, grabs big one. Come on, more kills. There we go. Who are you? Will finish it. Ace gets out underground. Oh, can't deflect a drill.
However, Ace is going to be traded out. He's going to be punished for.
And all right, Full House putting Bleed in a situation right now. Remember, Bleed still get through the wild card, but the wild card's so hard versus the Korea teams.
The problem is, if you have Bencher is require a lot of healing, actually.
Do I get 25% less? I don't think so. I would hope not. The way they're normally done is revenue, like, you get like 60%, they get 40%. So presumably that's, that doesn't include the discount. Otherwise, Twitch is actually scamming me more than themselves. It can happen. Right, defensive bubble onto Ray Momo. FaZe has got to go in speed. Lands the pulse bomb. FaZe is just beaming him now. So low on the back. And oh no. They get one trade onto Who Are You. But they're going to get a very late D-Mech here onto Sunghan. You can see they're so keen. They're going to wait this out for ages. And it might just be that. And now Bleed have to reverse sweep to keep themselves in.
Well, I mean, that's just more time off the timer for Bleed Esports, and at 89%, I don't think Bleed Esports can contest, especially without
Full House on the verge right now. Oh, Sunghan's going to bomb to get Mech back.
Really famous, and the Zarya also, he used to be like
and then go Ram. Why did he bomb first? He could have kept 15%. He doesn't know how it works.
Right now, the Lamatra came out with the Mei.
Fuck. Bleed. Now on a very peculiar looking comp, more of a brawl, but with a Kiri Juno at the back. But look at all the ults there for Full House. Maybe a Nano Genji into this one, bubbles in the back. Yeah, there it is, Nano Genji. Who are you? Trying to make it work. Oh, he's got the blade as well. He's going to pull it all out. All right, he's going to really fucking kill him here.
once again, this is a pattern. Full House,
all right.
they just give up.
Did use
live and
did use two.
3 times in a row. Of course, Who Are You did a lot.
So I don't know if it's actually worth it long term. Don't know if it's actually worth it long
I think that
term.
was 3 from that Dragon Blade. Still, Full House.
But they have Orbital Ray and they have the Grav.
Who Are You's live.
Bleed Esports finally going to have their support ults in this with this one as well. Obviously, remember the main way you deal with the Orbital Ray is to disengage. Bubble now onto Who Are You? Looking for a Grav. Just catches for tanks here. The Ray's coming through. Should keep him alive. A counter Ray though. But the Rays are... I think it was a bad Ray from Yunko. Needed to try and line up with their Grav. So this is best case scenario for Bleed Esports. They use both support ults, but they win the trade. Faye's going to go on to D.Va now as well. Alright, they're hanging on Bleed.
So I tried to say the Bleed Esports is
And they've used all the ults. Who are used onto Pharah again now?
And this is probably the most reasonable reason about why the Para and D.Va was locking the whole time, because
Blizzard up,
Lamatra
Overclock up.
have a hard time against
No real great options here for Full House. Kind of just has to be a walk-up and disengage. Oh, what a good time to get a pick from Ace. Happened in King's Row, right, when they needed a clutch.
He has been struggling for the past few maps, but still has been playing a pivotal role in at least in this.
And now they get to keep all the ults for the next fight. And Full House facing off nothing. Another pick. Oh, this played Full House a little bit on King's Row as well. Really held them back on their attack until they clutched out. Maybe they lost so much time. They're gonna have Nano now. What is it? Just a Hyper Ring Nano engage on the D.Va. Hope he can do that much out. It's worth going for if you're Full House just to try and get ults out here. Alright, Faye's going to make the deep run. He's going to die early. There's the overclock. If they can only use overclock here, they'll be laughing here, Bleed. And oh, it's going to be so easy to hold the ults now. Alright, and they get around back. And they get around back while preserving their ult economy here, Bleed Esports. Wait, FaZe, how does he kill Ace? Come on. Come on, FaZe. Why are they having such a hard time?
And D.Va have a high synergy with the Lucio, Kiriko, and Lamatra also. So I think meta pick right now is like a D.Va and Lamatra and some options.
Okay, Speed's going to go Ash here. Nano and Orbital Ray coming back for Full House.
Yeah, so it's much
good ults, but I feel like it's just not as it's not like a good flashpoint comp maybe from Full House. I don't know.
They have a multiple option with the DPS lineup.
We'll see. We'll see.
Also map dependent, right?
Blizzard available to deal with his Orbital Ray as well. Maka's quite low. Ace just going to be focusing down his D.Va. FaZe is going to get the Nano. Blizzard comes out here. I don't know if it just catches anything though. And FaZe has just walked over the back line. They give a first flip at least, but they're dying quickly afterwards here. One more ice block on point. Haley will fall next. And FaZe should be able to clean everything up. They'll deal with Ramatra. Okay, but they still have a little bit of percent there. I don't know about that Blizzard from Ace. Felt like it was for the D.Va, but it didn't get close to stopping FaZe at all. Ace is going to go Tracer now, so they got the Orbital Ray and they got the Annihilation. Maka's onto the Brig again. Again, not convinced by this Brig swap, really.
But right now, the Bleed Esports swap the Brig and Tracer is a really clever idea, but the problem is here, are they have the option? Oh my god!
Yeah, Ace taking down Speed 75.
This is what
Ace is going to take down Speed first.
The whole time to kill the side to side.
Alright,
Barrage now. Oh, he just kills it. It's a good trade. It's a good trade from Who Are You? Orbital Ray still in play. Now they're taking onto the Brig. Oh, the nade's massive. The nade's massive. Yunko's low. Bomb available. Trying to kill the baby. Gets the remake. Still 3v3. Speed getting close to Bob, but still 25% away. Hunting down Ace. FaZe catches him. Oh, the tank advantage coming through. Maka's still keeping it alive. Now the Annihilation is back from Sungyan. He's on the back line. Wait. It's not quite over yet. He only gets one with the Annihilation. Alright, they're back in control. They're back in control. They used a lot for that Bleed. Brave Momo coming back with the nano. Maka's going to have the rally.
Esports is only at 40%, and they will be
well, I say he's going to have the rally. He actually desperately needs the last 18% of this rally, so he might not quite get it in time. If they go quick here, Full House, it's a dangerous situation. There it is. Onto Maka. Boot back. 1 HP. No, doesn't get to the rally. Pulse Bomb trade, actually. Sungan and Ace are doing it. But they've still got this Diva in their back. FaZe has killed 2. It's player advantage still. Bob's going to come out on point. That should seal it. If Ace can get back to the safety of that Bob's line of sight. And he can. Bleed. Bleed, hang on. FaZe has lived though if they want to go for a touch. Speed has. Who are you going to get the first touch? Actually, he might die for this. Oh, he trades. He actually manages to trade Ace. It's not over yet. Speed bomb on point. Maka's coming back with rally. But they need to deal with this Bob. They need to try and wait it out. Rally is going. Orbital Ray on point. Bob's got the Ray. Sungan has one more form. Going around the corner. Can't find anything. Dynamite. Paley's so low. It doesn't connect. Paley nearly has the Orbital Ray. Sungan is so low. 10%. Dynamite onto the backline. Here comes the FaZe bomb. How many can it get? None this time. No remake. Yunko's still on point. Paley has the Orbital Ray. If they really need it, they will drop it. Yunko trades one. Should be enough just for Tracer now. Just for Tracer. Just for Tracer. There we go. Meat shot. Who are you gets taken down? Bleed have to commit the Orbital Ray. But they hang on. They hang on.
Because the problem here is the Diva is not making the literally high value against.
Yeah, Paley was dead 100% of her dynamite hits. You're right. 100%. Now all of a sudden, we're going over to point D. 1 round. For all the marbles. Bleed are starting to clutch it back. They nearly have Annihilation now too. Brave Momo is going to swing left-hand side. Dynamite through just onto the choke. Doesn't catch anything, but Sungan is there now. Sleep is good, but they've just been decimated. They've just been absolutely decimated. FaZe can trade 1. FaZe can trade 2. Oh, neither backline can live at the moment. Maka will bash away. Running, has shield. Who are you trying to find a connect to? FaZe is awfully low though, and Sungan will just chase him down, force him off the map. And they got the cap during this as well, Bleed, so it's looking good for them. Annihilation, Rally, Bob, all up for Bleed Esports. Great ults for fighting on point. Great ults in this next fight. Who are you is back onto Farah. They do have the nano, and they found so much value with these Diva timings throughout the series, Full House. But they need so much value here with the ult bank on the side of Bleed. Remember, they're low on time right now, 50%. FaZe is going left-hand side. Well, right from his perspective.
They don't have any ultimate.
Nano coming up.
Here, and if they're not, someone can make the assassinated or
looking for it. Here comes the Rally Bow. It's a bash onto Ray Momo. They're looking for the Ana kill. Maka's all over him. They weren't expecting it. FaZe has traded 1, but it's not enough. Look at the time. It's 80%. Oh, they need to try and live, honestly. Live and get a late touch. Orbital Ray comes out. You need to... Yunko knows it. FaZe going for the touch. Can get the touch. Does have bomb as well. There's 1v5 with a point. FaZe needs... He needs his biggest bomb yet. Needs his biggest bomb yet. Doesn't find anything. Does get the remake, though. Who are you now back with the touch? Bleeds Esports. They still have so many ults. They have the Bob, the Annihilation, the Ray. They're pressing all the buttons. There's surely no way for Full House to find kills in this. The ults are just going to chew them up. And that's right. Ace will take it. Bleed clutch out. Oh, we're going to a map 5. Oh.
Now we're going to full 5.
Full match. And okay, chat, I want to say
mental health check on this.
You know, it's not
fuck.
It's Zap search because I think the best option for them, they need a high ground.
Bleed Esports win that one.
Ana, they need to be like
I feel like you guys have got the preds wrong every time. Like the majority, the underdog in the channel preds has won every map.
Like a Juno player, and I feel like Juno.
Push next. Yeah, we've not seen push, so it'll be push next. Push next again for all the marbles. If you don't have Pacific works, the top 2 teams, which is currently 99 Divine, they've secured their spot, go to Asia Land direct qualification. The winner of this joins 99 Divine in that beautiful auto qualification. The person who loses this game has to go to the wild card and has to try and beat Korea for their spot at the Asia Land.
Wow, that is
So a
actually
huge
statement because remember, on
huge
this
amount for
stream
both
right
teams on
now,
the
it's
line
first
here.
day of Juno and
Yeah.
already on the meta, so that's good for them.
Mhm.
And wow, finally, Blade Esports find an answer, like you said, to the Diva. Now this is going to be the interesting part because both teams, they don't have anywhere to back off from.
The wildcards is
So,
execution by Korea. I mean, normally,
does
right?
Full House
Normally.
have
All right.
a plan B? Because
Let me
their
get another
plan A
Pepsi
kind
for
of
this
looks
because
like
I'm
it's been
low.
exploded
I'm
now.
low, and
We
it's only
don't
just heating
know,
up. So I'll be right back.
I don't know, but FaZe did kind of show us the Zarya. Does this? I mean, but again, the Zarya doesn't look so hot against the Rawatra, though, does it?
No, I think I'm disagree at that point because if you want to using the Ana together, I think Zarya is better with the Genji
really?
combination to kill it. I mean, Genjis will have a hard time against the Lamatra, but you can also kill the brick, and that mean also you're not have a valuable against the brick. But the problem is if the Lamatra team just swap to the brick to the Kiriko, then Lamatra team didn't have any problem anymore.
Okay.
So that is one of the reasons. Like as I just pick, the Zarya can be possible to be dominate Lamatra, but the problem is after they swap it, the Genji is kind of going to be useless. And what is else you can bring on the table? If they can find it, they will have it. But they have a lot of options still, as I'm thinking. I'm not be sure because I'm not watching the screen. I only match it, but I think if they find the answer with which hero can kill their Lamatra combination with the Zarya is best answer. But the problem is, next is the push map. And push map, I think still Diva Ana is really high value.
Okay.
Lamatra is valuable on certain situations, certain map, and certain point. But just in general, Para, Ana, Diva have a much more valuable compared than other map.
So now Full House is going to be with the map selection on, if it's going to be push, is it going to be the Runasapi that a lot of teams have been going for, or is it maybe like kind of like considering the tactical setup that Full House has, which kind of push map does Full House be likely to prefer?
Okay, if I'm thinking about using the Ana and Para and Diva combination, I will choose a Colosseum, but if they want to be making the side-to-side play, like a side plank, because already they saw the Speed 75 and Ferrario making so much good play at the side-to-side. So that meant Lunasap is better then. So if you're thinking about the com-wise, I think the better option for play as Colosseum. But if you're thinking about your player-wise, Lunasap is more better option.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of makes sense because, of course, having Who Are You that has such a special style of play, team comps, normal ways of playing team comps doesn't really kind of matter for this team. So in that sense, well, definitely either Coloseo or Runasapi. Likely Runasapi from what 9K has been saying. We'll see if it comes to that. Yeah, but wow, just kind of like wrapping up. What a series so far. I mean,
I'd love to see. I mean, okay, this is to be honest. If the Juno was not on this game, this tournament, it was probably, can I say boring? But I think Juno is making
yes, because you're not saying that this match is boring, so yes.
Yeah,
definitely.
I think really want to say about this one is making so much enjoyable to watching of a new meta, new storyline, new a synergy of the bang line.
I'm back.
And I really want to see, and also I didn't mention about it, but Lunasapi is not the map. The com-wise Diva Ana have a lot of trouble.
Need to hang in there now. Need to hang in there, Full House.
Have a lot of advantage, but
they missed a great opportunity. Great opportunity to convert there on Flashpoint. Got reverse swept.
One of the best map at here. So I think com-wise also Lunasapi have a bit more advantage for the. Not advantage, like a reasonable to do.
He just said fuck CommanderX.
Yeah.
Sounds like 9K actually. I'd believe it.
A theory. The Full House went to all because this might be their last map, like in the entire season.
Oh, he called me bold. Fuck. 9K a Juno head.
Cards for a Full House. No,
Dunno.
I mean, come to think of it, now that's.
It feels weird now with a Flashpoint. I'm not convinced by the Brig with it.
Either way,
I mean, Maka kind of had like big plays with the last 2 rallies. Really big plays.
So that's how you make a full house.
So this is 7 poker game.
Well, I'm not implying it, but still, I mean, that might be a theory.
Okay. Do you know if it takes us to hold them, you only have a 2-card you repair.
I wasn't listening properly.
Okay,
Did he?
You have a 3-card, but okay, never mind. Let's not talk
I've been
about
playing the missile comp. Yeah, Juno and Diva
Zombie,
basically
right? So
everywhere.
you
A bit of
correct.
Ramatra there from Bleed at the end. A lot of Juno Anna. We've seen Juno Brig. It was like Juno Brig Ramatra out from Bleed Esports. Which, I mean, it worked. It worked. But I'm not convinced. I feel like Anna Juno's just not that good on Flashpoint. Anna in general maybe struggles a lot on Flashpoint, I think.
Make those assassinations.
Even with Juno didn't really help her through much of it.
Yeah, I think assassinate.
I mean, part of the reason we saw like Maka swap on, so like he tried for Bap, he tried for Kiri, eventually settled on the Brig.
But how can it be blocked? I think Ace was kind of trouble against.
It's better at some points. I mean, maybe. Yeah, but to be fair, for once they won with the Brig were the open ones, like the 2 coast points on New Junk City.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to Runasabi. It all comes to this.
So I don't know. I feel like if you just worry about survivability, if you're playing like Juno Annie and you're worried about survivability, you just swap to the Kiriko instead of the Anna.
At the hovers right
Yeah.
now,
I don't know. I mean, obviously it did work. We'll maybe get a bit of a good, because it looks like we're going to do the same here, right? Juno Brig into Anna Brig this time. We saw Full House do this on King's Row and have success. They had success. Hey, Vish. Alright, this one,
playing the Tracer game right now. That's interesting.
for all the marbles. Not those type of marbles. Don't fucking type play. Looking at you, chat. Don't fucking type play. These are for the Pacific marbles. Also qualification to the Asia LAN. Loser has to go through the wild card versus Korea. I said don't fucking type it. Alright, torpedoes over the top. High Vision just finds the early kill. Alright, well, in theory Anna Brig should be a bit more stable, but not on this occasion.
Running for his life right now. It looks like he will
So
get
early
this
progress
chance.
for Bleed.
Yeah, initial push for Bleed Esports. Like I said, a little bit of a different of styles, especially on the back line.
Okay, first fight, definitely I can say the Brig is a better option.
So the idea should be that the backline from Bleed is just more survivable once you get some of these. And there's no hyper-ring dive, remember, either for Full House.
Can dominate any single target except Brig. And
Speed looking for the flank. Doesn't catch for Dynamite. Oh, now he gets booped in. Speed in a bit of trouble here. They do respond to it. But it means Ray Momo, they're getting a nano, but it's on booped back Yunko. He's going to try and force it through. Bash out from Maka and they are safe. Ashes are traded. They're trying to double down on the kills here. Defensive rally comes out from Makabo. Got it much quicker thanks to Yunko's earlier death. One more bash coming up. Oh! Catches for Brig. Can't finish it though. Who we use behind? They've weathered the storm of this rally at least. But now, Bleed Esports, because they have the Juno, they have this orbital ray push timing. And there's no great answers to this for Full House other than to concede space. High Vision's back now. Big old flank. Ray Momo gets deleted by that hyper ring orbital ray push. But defensive rally is out, but they're just going to get demolished by it. And that's maybe the danger of having no orbital ray. They get one trade onto the Ash. But this is going to be a quick cap coming out here for Bleed Esports.
The problem over here is the Full House.
Alright, Bob advantage for speed. Pulse Bomb self-destruct up 2. Not great ults to get too much done with.
It's not enough to be counter Juno ultimate because Juno ultimate have a much more.
You guys are addicted to marbles.
The point power.
Absolutely addicted. Oh. Alright, freebie here. Can they catch any more?
I guess the best news that Full House has
Long out of Bleed.
In a few minutes.
Whoa! Oh, High Vision!
He's watching the side. He doesn't
Speed caught, so picks are just traded. Bleed will get to maintain their position. Dynamite now onto Ray Momo. Diva Dive comes in. FaZe just trying to peel. Now the Bob to keep pushing. Full House are going to concede more space. They just want to disengage this. Sleep catches High Vision.
And
doesn't do much other than help them out. Huiyu is still behind here. They force the recall onto Huiyu, so he's going to have to go further behind. Now the Bob repush comes in. Look at this. Nice easy disengage from Bleed. It feels like Bleed are just in control.
Sure, but at least it gives Full House a little bit of agency on that corner over there.
Oh no, I didn't see the Bob. No. Did he just go straight off? Oh, rally push comes in now from Maka. He's all over defensive nano onto him. Maka's might regret going this aggressive. Paley's died on the way in. Maka still finds one, actually. It's a dogfight. Speed's in trouble. Needs help. Full Matrix coming out. Out of Matrix now. Out of Matrix. Oh, Sungan does get betrayed. They're dropping the self-destruct, actually. Maka's playing bodyguard. Maka dies, but does get Sungan back into remake.
To buy time for someone to remake and...
Close for Preds. Really reasonable. Really reasonable suggestion.
He might have time for that remake, and he dies, and what a turn of events.
High Vision finding... every time Full House get a chance to go forward at all, High Vision just always finds the trade, and now we're in the same situation where Bleed have the Orbital Ray and Full House don't have a great response to it. Yunko not quite at rally, does have a rally. Even once he does have that rally, has to be really careful. Can't fight onto the point with it. Or into the Ray with it.
Like repeat history.
They've just got a stranglehold on this game so far, Bleed.
Winning fights in their territory. They go to the neutral.
Recall force here. Huiyu is in behind. Does have his pulse bomb. Big play. Pulse bomb's good. Kill is good. Orbital Ray's coming in. They've lost speed during it. Yunko's going to die through rally again. Oh, the rally just can't beat this. Huiyu's going to try and steal a bit of a robot. Doesn't really get it that far. It'll help, but it won't change much. And Yunko's now going to go over to the mirror Juno.
Phase Pilot Diva doesn't want to get staggered full more, and then just goes back to the death chamber.
Please, don't.
Waiting for Phase, and Full House can take a fight again, but they're yet to get a meter on the board. And they're on the verge of conceding a serious amount if they can't find it here. Maka has the rally too.
And also the Ana diving with the Diva is hard to like assassinate the enemy. Brig and Juno combination.
Inching their way back around the corner. Bleed have plenty of time and space to work with, and now they have this rally. Oh! This time Speed catches someone on the flank. Huiyu and Speed, they're full flanking. Bob but coming behind here. There's the rally push coming out from Maka. He's awfully low. He just gets one shot through that rally. He was in. They knew the Bob was going to come from behind, but so they try and force the fight forward, but it means they actually just die. Don't even get that Bob out of Speed. So, okay, this is Full House's big opportunity. They're 94.94 meters down. But
now they probably, at least they are allowed to start pushing now, probably.
But they at least have ults to do something with.
And they have the nano that you were talking
Bob
about.
pulse self-destruct up for Bleed. All avoidable ults though.
They have to make the most out of it.
Okay, this is a really good
Ray Momo hasn't really had that much impact in the game. We've not talked much about these nanos, much about it. And oh, pulse bomb from Ace. That's going to put him in a great position for this first one. I don't know if they can catch FaZe. FaZe gets the nano, but he's still so low. Pulse bomb's a miss from Huiyu. FaZe has gone so deep. Self-destruct's out. Can get the remake at the very least. But now High Vision. Oh, misses that dink. But Bob's giving him crucial time. Speed trying to get out as well. They find the finishing blow. And oh, they've made a mess of this push. Bleed in full control again. They can't get round this corner. 6 meters is all they get. And Full House spent all the ults for that. And because Yunko died early, Paley is now ahead in this orbital race. So another situation for Full House. Well, we have no choice but to try and disengage this. At least until they get their own Ray. Or Hyper Ring for the Tracer, actually. Send Huiyu through on that one. Now the Torpedo turn. Orbital Ray coming in. Pressure onto Rainbow. He's so close. He will go down. They run out of Matrix. High Vision went so deep with that one. Finds the kill. They clear everyone out. They start to run out of time. Such a difficult situation now for Full House. They have the Orbital Ray. Maka does have a rally, but we've seen Ray beats rally for the most part here. There's the Orbital Ray. Rally comes out from Maka. Torpedoes in. Yunko trying to find that pick onto High Vision. Does find it. They're trying to turn onto Speed, though they get Speed. Pulse Bomb just onto the robot from Ace. They've got one trade, though. They will win this Orbital Ray fight again. Ray beats Rally.
having a team fight win was
I feel like you just have to
not
disengage
ultimately
if you don't have
so
Ray.
it
It's
was
such
an
a difficult
economical
fight to
push.
try and take.
However, remember,
This is good news for
Sungan gets staggered out a little bit too. And alright, 1 minute 40 seconds left on the clock. Runasapi has been a map flooded with retakes in recent years, by which I mean the last few weeks. They have Nano. They have a couple of bombs as well, Full House, to throw into this. They need things to start going well. Pressure onto Ace, forces him out. Just give a recall late, actually. Who are you? Has this pulse bomb. Diva's close. Pulse bomb wants in the middle of everyone. It still catches High Vision. But Nano comes in at the same time. FaZe finds it. They just need to... No trading now. No trading now. Sungan won't bomb. Will save it. And this should be cap for Full House Office.
This is like why ultimate cycle is so important because
1 minute left on the clock. Bleed aren't out of the woods yet.
Can build up next. He's early. So it's the meaning about that.
Remember,
like
winner also qualifies for the Asia Land. The Asia Land? The Asia Land. I guess also the Asia Land.
They will have a possible to lose this game.
Speed nearly has Bob. No great answers yet. Dynamite flank from Speed. Can't find the trigger for it though. And they're going for a big old flank here. They're going to try and find Ray Momo. Who are you? Dies on the swing. One down already. I don't think they were ready for this at all, Full House. 20 seconds left on the clock, Full House. They're trying to live. They can't afford to stagger here. They can't afford. They are out. But they give a retake for free. Bob nearly up now for Speed. Orbital Ray is going to be coming into play. Self-destruct's in play too. They need to find a way to start it. Bob now onto the Diva's position. Will clear Sungan or at least force him forward. High Vision can match with Bob. Speed's going for the flank during all of this. Full Matrix is onto the Bob. Orbital Ray comes through, so High Vision's Bob's going to get deleted. Now Speed, oh! They've got two! Ace into the back. The Orbital Ray trade from Paley. A Pulse Bomb trade will go massive for him here. They've already got one. A second one could be fatal. Now the dive onto Ray Momo. He's so low. They get the kills. The point. FaZe can pick up Ray. Oh, it's just him left. The rally comes through, and that should be it. Bleed should be going. The robot moves away from the D-Mech. Oh, Bleed are going to the Asia LAN. They get past Full House. They get past them. They had to reverse Sweet Flashpoint. But then once we got to Runasapi, they were in control. And they hold on. They hold on through that last resurgence from Full House. Woo!
Full House and Full House.
Okay, so Full House go to the wild card, Bleed go to the grand finals, secure their Asia LAN spot, and now they have to play against 99 Divine right now. Right now, to see who gets first and who gets second.
It's not meaningful. So I literally say Bleed Spurs find a good answer on time.
Yeah. So
Bleed heads rise up. This is shook. Good, incredible recovery, honestly. When you were 2 rounds down on Flashpoint, it felt like it should have been over. Clutch after clutch after clutch.
Composition was the answer to that, and they had.
And now has to take on, 99 Divine now have to take on a thoroughly warmed up Bleed Esports.
So it looked like.
All right, let's cash that one then. Bleed on top.
And then it was the Ramattra that
anyone a genius? Anyone managed to get every single prediction correct in that series?
After that, it was
predicted all 5 swings.
And maybe the comebacks that made the start of the comeback, and then it was just Maka on that brick play. Huge rallies, and also sometimes being the front line, sometimes being the savior for Pally over there, and just. Yeah, I think it was overall a team effort.
You feel so bad for Full House? Oh, they had it. They had it. That Flashpoint? That Flashpoint's the one that really hurts. Yeah. The Flashpoint, like, the Runasapi actually felt like they had a chance to clutch at the end there, Full House, but really it was, really it was Bleed were in control of that map the entire time. But the Flashpoint was theirs for the winning.
Still losing at the time, so he might be doubting himself about is the break was okay or not.
Can I give a brief catch up of the last 2 weeks of Overwatch Esports? Fucking hell, Alpha. So the last 2 weeks, EXO went out in groups. Gaming Gladiators went out in groups. Ioma had a resurgence. Ents on top. SSG failed on dive.
Not disappointed. I'm not agreeing with this one.
Yeah, but I think
SSG failed on dive and had just a general really poor showing. Virtus Pro dominated them 3-0. Meanwhile, in North America, Ents were on top, right? Ents in control. Ents finished in first place. Good, decent grand final in the end, but Ents always looked like the team on top. And then over in North America, Toronto actually lost to NRG. They got reverse swept by NRG, then came back and stomped them in the finals. Toronto also had a super close series against Nightmares, so it feels like North America are closer to Toronto than they ever have been so far this year. And in Korea, we've kind of just had seeding games. Old Ocean have died, Vesta Crew have died. Crazy Raccoon's map win streak has come to an end. Hold on, I'm getting to it, Sion. Anything else in Korea? Poker Face have been on a meteoric rise. Yeah, Poker Face top 4. Finished second in the seeding group above both Falcons and Zeta's division. So Falcons fall off. Zeta go 0-3 but take Crazy Raccoon to a map 5. So figure that one out. But Poker Face trending up for sure.
But how would you think?
Then is that everything? I think that's everything.
The final can be like I'm not.
What are we looking
really
at now?
Sure about the 99 diving, which come they're using, but
I just want to know who Ghost Rightful is for him. All right. The opinion from Sauna on our Overwatch 2 player about Deadlock. Let's read it, Sauna. Deadlock feels like a fresh new MOBA/FPS hybrid with a lower barrier of entry compared to other MOBAs. The game having community item/hero builds integrated into the game is a really helpful tool for the newer MOBA players to learn the basics. The game seems to reward precise aiming and the gunplay feels responsive, which is nice. Team fights around the mid-boss or team spawns play out nicely. Personally, I think the game has potential to be huge, but I don't think it directly competes with Overwatch since both games provide a drastically different experience. Classic Sauna! Classic Sauna!
Because if you have a 2 card and you're set up table, then this is like the Texas Hold'em.
Thanks, Sauna.
Like different way. You understand?
I understand.
This is what's Texas Hold'em.
Sauna AI on fire.
7 poker. It was they can win.
You gambler over there. I get it. So next up is going to be our final match.
What a good take from Sauna.
It's going to be 99 Divine versus.
Ain't no way Sauna wrote this. Maybe. Probably not. Almost definitely not. But maybe.
I think it was also the finals on Contender Specific as well. But
we'll find out who the ghostwriter is.
So don't go anywhere. We'll come back after a short break.
Which main supports are best? Or maybe, probably still Lucio, maybe Brig, maybe Juno. Once she's enabled an EMEA and NA will just take over. That's what we're seeing in Pacific and Korea right now. Significant amount of Juno in a lot of places. We'll see if 99 Divine are also on the Juno pill in a hot second. Think the Ashe nerf impacts the meta? No, I think she's still really good. The boop's still really effective in a lot of situations. I don't know, because the problem with Ashe, I think, is less so Ashe's strength and more so that like Sojourn and Cass just aren't in that strong places. They don't feel very impactful in the meta. And when hit scan is quite often a liability at the moment, like even in this series here, right? How many fights did we see the Ashe getting traded? So I don't know. Hitscan still feels like a bit of a liability in some of these situations, but I think Ashe still feels relatively powerful. Grand final is right now, Macy. Let me get some predictions going, and we can do that because it's now 99 Divine versus Bleed Esports, and this is a best of 7 as well. Grand Finals and is 99 Divine versus Bleed Esports. Ooh, got a Bird's Bakery caramel donuts. There is a Bird's Bakery in Nottingham, but I've never been to it actually, I don't think. I walk past it sometimes. Should SSG just get KSA? I don't think they need to get KSA. I don't think he adds all that much. Type of comps they excel in? I don't know. I think had like Ramatra and stuff, Haddy's really fine. It would really just be what? Sigma and Diva? I think Haddy's Diva's really okay. I don't think Haddy's Diva is like the root cause of all the problems SSG are having. The caramel donuts are crack cocaine. What is? I don't know. Just, yeah, but I mean, none of the Winston Brig stuff looked good for him at all, right? Even lost a map to Aoma on Winston Brig, which is a fairly sizable indictment of, I don't think it's Astro's fault. I don't know, the mayor just doesn't feel very good for him. And then, honestly, like, that, the game they lost against Virtus.pro 3-0, they actually just played really bad. Like, loads of individual mistakes. Every time they were in an advantageous situation, they just really struggled. Was it Hypnos, not Aoma? Am I conflating the two? Maybe I am conflating the two. All the Overwatch blurs into one. Oh yeah, it was Hypnos, you're right. Giving Aoma too much credit. Hypnos took the dive map off them. You need one scapegoat? Maybe the problem was the friends they made along the way. All right. We'll get a bit of a break between this one because obviously Bleed have just finished a 5-mapper. So we'll get a brief respite before facing up 99 Divine. Just slept through the last 5 years of Pacific Overwatch. Can't wait to watch Talent Esports win it again. Is this Patapan kid still really good? Yep. Yep, nothing's changed, Drini. Nothing's changed. It's all just as you left it. Don't even worry about it. All right. So I guess we saw both teams there outrageously Juno-pilled, right? I still feel like the thing is, the Anna Brig, I think in theory should be better on like the more classic dive type maps. But the ult is so hard to deal with, right? The ult is so hard to deal with, and both, I think every time we saw, because it happened to both teams, right? We saw 2 from Full House, and we saw 1 attempt from Bleed to use Rally into the Juno ult, into the Orbital Ray, and all of those rallies got fucking demolished. With the damage, the healing it provides, and also the damage boost. Yeah. So I don't know. I feel like Orbital Ray is so powerful, you have to just disengage it right now. When's the next Uncoachable? We're recording it tonight, so it will hopefully be out. I want to say maybe like early next week, like a Monday or something. Guest hint. It's a player from North America. If that narrows it down. It's for sure Rack 2. We'll have to wait and see, won't we? Might be Rack 2. Top 3 team? Yeah, top 3 team. That's enough. Surely that narrows it down enough, right? That narrows it down enough. If we guess it, you tell us. You have to legally tell us. As I don't remember that law being passed. I don't know it's Kellen. Oh, you've given it away, Alpho. Fuck. We got the felon out on day release to film the podcast. All right, let's do an ad break before I forget. We got him during visiting hours. Got him. We had to get him the other side of a glass, you know, but we were able to tap into the phone recording and we were able to get access to him. Call it a hunch, but it will either be Sugar-Free, RuPaul, Vega, PGE, Scissors, Tree, Cow, UV, Rack, Seeker, Zero, Infected, Clear, CJ, or Z's. Yeah, good guess. Good guess. It's not Marbles time. Lethal was on that team? Yeah, but Lethal is most certainly Turkish. Really Turkish. Landon? Yeah, Landon would be such a curveball. North American player, top 3 team. What if you've all been going the wrong way? Alright, so last time it was 99 Divine 3-1. 3-1 in the upper bracket final. I can't remember this game super clearly. It feels like it was so long ago now. When was it? August the 22nd? A lifetime ago. An absolute lifetime ago. Anyone remember what they played? Was it just a soggy sweep? Maybe. Maybe. They played Overwatch 2. Oh yeah, that rings a bell. Alpha desperately trying to leak the next guest. We've established it. It's Kellen and Landon. It's a double hitter. Keyboard broke. Oh fuck. Kalandon. No, just riding solo today, Drini. Riding solo. It's my only stream this week, so I'm keeping it pure. That can't be the right phrasing. That can't be the optimal phrasing. But we'll go with it. Keeping it pure. Need to get women on the podcast? But which woman, though? Who's the relevant woman? It's unbelievably male-dominated space. So, I don't... Did you not see So complain about the length of the podcast? I don't think we're convincing So to come on and hang out with us for 3 hours. I'm not doing the 100. We have 5 minutes. You get an hour for it, do you not? Isn't that what Sideshow did? He got an hour. Get Pokemon on? Yeah, that one's probably within our remit. The problem with like Hitori and Anian is just like most of the time we have guests who are involved with like the latter stages of all these competitions. same response to the calling all heroes ones, right? Like, we've always centered around people who are involved in the latter stages of these tournaments because we feel it's like it's the most interesting, right? You look at the teams, what teams do people want to hear from, right? ENTS, SSG, Virtus Pro, Toronto, these kind of teams, M80. Took you 3 minutes 54 seconds to name 100 Overwatch players, 22:28 to name 100 women. I feel like 22:28 is pretty good. You know, like when I do the Face It games, and I upload the VODs to my YouTube, you know what the big correlator is in terms of what game does better? Or like in terms of viewership and how many people tune in? It's nothing to do with the game itself. Doesn't matter how close it is, how much of a dogfight it is. It's just, are the words SSG or ENTS in the title? If that is the case, it will do substantially better. People... And I think this is true in most sports, right? Disproportionately interested in the teams at the top. Which is reasonable, right? That's what people are interested in, right? The top of the top, the creme de la creme. Love cream. A lot of cream heads. Have you ever seen podcasts but outside? I don't know what it is, San. We have 3 minutes to play marbles. No marbles today. You guys have had your fill. Nope. Stop trying to play. The only game we're playing today is gambling. Gambling on the outcome of this game. And it feels like people are pretty 99 divine pilled. There's 2 of them. They set up on a desk and speak to strangers on the sidewalk. You should do that in Stockholm. Get Chris and Hunter and you there. Have different guests join. I mean, we didn't do a podcast at the Esports World Cup. What makes you think we'll find the time to do one here? That's all I say here at Stockholm. 99 Divine's Hunter's team, Alpha. With like Color Hex, Soggy, Opener, Wreck. And I'm going to forget someone. Is it Light? Is Light their starting support? Light and Kame share playtime. Opener main support. Yeah. Hunter on his way to dominate another irrelevant region. Well, he's already booked himself a flight to Korea, hasn't he? Or maybe not, right? Do they still not play for... Do they still not pay for Australians? Is that still the policy? Any Pacific Noahs? They don't pay for AU? Fuck. Nighttime Divine will pay? Okay. That'll be good of them. What happened to a clock? Is this a new font? Is this tier 4 font? All right, locking in. Grand final time, then. Grand final time.
Welcome back to Overwatch Champion Series Pacific, and it all comes to this. This is going to be the grand finals. And of course,
Blizzard just who executes every Australian they see. Can you blame them? What do you do when you see an Australian? Say hello or execute?
The finals is going to be 99 Divine and Bleed Esports, I believe. Again,
there's only one logical choice.
Exact same matchup that we have been seeing in the previous season as well. Of course, in different names, it has been Honeypot versus Daff, and even before that, during Contenders, it was the.
That's an odd choice of microphone. What's the microphone crackdown then, Alpha?
The crown for the Pacific.
What's the expert opinion?
Right now, it is 99 Divine.
Let's do a quick ad break as well before this map starts, so we don't have to do one mid map.
And earlier on in the upper bracket, that 99 Divine did.
For those who don't know, Alpha is the producer for Uncoachable and a bit of a sound engineer. So he's the expert. If I have time for ads, now we don't have time for marbles.
So, Bleed Esports
spending all your points of the underdog so you can gamble effectively. Well played.
It was very close, but after
what have you missed, Tom? You actually missed an absolute dogfight in Full House 99 Divine. It looked like Full House were going to win the series. They go 2-1 up. They battle out. They win King's Row, and then 99 Divine. Oh, they're in such a sorry, not 99 Divine. Then they're in such a difficult situation. Bleed Esports. They're 2 rounds down on Flashpoint. They reverse sweep Flashpoint into winning map 5.
For OWCS Asia, but for now, it is going to be
is he an engineer? An audio engineer, Trini. So he did the soundscape for the Apollo missions.
Asia tickets, and that means a ticket to Seoul.
Yeah, I think this is
time to chew and eat your dinner. This game probably feels a lot less high stakes now, Sis. You've done the hard bit. All right, here's the mic crackdown. That's an sorry, I can't read. That's an SM57, which is usually used in studios and held static. The same company makes a mic called the SM58, which is built for being handheld and sounds better when held closer.
Struggle about the certain calm and certain situation, but now they find more option, and that option might be bring up.
All right, Alpha. Now you've lost us. Now you've lost us with your technical lingo.
Divine into the lobby. It is going to be Soggy. It's going to be Color Hex onto.
All right, Kame starting.
On the tank, of course, no substitutions here on that front.
I don't know if there's a big hero divide between Kame and Light, or if they just kind of both play a lot of the overlapping things.
Is going to be on the bench for now, of course.
You were about to say that about the mics, to be fair. Yes. A lot of SM58 heads in the chat, I think. Type a 1 in chat if you're an SM58 head.
So we might see him come anytime during that series, but this is going to be your strong.
Not much hero divide.
Yeah, so this is a 99 diving.
Okay.
They're having so much good DPS as we saw a lot of time. ColorX.
For reference, if you've ever seen a singer at a concert, they're using an SM58. Interesting.
So much great time and great combination a lot, and a lot of member like a pro.
Only a couple of SM58 heads.
Now the top seed player.
Very famous mics. Okay.
99 Divine. Now it is going to be the starting 5 for Bleed Esports.
All right, no surprises on the Bleed side of things. You're an SM59 head.
Full House and the previous match.
How is this region compared to the others? Like worse. Worse than the big 3 regions, like for Korea, EMEA, NA. But then it's probably the 4th strongest region, right?
In terms of their, I guess.
There's probably still a sizable gap between this region and then like EMEA and NA.
Something else to deal with because they just finished a 5-map series.
Your top 3 would all beat Japan, you think? Yeah, I could see it. I think Japan is probably by far the weakest, at least of the regions competing in OWCS. There's probably like an argument that actually South America, for example, would be the, I guess, the true weakest regions.
Because I think the Maka today played a lot of different heroes, Ana and Brick. And Kirk also in
this being a worse region if Unsalutes are pretty much fraud. I think he's light years ahead on that. Light years ahead on that.
They can bring off the table, and Lijiang Tower is the map.
Daff, Kraken / Bleed through their various iterations have only lost to Varro like once. Yeah, sounds about right. How do you think EMA is compared to NA? I think what you've got is Toronto are at the top, then probably like Ents, and then maybe like SSG, Virtus Pro, NRG, and Nightmare all around there. So I think Toronto's on top of everyone, but I think Ents is the second best team, and then all the other EMEA and NA teams kind of form this like sort of blob below those two.
of the previous series.
Yeah. The previous series was 99 diving.
Are there any other Chinese teams other than OA?
The second seed,
No, the Chinese team aren't being sent to this. They got sent. They got specially invited to the Esports World Cup, but there's currently no way for them to compete in OWCS still. We'll see if that changes next year, but at least for the remainder of this year, we won't be seeing any more of China. Hopefully they get like their own region or something next year, like an OWCS China. And then we'll probably see the return of a few more Chinese teams.
Alright, so in terms of compositions, we've seen that Bleed Esports started
Alright, Lijiang Tower first map.
with the Tracer Ash, and then they also played.
We should just throw Japan, OC, and China into one tournament. I think you probably put Pacific in it as well.
Versus 99 Divine. Of course, Lijiang Tower has,
you know, have the Korea region, then just have like all of Pacific and China. I don't know if the Chinese viewership is high enough that it would demand its own region. Because that's the only one I think I would separate out of that. I think OCE, PAC, and Japan, you could all put in its own one. Maybe, again, the Japan viewership is like big enough in Japan that they want to give it its own viewership as well. But I think putting OC and Pacific together at the very least makes a lot of sense.
I think barely can see the Para, but and also I don't think they have
CM viewership probably demands it. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a little bit weird for China, right? Just because they've not had the game for an extended period of time.
Segi can play Para and Tracer Echo, a lot of different hero variations.
Oh, really? Yeah, well, presumably they'll get servers set back up now they have the access. Are we going to get a Diva, Juno, Brig mirror? Is this for meta? Have Pacific cracked it? It's Juno, Brig?
And this meaning...
This is for future? This is for future? Right. Predictions in if you want them. 59% to 99 Divine. Okay, Kiri Juno. That's one we've seen a little bit more of, and I feel like makes more sense on paper. We did just see Bleed. Bleed make the comeback.
Alright, go ahead.
Sojin can play for High Vision as well. Not seen a whole lot of Sojin, but we did see Ashes die a lot in the previous series, so in theory should be more survivable, even if a bit less firepower. Disruptor shot out onto the corner, just trying to poke out this Tiba.
Yep, Bleed Esports there already.
Coming in, looking for it, looking for the Juno, demolishes the Juno. The hyper-ring engage causes problems for teams. Again. And Bleed Esports running this Remarcher version as well.
So, like you said, this distance was
I guess what's really nice about the Brig as well in this type of matchup is the Diva can't eat the packs. Diva can eat a lot of things, but she can't eat the packs. So Diva pinning Brig pinning against Diva, really reasonable. Rex now going to go Winston.
I guess that means he can play some of the flyers, but let's see how much comfort he is on this Farah pick.
Yeah, and also this Winston pick is very interesting situation.
Full rail for High Vision. Not as lethal as it once used to be. Alright, Shield defensively now for his backline. Sungan's going to try and deal with this Tracer as well. They've repelled him. They have to go back into the corner a little bit. And they're chasing this Tracer. Stoggy has to be careful. We'll get out of that. Meanwhile, Rek is forcing point. That's going to drag Bleed out here. Ace gets the first touch. Doubles down. Now they're all coming through point. One jump in here from Rek. Does catch Maka, actually. Maka was awfully close there. Sungan trades it for Color Hex. 4v4 right now. Ooh. Traces are traded. Still have control of point as this Orbital Ray comes out for Bleed Esports, and that'll just force 99 Divine to leave. A much quicker Ray for Pele.
The better it is for Bleed Esports, and in the end, Bleed Esports is going to flush 99 Divine off the
Isn't it pronounced R3K? I'm not sure. This will confirm for me.
So this may be that window of opportunity, but
Annihilation onto the point, but Barrage is kind of shooting nothing actually from Color Hex here. Trying to help Kame out, and Kame just kill Ace, so he'll also live as a result of that. Pulse Bomb wide from Soggy. Stays onto High Vision though. Pack's coming through, but now he's got the angle as well to pressure Sungan. They're going to try and rally and overclock through. This is a brutal combo, but Color Hex is going to turn into a flag. There's nothing for High visitor shootout. R3K has the Primal, will be dropping it off.
Primal Rage in order to keep himself healthy and alive, also juggling.
Looking for the Juno. Oh, so far booped in as High Vision will finish that kill. Will finish off for Juno too. Nice Primal from R3K. Oh, fall for him. Give him the ace. Give him. Oh, fuck you, Soggy.
Will maintain control.
No winning ace.
Yeah, this is a really good scenario for the 99 diving, but I think Bully Esports can possibly swap the Diva at this point. Yeah, if they swap the Diva, the 99 diving is have a trouble to.
Alright, they're in control and they have the orbital ray advantage. But look at Paley, he's charging so fast because Opener didn't get that one off, didn't use it in the previous fight. Paley might get a quick lap on the go here, honestly. Making their way in his Sungan now on the Diva.
And once they get the point side with the ultimate, they have a really good chance of winning. So 99 diving is really need to crack their back line.
He's saying 99 diving. Yeah, well, they're on dive. Alright, here we go in. Orbital Ray on the go. They're hypering him through it. Oh my god, they've crushed him with this Ray.
Opener with a good orbital ray to make sure that
and Bleed Esports are just going to tank that one on the chin.
The rest of his team to finish off Bleed Esports,
and now they have a big Ray advantage of their own here, Bleed Esports.
They just won that fight with just one ultimate. And
what does the ult do? So it's kind of like Kiri ult in terms of it's an area of effects one, but instead of being a fixed position like Kiri, it moves forward. It does 100 healing per second and 35 damage boost, or 35% damage boost for anyone who can stand in the Ray. So it's actually really fucking powerful. You have to stay out of the Ray. Unless it's your Ray, then you better fucking stay in the Ray. Oh, Pulse Bomb's good onto the Juno, and again, that's why they call him 99 diving. And they've crushed him on the rotation in here, and that Orbital Ray does absolutely nothing. Maka's 1 HP, will fall down. Barrage over the top, 99 Divine on top. So what's the play with him? It's just fucking walk away, Alpha. Yeah, just to be fair, the same thing that applies to Kyriot, right? The best way to deal with Kyriot is just to leave. Leaving is really reasonable. We've seen Blizzard we saw Blizzard counter it once, you know, just because obviously you don't want to stand in the Blizzard. So Blizzard can be reasonable. You can mirror it, of course, as well, which is a reasonable counter. The other option, I think, and that's maybe a little bit less reliable, is you can go really aggressive, right? We kind of saw it a little bit there, right? Because the Ray moves forward, what it means is your backline have to try and move forward as well. So if you can hit the backline before they can really move into it or something, which is kind of what we saw 99 Divine do there, like hit quite early. We're going to see Kiri Juno again here versus versus Ana Juno. When is it correct to mirror Kitsune? Probably never, really. I think Orbital Ray just beats Kitsune Rush. It just does a better version of it. If you want to use the Kitsune Rush against it, you'd probably have to use it so it goes off for Ray. Like, so they don't, the beams don't touch your Fox. Haley's going to get caught again, and the dive's just success after success after success here. Diva, Winston, whatever it is, they're finding it. Now we're going to reposition to point, try and force it.
And while we're at it, 99 Divine having their numbers early on is
alright. Oh, catch the Ana, no way out for Maka. Get a bit of a stagger going on this Diva.
And Sungan is just going to be demeched. So this is not good news.
So the best way to deal with Ray is just to not deal with it? Exactly. People say you shouldn't walk away from your problems, but if your problems are Kitsune Rush or Orbital Ray, 100% a walk away from your problems.
And also, Ana is not having a really good option for going taking the space at here. And they're only
alright, Kitsune Rush and Ray coming back now for in hand for 99 Divine. They're going to go over to Brig here as well, so in theory more survivable against some of this dive, but takes away that hyper-ring kind of engage timing for Sungan.
Brig is not having many resources going push together with the Diva.
Soggy on the left-hand side here as they walk up. Nano comes in. Kame will TP away, drop a Kitsune Rush, and now they're going to turn this into a push. Soggy hits the Pulse Bomb through all of it as well. They lose their Echo. They only get that one Pulse Bomb kill. Oh, there we go. Should give the DMEC 2. Sungan does have the self-destruct, and actually, they're deleting everyone. Soggy, oh, he gets the melee kill, but blinks into the bomb. Oh. It was a good kill, but Bleed actually absorbed absorb everything there.
It makes that flip happen, but they had to use almost all their ultimates that they had so far. So it's going to be 99.
Can Lucio ult beat it? I don't think so. I think like if you beat to live it and you still kind of just same with Rally. Like Rally and beat, don't beat it if you fight in Beret. But if you can just use it to fight outside Beret, you should be okay. You should be able to live. Winston, jump out and leave your team? Yeah, just ditch him. Just don't be in Beret. And if anyone's in Beret, just flame them in voice chat. Add them on friends afterwards and just DM them some horrific abuse too if they're still in Beret. Alright, copy Diva in.
But also Color Hex very low.
Oh! Doesn't get the remake here either. But he's laying down suppressing fire. Defensive nano onto Paley. Self-destructs out from Wreck. Trying to deal with copy now. Paley's kind of just in the middle of everywhere. They do catch him. They'll bash onto the Diva now as well. Wreck will be forced back, and I think they do hold strong here. Had to use a decent amount of those ults, right? But Bob, Banana, Varadi all come out for Bleed Esports to hold their ground.
R3K swapping to the Winston. So
and alright, onto the Winston swap again. Lucio Kiri now coming out too. So the Junos have perished. Junos have perished.
Once you get the critical ulti, you have so much like the ultimate cycle.
How much delay is there? Pretty sure I'm live.
Are the Kami and RCK can make it valuable diving? Pretty far to make it.
We can 2x after a round, see if we can gain some space.
RCK still trying to step in on the point, but still not doing much. Looking for that Kitsune Rush angle. Kitsune Rush is available.
It's possible, yeah, but mainstream. Oh, Pulse Bomb sticks. Yeah, Pulse Bomb were just even farther behind. Alright, so we get the retake, use Kitsune Rush, hit the Pulse. And now beat for opener for this final fight, and Bleed they're kind of dry, just a self-destruct. Really difficult fight now. As long as this beat connects. Should be alright. Do you know who coaches 99 Divine? It's Unter, of course, and I think it's also, is it Ho Chi Lee? I want to say it's Ho Chi Lee.
This Winston pick is very reasonable, and now Sound Barrier is a really good option for dive to the honor brick. So they need to be play pretty slow unless you get the nano. But they don't want to.
Oh, beat in. Need a kill with this beat. Oh, it looks good. Mac is in so much trouble. He's got the sleep. Self-destruct. Oh, it kills Kame. He was put to sleep. He does die now. R3K with a primal. Oh, they C9. Are you kidding me?
I was looking too.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, me too.
Fuck.
That Bleedy's kid. R3K answering. It's just gonna.
They flip the point. They flip the point through all of this.
Answering with a kill.
Oh my god.
That Bleedy's
They flip the point and just forget about it. Alright, let's see how much time we can gain here. Fuck. To be fair, what a great job Maka and Paley did trying to survive that, right? Alright, we've gained a bit of time at least. Alright, back to normal.
If they didn't break the brick,
why didn't overtime tick? They must not have touched within the last 3 seconds. You need to touch with like 3 seconds before for it to flip over.
Without that, I think Llama Truckom had more advantage.
Yeah, we were talking about this composition multiple times that this is
alright, Mauga now.
I guess turn-based.
Venture, Tracer, Kiri, Lucio. So a hard engage type style. We'll see how survivable it is. I feel like the Brig's life is going to be really hard, as is the Ashes. And we see Opener kind of getting on high vision now, but they hold strong. Mako is the one who gets targeted. There we go. And yeah, they do trade the Mauga for it, so it's 3v3. Tank advantage now for Bleed Esports. Soggy's still trying to get it done. He's been the main man for him so often. This pesky Juno though. Opener finishes the kill for him, and Soggy. Fuck, he is clean with it, isn't he? Now onto Ramatra. 99 Divine have had control of point this entire time too. Looking for the late kill. Now onto the Brig 2. Denies the Mega. Has recall still, and will be super fine.
Early control in favor of 99 Divine.
Yeah, so Brig is good against Diva, but not really good against the Winston and the Mauga, because the problem is here is Brig doesn't have a really make it value from his healing and the space control.
Oh yeah, that probably, so I think you're right on that one, San. I think that'd be, because if they were on 98% when they flipped it. Oh, pulls one's wide actually from Soggy. We'll keep chasing round onto this high ground. Wants to put more pressure in. Soggy's just killed Paley as well. Oh, Soggy's just, oh my god, Soggy's decimated everything. Oh.
Hey, he's basically saying, hey, give me some credit.
How did Soggy fall off? What happened? Soggy off the map, Ace off the map, Sungyeon off the map.
They're probably not too concerned as they're going to send opener to taxi the members that were fallen over there.
Is Juno going to be really good into rush comps? I don't know. I don't think you get away in time. I think the Hypering, it's probably like a bit more finessing teams can do with the Hypering disengages, but I feel like it's actually really tricky to do consistently.
Blocking their diving, but if your Trey want to go first...
Alright, walking in, Kitsune Rush comes through. High Vision going to try and swap to the high ground. Will be up there now. R3K catches one. Now the B over the top as well. ColorHex just hunting down the other venture. Oh, and this is going to be a clean sweep. That's a decimation right there.
And it is overtime, and Sungon trying what he can with
won't give a remake. One more touch. Dies for the touch. Paley gets one more. Orbital Ray in play. Will cage for Ray. I mean, to be fair, Ray is probably quite a good ult to fight in cage, but particularly tricky if you're 1v5. And Divine win.
Yeah, I think this like the swap, the hero and the Lotto combination is giving a lot of credit for the 99.
All right, 99 Divine on top.
They using the Winston.
We'll give a map 2 Preds going.
And they also using like a, what is it? The Mauga one to try to making their advantage of the game, because I think the key of the right now at the Blue Esports is the Maka. If the Maka didn't making his value, I think right now we have a really.
All right, let's 2x and see how close we can get then.
And
pretty sure every ult was good in cage. Oh, I meant like good against cage, missed. Like good again, like if you get cage but you've got the Ray going, maybe you can really fight in the cage, you know? Obviously if you combine cage, if you combine cage and orbital Ray, you're probably gonna have a really good time. Why am I going to Cardiff? Yeah, I'm gonna go visit some friends. It's one of my friends' birthdays. We're gonna go watch the rugby on Friday. And then we're gonna go watch my mate play rugby on Saturday as well. So it'll be a rugby filled weekend.
A lot of huge potential. The 99 diving can be one game side.
Yeah, I mean, Bleed Esports, they proved in the previous series that they haven't pushed their backs to the walls before.
I will no idea. Not a problem. I'll pass on the well wishes.
At least in this first map right now, I'm not.
All right, so Bleed Esports pick.
Remember, this is a first to.
I'll do a quick ad break while we wait for this next one. Get some water.
Also, Control is one of those maps.
I like how you say the rugby. I am watching the rugby.
And then it ends up not meaning anything.
I'm not really a big rugby fan, so.
But still, looking like
whatever we're going to watch, they pick, and I just go. I just turn up, you know.
ColorHex on that Echo didn't look like, I guess, let's just say Rookie of the Year performance or any of that sort. Of course, he's an old man. Well,
no, he's not really.
I mean, he's not old, but he's been around for a while. I mean, I'm just dissing myself right now.
Because when I know ColorHex a long time and is a pro player, but I don't think he's pretty old. How?
To be honest, do I have it in my notes?
No, let's do not this one. That is too age away. Dude, like I think about the age one.
Alright. Yeah, but I mean, I was talking about what I was trying to talk about is that it's not his MVP performance, but still he did what he needed to do.
He can drink.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of Overwatch players can't drink. So, but still, yeah, that was that replay of the final. I guess what was the final fight on Control Center over there. I mean, at that point, it was just cleanup duty for 99 Define. I think the fight before that was the real fight that kind of defined the map. So, if you're a Bleed Esports, what kind of map select would you go into against this?
I always saw the map, so this is gonna be too.
Hey, you could pretend that you didn't see it, and then you make the correct choice.
Did you get the map yet?
You make it think that you're. Like...
I think is Parizo.
Is Unser not coaching him? Yeah, he's coaching him.
I love
he's got to go win the grand finals.
But
I don't want to
Unter will be doing all of Korea though, so I won't be here this weekend for Korea, but Unter will be. So if you want to watch Korea this weekend, Unter will be the go-to place.
Like this one, it's something not giving any like advantage of anything.
All right,
Yeah.
but still, man. Okay,
Yeah.
but it is gonna be Paraiso.
Okay.
What's kind of like Bleed Esports?
Real
taking
content
out
creators
on
would stream on
Paraiso? Because
coaching.
I
I'm
think
pretty sure they are
sometimes,
streaming. Are they not? Is Kelsey not
to me,
streaming his
who's not an
POV?
analyst,
Does he have,
I'm confused right now because R3K showed us that he could.
Does
be
he not
a
have,
very
what do you call
decent
it?
Winston.
Does he not have comms on?
Top tier Winston, like you said, like Fearless or the like, but. He did show that
I
he
guess
is
I
a
can
very
go check this as
serviceable
well.
Winston, and Paraiso usually goes with Winston compositions.
Co-stream Korea have a rugby game. I don't think they'll. I think a lot of the people at the rugby game would actually be pretty keen to watch the rugby and wouldn't want some Drongo talking about the Overwatch.
Little Juno Gambit.
Here we go, behind the scenes.
Seriously, yeah. Gambit on attack, like.
Alright, this is good, Soggy on Echo?
Soggy take Echo or Tracer, yeah, whatever you want.
Don't be afraid to die.
Maybe you should play Tracer if they have the Juno comp though. Maybe Echo's quite hard. Although I guess the D.Va can only fly at one of us, so one of us will be free.
Yep. Yeah, guys,
Two feels like dying here.
Yeah, guys, I'll try.
Alright, but he is ahead, isn't he?
Enemy comes really hard.
They must have like a 3-minute delay or something baked in. I guess they do, right? A 3-minute delay baked into the main broadcast. We'll watch the main broadcast though, so we get more of a POVs.
How much we can see.
Co-stream the rugby would be a banger. We need my friends to, whenever I watch it, and it's my favourite thing about watching rugby with my friends, because I'm not a big rugby watcher, but they always explain what's going on. So I actually get like an in-person co-streamer for rugby while we watch it, and Coleman explains everything to me. So we actually need the Coleman co-stream for the rugby.
Well, pause, and of course, I believe that you probably don't.
I'll run the idea past him. He'll say no.
Overwatch, but there is that dubstep button. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to Paraiso.
All right, Paricio time.
All right, looking at the hovers right now, it is going to be
things I know that are important in rugby. Good rucks.
Defense first, R3K.
Good rucks. Don't stray offside. And run straight. Run straight.
Can you move the thing onto the ace version? I really hate to see like a different position on different.
Yeah, that's probably the lob manager over there.
Do you know this is like probably no one know.
Why is singing an ace the wrong way around? Because they hate us. All right. Predictions closing. 70. It's a little bit weird here, right? Now they go to Paricio, which is very much a dive map. But this is maybe the comp we've seen 99 Divine play a little bit more. A little bit more recently. So we'll see how it translates. It's Anna Brigg versus Anna Brigg. Winston v Winston. Echo on the defense here.
And through secret email threads.
Oh, CommanderX is peeking that one so hard. R3K gets slept, but does save his Ash. But oh, does he save himself? No. They trade Winston's though. It's just a 4v4, but High Vision gonna reload and have a big old swing here. They avoid the dynamite timing. Soggy trying to fly into Pally's face. Looking for an aggressive move here, Soggy. They trade 1-for-1. Ace gets one of the backline, and now High Vision. Oh, they've got so much control. Can't make with a big nade, but it's not enough. R3K is back. Won't even get a trade, though, in the end. Soggy's still lurking around. Soggy will get a trade. He gets his one. High fair boot.
Bleed Esports 3 on the point. Is there going to be a contest? I don't think so.
What, the first point?
Yeah.
It's already done.
Yeah, it's already done.
So different point. But anyway,
okay. Maka with a slightly quicker nano too, so they can maybe snowball this one quickly if they get the opportunity. But with how long it takes to push this payload through this first 3-bit, imagine their Y actually provide a nice little buffer for 99 Divine to get their own ults online. Worth noting they are actually ahead on the primal as well, and they've got that copy. And this particular part of second where they're playing now, so good for Soggy. So good. Well, so good for any Echo, but also so good for Soggy. Nade doesn't connect, but Maka hits for body shots. Dodges for sticks. Going for another nade lineup here. Eyes on the sky. Will the nade connect?
Questionable bit because
Where's the
Echo
nade?
doing a lot of things.
Alright, Maka's going to rotate to top left now. Bleed do have all the ults coming out in this choke here as well. Dynamite catches him. Nade just onto R3K's face. Meanwhile, Sunga has been slept. We'll just slow this one down. Just bubbles off the backline. Meanwhile, R3K's got the primal going. He's trapped Maka. Will trap the Ashe as well. No way out of the house. Copy Nano from Soggy as well, just to be sure of it. Gonna see if they can get any stagger kills.
So that's not even Kami's Nano.
Yep.
And so this is
And alright, good first hold, good primal from R3K. Means they get to hold on to the Nano and the Rally too. No, not watched any movies. I've been watching Only Murderers in the Building. I've not watched any of it, so I've just started on season 1. That's been my go-to show in the evenings.
So we have the compartment to hold the payload enough to here. So it's
oh, that pulse bomb's wild and wide. But Soggy sticks are not. They're going to nano the Echo here. And the backline under more duress. The nano turn, or the nade turn, looks like it does catch Soggy, but still good value here. 99 Divine should be able to stabilize off this. Bleed are going to have to reset again. They miss another opportunity to get much out of their ults. They now only have Primal, and 99 Divine are looking rock solid.
While they fight, and also the high ground contest from R3K.
Dynamite on the choke.
Any sort of
ColorX has the bob here for the next dive if they need it. We'll push back Sungyan. Might be keeping it for the primal. ColorX is off the high ground. Still has an angle, and Sungyan is going to have to jump it. He's going to try and turn over Winston here. He wants to catch R3K actually. R3K needs help. He's naded too. Oh! Clever from Sunan. Realizes the backline is super ready for him. They have the rally. They have the bob. These are good ults for peeling the backline, but bad ults for peeling a Winston. Really? I actually really rate that from Sungyan. Really rate that. Primal advantage, turn on the Winston. Now the nano engage comes in, will be slept. The rally will keep him alive for now, but Sungyan can keep him under pressure here. R3K coming back with Primal real soon. Haley waiting for this rally. Oh, good kill by ColorX. That pulse bomb was coming too. Oh, they just burned through the shield as well. And they get the stabilization.
Yeah, he was a league player a long time as a DPS, but I think this is why.
All right, works out quite nicely.
Why Winston is much more important on a break. But the defense-wise is the Winston. Is
Nano Primal now for 99 Divine, and again remember from this position, as long as R3K and Soggy can keep finding backline kills, it's going to be impossible for Bleed. That's why we see so many holds stopping. They do rally, but no! R3K kills Maka. Doesn't even need the nano or anything. They will copy the Brig. Go on, Soggy, get it going. They pop the Primal and the copy in the end, actually, so they should be able to get all the clean up here. Nice juggle. Go on. There we go. Nice juggle from R3K. Good with the Primal so far. And they do use 2 ults for that fight, so 1 minute left. Fails his jump out. Did the hard bit. Fails the easy bit. And Nano now probably going to go. They dropped onto Soggy last time, so they might keep it Soggy. Bob available for high vision. They want to try and go top again, but it's so scary going into this room. Versus a Nano Winston, versus a nade. There's the nade. Doesn't find anything from Carmine this time.
I think this is one of the big options, but
now Sungyan looking for a bit of space. Nano onto Soggy. He's going to drop him behind him here, but where are they? They've gone. They dropped out the window. Oh, rotation's good. They just need to get Pally out of this. He's backing up. He's backing up. He needs more help. He's got no shield. Pally, 1 HP. 1 HP in a dream. He's somehow got it. Don't buffer now. High Vision's rotated all the way through. They're still going forward. The Bleed backline. The Bleed backline's going all the way. Oh, so well played by the Bleed backline, actually. And they get the cap as a result. We talk about needing your backline to survive those situations. They completely kite the Nano. They keep moving away from the Winston. They just about keep each other alive. And now they've given their team a shot on 3rd point. That wasn't looking that possible for a lot of that second.
So that is the reason they have a much more hard time 99 diving, need to be dived to them. So that is really
all right, Maka. Ooh, just hit the sleep actually. They've got nade if they can find the timing as well, but no, Maka will be burning. Nade now towards the back line. Does catch Karma and Color Hex, but Sungan can't quite follow. No ults just yet, so Sungan won't commit to this, but they've lost Soggy in the back line. They're going to try and jump out, but nowhere to go. 50 seconds left, and they don't have to use a single ultimate for this whole 99 Divine. That's the absolute dream. The trade is fine. Trace will be back in time.
Still, the damage is done. Bleed Esports, they probably just need to back out and prepare a final push. Remember, this is...
I'm glad we're trying to solve the Hong Kong situation as well. I'm sure you guys will come to a reasonable resolution, and then we can let the relevant parties know. Wait, how's... He hit a nade? Oh, fuck. Macca's gonna carry. R3K committing with this, but oh, Ace has killed it as well. Wait, High Vision is so separated from his supports here. R3K will get the kill. And he'll have a flank, but the payload's moving this entire time. Soggy and R3K behind. The backline has to be switched on. Where's Macca? Where's Pally? Pally's going close with Rally. We'll back up. Bob comes through. Oh my god, Macca's taken so much. Pally will die as well. Opener hits a big bash. They all come through left-hand side. And Bleed Esports, they were so ready for the dive on second point. They hit the perfect rotation. But they were not ready for this retake from 99 Divine through the flank at all. Absolutely slammed Opener with a gigantic bash Bob combo. And there's no way to survive that one.
Well, still, decent push from Bleed Esports.
Yeah, I agree with that. And also, what can I say more? I think probably the last play was kind of baiting play to be making his Lily more valuable and a lot of situation. But I think the 99 is just doing so much great dive to the poly, and Color Hex doing so much great shot at there. So right now, the key of the Bleed Esports is how much their backline can making this game.
All right, still a reasonable push from Bleed.
Is one of the good his can to be when he get the potion.
99 Divine made back loads of their time on that second.
So
there's still all to play for. I think the Echo's a little bit trickier on the attack a lot of the time.
Thinking too much about the point control, so it's making more free time to be Ace can doing aggressive. So it's all dependent like a Bleed Esports winning condition come from the backline and DPS. So Singan can just play very softly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So less things to think about.
In the balance, still in the balance.
Just doing monkey things. As
I think for the most part, though, it's felt like R3K and Soggy are finding more kills more often with their dives. Bleed had to kind of clutch out in a couple of those situations. Am I practicing my casting? Kind of always a bit, you know. I enjoy casting. I think it's one of my more favorite. This is just one of my favorite ways to sort of interact with the game.
The map is designed by second point is almost impossible.
It's always good to get, I guess, a few yappers. Delayed grapple is failed by Kelsey. But yeah, I'm just practicing. It's better when Hunter's doing it as well, and then we can sort of go together and we get to like practice as a pair. I thought we did a decent job on the weekend. I know Hunter uploaded one of the games to his YouTube. So maybe got a bit worse the more tired we got throughout the weekend, but I think we had some good moments. So I'm excited to do more of that. Not this weekend, but the weekend after, for like Face It and stuff.
Well,
nice play.
ColorX taken down by Maka, also opener down, so this is probably just going to be the...
Alright, and that's going to be an easy first hold in the end. When you do Advance, you're both doing play-by-play? Yeah, well, we both do both roles. Like, I've never really bought into the, like, people always talk about, like, color casters and play-by-play casters, and while I think that's suitable for some pairs, I don't think it's necessary at all, right? When I always used to cast TF2 with, like, Sideshow, Bren, Admirable, it was always just like that, you know, like both people would just talk and take the moments, and I think it allows me and Hunter to go back and forth in like a more natural way. So I think if you've got two people who are happy with it, I think it's really reasonable. I mean, I'm not saying the one is better than the other, but my personal preference is certainly that.
Taking down right before the nano is online, so Sungan doing what he can, but he's just going to be a very lonely monkey over there. Yes, the Mega Pack is going to keep him healthy, but still, 99 Divine.
Alright, Sungan can recontest this.
To get at least a tick or two.
Has the bubble though, doesn't have Primo anymore. Can he regroup with Macca? I don't know where Macca is right now.
for the rest of Bleed Esports to come, but he's just going to run away and wait for his teammates. Ace is going to be
still have a nano though, drops it on. They have to focus on living for a second. Sungan's going to find nothing, but Ace does find something. Pulse Bomb connects, Sleep is avoided, and Sungan's going to keep this backline isolated. R3K's trying to make it work for this Primal, but the backline, they have full peel to each other. There's only one tick gone.
This is not good signal for the Bleed Esports.
Hunter doesn't leave. Oh, he's a big yapper, isn't he? Oh, they drop the nano. Rally comes out too. Ah! Fuck, for Rally's dead. Opener's about to have Rally as well. That should be it. That should be it. They'll just die on point here. There's not enough spaces for slow analysis. Yeah, I think my feeling, after talking to people like Necro and stuff as well, is that a lot of the like quote-unquote analysis you do in like Overwatch casting is much more, you just kind of react to stuff, try and point out key moments or what was important, but you do it really briefly, and a lot of what you're doing is trying to set up the next fight to try and give your play-by-play that sort of like, and the viewer the sort of heads up for what to expect and what will be important in the next fight, so you can kind of follow the action. So it's much more like, or sorry, much less true analysis, and more just like setting everything up. Alright, now this is the good part of the map to hold for Bleed Esports. This is where they need success. This is the one we saw 99 Divine get at least like, what was it, like 3 or 4 minutes off the clock? Dive comes in from R3K. Oh, they're awfully low. Defensive nade just about keeps everyone alive there from Maka. And they'll push R3K back. But a chance to go again. R3K does prop for Primal. Immediately slept here. R3K is just going to play his life and got no value out of this. Trades Primal for Bob. Happy with that one if you Bleed Esports. Now you have the Nano defensively and the Primal to go again. And remember, it's all about the backline from 99 Divine surviving here. Pulse Bomb. Ooh, rallies for it. Opener will live. They're dealing with this Nano too. Songan still has Primal, but they're keeping him. They're gatekeeping him at the door. They will not let him in the house. But no, Soggy is split. So they find the kill. The backline's still alive though, but Songan has his Primal to double down on. He's coming. Sleep is good again. ColorHex 1 HP. He's killed everyone. ColorHex has killed everyone. Ace gets 1 trade. Ace gets 2 trades. Oh, the trades are massive here. Songan needs to play his life. We'll get to the mega here. Ace trying to live too. R3K does get the pick. Songan can keep it contested though. Kame coming back with Nano. It's a race back to the point now, but Bleed Esports respawns back closer. And they get the stabilize here. Crucial for Bleed right now. Rally coming up for Payday 2. Should be able to help deal with this Nano engage. We've seen him mostly onto R3K on the offense, but we did see a lot of defensive ones, or a lot of ones onto the Echo, and it will just be R3K again. He's kind of running. He's chugging with it. Oh, the sleep! But the Dynamite! Dynamite takes out Kame. Now the Rally comes out, and R3K is going nowhere. He's obliterated. Ace will get traded, but the damage has been done. Songan gonna get this late kill, I think, as well. Any right clickers? Any dinkers? Oh, he's getting packed out. He'll be alright.
They dropped Nano, a key ultimate that they probably want to use, but still, R3K has the Primal Rage, Soggy has the
okay.
Yeah, this is, I think,
Primal, copy for 99 Divine. Nearly a rally for opener. Kind of need a play here, honestly, if you Bleed. You will be able to get to the Primal. Do have a Pulse Bomb. No recall, though, on Ace. He's going to go for it anyway. Pulse Bomb wide. He's solo, ColorHex. Ace is now solo. Sleep onto Soggy. Doesn't have copy. Can they one-shot him? Probably not with this Primal going on. And now High Vision will be forced back. R3K, he's lost the juggle, though. It's still, they've managed to stabilize, and Opener can now push with this rally. Bubble onto the backline. The backline's so low, they're going to try and rotate high ground here. But look, Maka now with a chance for a big nade. It's a huge nade. It hits both Briggs. Both Rally and Briggs, and one will get taken out. ColorHex dies in all of it as well. Mac has been traded by Soggy, so it's not quite over yet. 10 seconds on the clock. Songan trying to turn onto this Echo. One more boot. Doesn't do enough. I think Soggy's okay. But Bob on point, though, is going to make it so hard. Opener's going to go for it. Bubble onto point to help Opener. Opener's so low. Ace is behind him. Soggy shuts down Ace. The 99 Divide backline live. They can keep going. ColorHex nearly has Bob. Parley has Rally. But this Bob is going to cause some big problems here. ColorHex desperately trying to reload. Needs more bullets. Now the Rally comes through. But the nade. Parley has to run with it. Can he live? He just about lives. He stabilized. And High Vision takes down Soggy. But Nano coming through now onto R3K. Parley Pally doubles down for a kill, can't find it. High Vision now getting bubbled off of back, but he's found one. They're so low on point. Ace's Pulse Bomb is wide. Dive onto the back. It's not over yet. Bob comes out, but Bob's going to do so much. It's just for Bob and R3K. But Bob's done everything. No Primal for Sungan. It's going to be a slow Winston 1v1, but R3K is on top. ColorX gets for Bob just in time. Just in time.
Both teams, but in the end, R3K wins that Winston 1v1.
Oh, I thought they had it. I thought once Pally survived getting naded in that rally.
Was so important, and Pally Brig is kind of using his lever there. He need to be more.
But yeah, but Bob was crucial. ColorX finding big picks as well in all of it. Now they get a chance at third, and it's really anyone's to play for now. Only a minute for 99 Divine.
End of the game because they only need one by winning a tier, and 1 minute is possible.
Nano Primal coming up for bleed. Just Primal for R3K will get slept. Has Prime with a try and one bop him. One more jump in. He's going to go for it. Oh, he's juggled. He's taken Maka for a ride. Maka has Nano, but he's not going to get a shot. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get a chance to use it. Might be a quick reset angle now. They didn't use anything there, Bleed, so they have the Nano Primal coming back. Scrappy fights favour them. I know it didn't on second, but I promise you, Scrappy fights do normally favour the defenders. They've got Soggy's copy. Primal really aggressive for Sungan. They just take Kame down. Oh my god, he's obliterated him. They're going to kill the Winston. They need to stagger the Brig, stagger the Brig. Oh, they should have staggered. Stagger the Ash. Late kill here will go hard. Late kill there and Bleed. I don't know if they get a touch.
Can anyone touch? I don't think anyone's
no.
in range.
Team Fist? No.
And, yeah,
the copy Tracer actually was really close, but Bleed holds strong.
Esports that will equalize the series. It is
explosive from Sungan at the end, and they actually win the Winston Mirror. So I was a bit skeptical when Bleed went that direction in terms of the map picks, but I mean, you can't argue with the results, can you?
Why I sometimes like say
and we're tied up.
Seriously,
1-1.
It's not ultimate, something like that is because as at the moment, this might be okay, but it's making the situation not be better or winnable.
All right, 99
so
Divine.
The game worse.
Their map pick up
when
next.
The RCK using his ultimate at that time.
All right, enjoy your fruit salad.
They only get the
Health.
one kill.
Healthy.
It's not enough time for they can be chalk the enemy.
You won the Winston Mirror with a Sigma 1 trick. I thought Sungang looks okay actually on the Winston.
Time to get the space
not too shabby. Didn't feel like he got punished all that often. Hit a couple of nice primals.
He using the ultimate.
Yeah,
this is not Marbles time. You know what time it is, Vine?
It would be like micro macro, right? In a micro,
it's ads time.
Like you get the kills, so maybe it's good for you in the short term, but in the long term, if you look at the grand scheme of things, it's actually just going to be using those resources.
Yeah, because
in the first week of grinding, Winston he dropped from GM2 to Masters 1. Well, he's climbing now. He's climbing now.
If it's just one kill,
he's going back up.
Multiple kill, sure it's good. But it's just one kill in that moment. It's not really good.
Yeah. So I guess in a sense that Bleed Esports, they had the better resource management at the current moment. Of course, Maka dying and what was it, or was it Pally dying?
So what's the choice now if you're 99 Divine? Maybe if you can force some of that control center matchup, right?
Overall in the map,
when they played the Malga into like the Ram Juno version, maybe that's like that's the future. Well, that's like the matchup that felt most one-sided in their favor, so they could hit a cheeky flashpoint, hit a cheeky. What's that? We played hybrid, so Shambali on the cards. Could go Circuit Royale as well. Maybe you don't want to do that. People were saying Sungan's more of a off-tank, right? So Sigma. Sigma's probably the hero I've seen Sungan impress on the most so far. Good sleep there, though, from Maka. Does Soggy have a nasty May? I don't know. One of our pack experts can confirm. I've really only seen him go off on like Tracer mostly. It was Dorado last time they played. Yeah, but they've just lost this Winston and a Brig Mirror. So I feel like surely they changed that from last time. That would be my presumption actually. Nice R3K. Do you have any idea why people would want to pick Flashpoint over any of the modes? Just the matchups you can get mostly. Matchups, momentum. I think like there's always this thing where you think long term about a series. If you don't want to take the dive matchups, you're better to pick away from them. But sometimes also in series, it doesn't really apply in this one to be fair, because both teams have won a map. But I think sometimes in series, you just need the momentum back in your favor, right? So sure, maybe it's more optimal to pick Flashpoint then, or to pick the hybrid yourself to block them taking you to a dive map and then go to Flashpoint. But sometimes you just need the fucking win and the momentum back in your favor. And there's like big value to that. Which I think is why we see Flashpoint. Especially now, a lot of hybrid and a lot of escort are so dive pilled. It's really hard to get a non-dive matchup on a significant part of the map pool now. So Flashpoint, I think, has probably increased in value with that. You think New Junk City for a matchup like Control Center, but they lost New Junk City last time. Yeah, but they won Control Center so hard. Maybe that was just like because they were playing into the Juno version of the comp, and that's a significantly easier one. Soggy really smart. He's like in-game leader as 2. Okay, that's not be quite rare for a DPS player. Who else does it? Like, I know Proper does it. Backbone does it, I think, a fair amount, at least depending on the comp he's on. Can add a lot to comms. Don't know about too many others, really. None that come to mind. Naga is actually probably a good example. I know he does like a decent amount. Even though Tread does the majority. Who else am I forgetting? Any brain havers in the DPS role? Don't know, I don't know if this is true, but I feel like maybe Shockwave would fall into that category. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh yeah, Yubi's probably actually the go-to example, right? I think it's probably still more common for all of the tanks. Bum 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 bum. Your friend in Gold 3 also comes a lot on DPS. Is he the go? Yep, he's up there. I was just about to say him actually, Drinny. He was going to be next on my list. So yeah, expectation is we don't get another dive map out of a pool. We go to a Shambali or a New Junk City type thing. Oh wait, I guess we can always like take a little bit of a listen in. What are the boys thinking?
오케이.
Oh, it is Shambali.
많이 나왔어 아직 그리고 괜찮.
Always chincha that.
진짜 괜찮아요.
Always chincha.
Oh, real? Oh, real, okay, really okay, real.
Oh, chinch.
Chincha. Chincha, pushy jom.
Pushy 좀.
They're locked in. They're locked in.
Dude, maybe we need more delay than 2 minutes. It's taking forever for next map.
It's fucking WG production, man.
My
they actually
goodness.
take forever.
Yeah, what the heck?
Yeah.
Not wrong. There is normally a pretty hefty delay
It's like when
between
they
stuff.
do the LAN matches, it's so fucking slow between everything. But like, what's the excuse here? You know, like they go through like this massive highlight reel.
No, it
every
didn't
play
exist.
happening
What was
previous
the
map, then
what's
they
the
have a fucking
goss?
break too? Like relentless. Genuinely relentless.
Maybe they get extra money the every second they can play longer.
Bro, I reckon they don't get any extra money. They just want the people in the studio to work more for their low wage, you know?
Just to be mean.
Oh, is this going to be long?
Sit here in the office,
this is a whole article.
like it.
We're kicking everyone off the team because everyone's toxic.
That's Korea, for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I always knew over Shake. Super toxic. I'll blame them. Just as the drama surrounding Team Singapore, blah, 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 reached conclusion. I don't know what that drama was either, to be fair. And now deleted Twitter post. The team representing Singapore for the upcoming Overwatch World Cup will compete and overhaul their roster. We are kicking everyone off the team. GG. The Overwatch World Cup is a global blah, 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 blah. Team Singapore, also known as the Crimson Mains, consisted of many of the best players from Singapore. The team's social media manager, that's Users, who was also behind the rogue tweet on the official account, shared a tweet on goes, wonderful tournament we have. No roster, no head coach, and no players. Who would want to play for the team anymore? Does it go into the actual drama? As someone who previously said all decisions had to be done with the team and actually value transparency, she made a decision between herself and head coach John Galt. Fuck. Maybe I shouldn't have skipped this. Maybe this is a proof. Two of the players, Bubble Kitty and Azalea, left due to reasons unspecified in Ryan's Twitlonger post. The remaining roster included Soggy, Kame, Overshake. A new roster fielding Joshua, Marcus, and Dahoon was proposed over the past week and seemingly agreed upon by Ryan and the team's general manager, Maya Lady Death Mikazuki. However, after the new Lions first practice session, Maya privately informed Joshua and Marcus that they would be removed from the team because of their toxicity. Oh. As someone who previously said, blah, 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 I'm a committee member and was not aware of this decision at all. He added, in the week leading up, she lied to me about allowing the new players roster and we formed a team and completely left me in the dark. None of the players knew about this either. Snake! Wait, let me put it on so we don't miss it.
Maka in this point because they're showing us so much great play and Ace is also doing so much great tracer.
Imagine getting a chance to play on the World Cup just for two of your most experienced teammates to get kicked. You wanted to claim that also Manfred, Josh, and Marcus didn't get heated during practice. They're also the most serious members of the team who gave all the games. Blah, blah, blah.
Multiple kill and they will have a
bit of frustrations.
Right now, the Shambali is
Reddit comments suggest that Manfred wasn't just toxic to the team, but also to the players online. Every time I run into the student ranks, it's a fucking toxic shit ride. We lose 2-5 and he goes on a toxic rampage and tells me to kill myself, a comment stated. Another comment also claimed that Manfred's account had been silenced several times before with a soft ban imposed.
Earlier today and think that they have an answer to
one comment said, I've met him once in a competitive game. The only outstanding character I remember was him being toxic, but no brilliant skill observed.
Are still confident in what they have right
You're not good
now,
enough for Team Singapore, Lumi? Or do you just need to be more toxic? That seems to be the key.
We are going to Shambali.
Okay, I saw a very interesting pick, and you know.
Oh, okay. Fuck it. Oh, there's so much to this still, actually. You can tell it's a good article, though, because it refers to a lot of, has a lot of Reddit comments that it just quotes as evidence. Like, it's surely such poor form to just use Reddit quotes as fucking evidence. Because it's just people saying, did you hear what this guy on the internet said? I heard he's a toxic piece of shit. I heard he once said in a ranked game to another player to kill himself. I mean, he probably did, right? But I feel like from a journalistic perspective, we can't just be quoting Reddit. We can't just be throwing out Reddit quotes as evidence here from just random people.
Just yet, and it is. No, go ahead.
Yeah, so.
Because I've read Reddit before. I don't think we should trust those people. At least not blindly, you know. They tell you you're a bold fraud. I'm an illiterate fraud, actually. R3K's dead. This is bad news. Oh, this is real bad news. So if I go into Valkyrie, Juno, Winston, I feel like into this version of combo, the Ana actually goes hard, so I'm a little bit surprised to see Kame not picking that.
Was enough to get members off from 99.
So if the 99 Diving wanted to win,
I don't hate Japanese people, just for players.
They need to really think about the not really the aggression dive to the target. They only need to think about the more.
For hours, we played. It was the lower bracket final as well.
They will have opportunity to get to winning.
Oh, Lamps forced. This one looks juicy. This one looks juicy. Oh, it's only 3 for 3 though. Thought ColorX would be able to get more trades, but he's just going to get fucking drilled from behind. Air shot him.
Advantage, but Ace taking down Kame over there may make things a little bit different.
Yeah, but they get enough trade to get the stable in here.
Oh, they're still going for this. They hit the pulse. Alright, the trades will help them through. Pally will come back with Rally. Primal and Copy up now for 99 Divine. They'll soon have that Orbital Ray as well. And without the Lucio, and without a Juno, without any form of speed, you have to feel this Kitsune Rush, this Orbital Ray are going to be brutal ults for Bleed to deal with. And they might just get bulldozed a little bit here. And they get to use them on the point. They're just still 10% away. Windows out from Maka, so they can disengage that one, hopefully. R3K is behind. Rock onto Kame. But now they've got this Ray timing. Here comes Ray. Let's get this Ray going. Here comes for Ray. ColorX kills 1. Misses for Rock in the air. ColorX gets for Copy. Copy BAP 2. They've actually used quite a lot here. But to be fair, so have Bleed.
Yeah, I was about to say. It's a little bit confusing, but in the
and they've got it. They've got it. Okay. They had to use Copy and Primal and all of that as well.
Team fight, and then it is going to be point A captured.
You hate British players? All of them, or a specific subset? Because that's probably also a reasonable take. There's probably just a few exceptions.
RCK, they want to force out his primer, but RCK was just diving into the cave and he didn't get any pressure.
Alright, big Tracer Kiri flank here. Just an annoying angle to go clear. And look at this. So they've separated Songan actually. Needs to back up. Songan's going to be low on cooldowns. And Soggy just trying to push it in. They've taken so much space here, Kame and Soggy. Oh, now the dive in. Oh, High Vision gets the bob off but dies. Lamp is late from Maka. Trying to come in. Kame will get traded on this as he drops the Kitsune Rush though, so it's only 1 for 1, and Bob's giving him a great stabilization here. R3K kind of low, and yet Open is stuck behind on Juno, so no heals for R3K either. Soggy with 1 trade. Surely they don't get any more though. Maka needs help. Maka needs help. Maka needs help. Oh, the pulse bomb's wide. Had another lamp anyway by that time.
A little bit critical about this Sigma pick, but still finding a lot of value in these team fights right now. But this is going to be the real.
Back with the fruit salad. Now we're talking.
Yeah, I think Kami needs to swap to the Ana right now, because if you have the Ana, this Sigma combination is going to be much more hard time for making the time for winning. But I think Kirko is
all right, no
really
ults just yet for 99 Divine. Primal and Copy coming again. Songan just trying to anchor forward, keep an eye on his flank. Jump out there. R3K does have it, will catch for Rock. Primal's afterwards, trying to separate High Vision, trying to go through the window, kills High Vision, separates for Brig now. Oh, they're actually getting mangled by this. Full sticks on as well. The Primal's juicy. It's such a rough area to hold there, I feel like, for Bleed. I mean, it means they get to stop the cart quite early, so they get a pretty comfortable retake here. But
this is just gonna be 1 use, maybe 2, because Soggy I think used that pulse bomb a little bit earlier in the fight, but still, in the end, it's gonna be a very.
But it sets up such a nice primal for R3K.
Carlor Hex doesn't have a good target to copy, duplicate. I mean, because he can duplicate to the Brig, and Brig as duplicates can be like really making the powerful at the point fight.
Lux coming back now, but Opener has the Ray. How do they deal with the Ray? They can Flux for Ray, but does the Ray just heal you through Flux? Alright, blocks for Rock, looking for an aggressive Rock. Hits for Pillar though. Here comes the Ray. Copy Ray walking forward. Counter Flux comes out, trying to hit the tanks, hits R3K, but ColorX has a Flux going as well. ColorX is bigger, does hit the air shot, but it's not going to make a damn bit of difference. And 99 Divine are rolling.
Moving on to the Ana. Well, still going to concede point B.
Looking good. Kitsune Rush now for the next fight too.
The biggest time bank in the world, but still a very decent one.
Maka made his way onto Viana.
Right now, the Singan swap to Diva is really better option to be swapped it, and this is really the questionable situation coming for here because Clerical Ultimate have so much high synergy with the Winston diving and here, and Esports have not many options to counter their diving.
Alright, slowing it down for a second.
I mentioned Winston have one of the best heroes to blocking the Brig Ana the power.
Yeah. I guess
again, Kiri Tracer flank, but it's going to take the entire right-hand side of the map, so they can come back and clear Sung-An soon. Dive comes in, Kitsune Rush to follow with it if they want, but I think it's just Bubble take a bit of space. Oh, Pontoon is on the shield! No! It's on his head! Pally will go down, they trade Color Hex for it though, so 4v4, trying to double down for kills. Gits for Juno here. Will go out of mech, but it's done the damage. They've Kitsune rushed into the spawn, so they might be able to get a few more kills here. R3K has the primal. They're actually going to pulse. He's going to primal?
This is bad.
Oh, the trades are rough though. I don't know if he even gets any kills. The Ana Alari out. Can get high vision. Would he even play his life? Oh, can't even bubble out Soggy. I don't know why he primaled there. Like, they get 2 kills, but they were never really going to finish the fight, it felt like. Now they have a chance to come back beforehand. And it's just no ults now for 99 Divine. Need to wait for this. Need to wait for this Orbital Ray. Might be a defensive Nano on the side of Bleed Esports here too. Seen him do it quite a few times onto high vision.
At the point side, and that time Sage need to get the one more great kill. Without that, I think it's not a good scenario for the 99 diving.
What are we torpedoing? We're raying. Here comes the ray. They take a lot of space before hitting the ray, more like how you do a Kyriok dive. But R3K, it doesn't matter. He's just dead through it. I feel like that ray should have felt scarier. It didn't feel scary at all. High vision gives him the moves.
Everyone on the side of 99 Divine. 7 seconds remaining, and everyone back in the death chamber. I don't think 99 Divine can touch.
Yeah, there's no touch.
Diving and that angle with the ultimate was
alright, a decent push, but probably a bit upset they didn't get that final conversion with that orbital ray.
Late in there, so it's making not enough time for to save the RCK. So that is kind of was trouble, but as a wise, this map I mentioned a lot of times, third point is almost a lot of point can win the map. So right now,
so not too bad, but definitely winnable for Bleed.
Diva or Winston. And
let's see what they choose to roll out on there, because they started on that Bat Brig Sigma, but that felt really rough for them.
So it's going to be really a lot of option for here. So if they 99 Diving start with the Sigma, Esports need to go to Winston. And
99 Divine can win this? You actually believe that? It's a really reasonable belief from this position.
It's going to be
it's a pretty good push.
I think Esports just need to be starting with the
We're going to 6 of a Tracer Echo.
Because RCK is going to start with the Diva. And right now, the com-wise, each other have a lot of options, but
I think you're happy with that if you're 99 Divine.
Juno is not really nice duo in this kind of situation because
we're gonna go Ana Juno maybe here on the tag Bleed, considering it at least.
And Juno not have enough power to save him, and that is the meaning about that. Bleed Esports will have a trouble.
So in theory, the difficulty I've always felt with the Ana Juno comps we've seen hasn't been not so much for the Juno, but mainly for the Ana. Especially on the attack, the Ana can get really stuck at some of these chokes, and the engages and setups for Soggy, Color Hex, and R3K can be very strong. So Kiri Juno on the side makes them really hard to deal with. You can even see High Vision actually going to play Sojin, maybe for some of that same fear of how much threat the dives will be. So we'll see if that translates into reality, if Maka can survive some of these situations. And Maka's actually going to go Brig as a result, so maybe Maka having some of the same reservations as we are. And we've seen Bleed play this version before. The Brig quite good into the Diva, but I expect we'll see R3K drop a Winston swap at his earliest opportunity. But now though, he's just going to get cleared. Hyper Ink helps get him out. Color Hex, 1 HP. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nobody traded. And they'll get to this first corner for free. No ults just yet here.
Or they can just really strong trade fight.
Slow and steady. We see Maka playing quite close to Ace right now. They're chasing this Tracer. Soggy has no recall now, but he kills Maka. They trade 1 for 1. Oh no.
Esports right
Works
now,
out for Bleed.
but
It's going to be a really messy fight. Pulse Bomb to kill the baby. Nope. Mistimed. Ends up being a waste from Ace. They get a recontest vote from 99 Divine, so it's not the end of the world. They're slightly ahead of the Orbital Ray 2, which will be useful. They're going to have a Kitsune Rush, always useful. And Bleed don't have anything great.
They get the really strong dive and trade is making the 99 better option here. Like
So either play it slow, wait for this Orbital Ray, maybe be ready to disengage theirs first.
So this is a really good scenario for 99 can win this map.
High Vision efficient with this rail. Misses onto the Tracer though. So Soggy's still behind, causing him a problem. And there's the dive in, connects onto it. And they use the Ray for that one. Oh.
And all of a sudden we're at a pause.
Alright, so this fight's over essentially. The damage too significant off that first Ray timing. And it's going to be a Sungun disconnect. It's actually not too bad.
So hopefully,
I mean, obviously the optimal is nobody disconnects for anyone.
Yep.
For anyone wondering, but it's not.
But I am
at least it's just the Diva, right?
On the side of Sungun, so maybe it was a network issue on his side.
So one of the least valuable
all 10
ults.
players that's getting server issues. So I don't know. I don't want to jinx this, but it's not a
Is what true?
situation where
See, I tried to bring it up and 6 months back wilder.
But
Like,
if you just
what was
recap
that
the
in response
situation
to?
right now, it was almost like a retake situation from
How far back am I
testing,
going in this?
the
It's so hard.
Bleed Esports
Can I DM you AI generated
a
pictures
lot
of us getting
two
married and
kills
holding
were registered
hands?
First. I think it was High Vision
That's
who fell
fine.
first, and then let's just see, it's also Ace that
That's
fell,
fine.
And the
In fact,
orbital
I
ray was
insist.
used from the side of 99 Divine. So looking like Bleed Esports, they had to reset.
Thanks for sending me back down that rabbit hole. What a nice rabbit hole. I was worried it would be something awful. It was just something a little bit weird. But, you know,
the diving at the second point was
weird
really
but
huge
sweet.
potential to bring them to be like can hold in the first point because the ultimate cycle was clean to be going for the next fight, and also they have a better option to the.
So yeah, Sungan
fight
disconnect.
option,
Get
and
confirmation there.
It's one person kick out the problem and taking time for coming back.
You missed the
is
fucked up
really
things like
hard.
Wilder sense. That's probably for the best though.
Kick his PC. You know?
Yeah,
It happened a
Sungan
lot for
disconnected.
me when I was
I don't think we'll be seeing
Yeah, sometimes, yeah. So
seeing an Overwatch
I mean,
World Cup
kicking his
anytime
PC,
soon.
meaning also, there are,
I feel like they probably have a
think
few
it's
more things a
sometimes
little bit higher on
embarrassingly
their
enough, there were also
priority
issues
list.
Where some players were also kind of stepping
Okay,
on their.
going.
Oh,
stepping
are we right
on
back
their
in?
power
Right back
buttons.
into
So
it.
It just suddenly
Happened a
just
Or
turns off.
window update.
So yeah, we saw that
Window,
engage
yes,
get
that's
really good
also a
value
really
there.
good thing.
But
And so,
here's
we're
the big
back.
support ult timing.
Sungun didn't die in that fight, but it is
Me.
almost
Why am I
had
sleeping?
died, so they're
I think
starting
I
back
slept a
to
normal amount of
spawn.
time.
99 Divine, they used
Alright.
just the orbital ray to deny
So
the
big
cap
support
from
ult advantage here for
Esports.
Bleed.
They
Orbital Ray, I'm pretty sure
bang.
beats the Kitsune Rush. And here they come, Ray through the wall onto a point. They're trying to fight with it. They dodge the Pulse Bomb, Kitsune Rush in response. And the Ray's just moving into the back line, but it's going. They've kited it completely, 99 Divine. A wasted Ray from Pally, but they still have this rally to fight on point. Honestly, they didn't even need to use Kitsune Rush, if we're being honest. And now this rally push, they need to help their backline, but should in theory be a super mobile backline. But there's a rally, the bomb finds nothing.
Okay, nice kill.
Ace finds a finishing blow. Self-destructs now from ColorHex. Will survive. Sticks onto the Tracer. Now Sungun is coming. Oh, ColorHex is in for trouble. Oh no! Supports arrive back just in the nick of time, so ColorHex lives. And now it's actually Sungun dying late. 44 seconds. They need the baby to die, but they need to be careful about dying late here. If I'm 99 Divine, I'm looking to find a push timing. Push this baby. He's resetting. Go push now. Yeah, they just realized. Can he push now? There was a timing there if they wanted it at 99 Divine. They're still in a beautiful situation, right? Only 20 seconds left on the clock.
And also this ultimate cycle still have an advantage for the.
Maka nearly has another rally, but Opener's going to have this orbital ray.
See about their diving condition can exist for the diving, but if the Maka can build up his ultimate, it's possible to counter their diving. So
Alright.
All right, coming through. Need to try and make something happening. Need to connect a rail there. Here comes the orbital ray. They've lost Kame during it though, but they're doubling down on the backline. Maka has rallied on point, and the Ray's moved off point. The rally stays on. The Ray moves past, but they've lost 2 in the back. Maka's rally is going to expire, Val. Soggy has the pulse bomb after this mega. Has a chance. Self-destruct comes out. Oh, eats the pulse bomb too, Sungan. How are they doing this? They've lost Maka. It's a 2v2, but Diva advantage here. Just need to kill the Tracer. Kill the Tracer. Kill anything. Soggy's found one. Oh, they can't find the kill quickly enough. Soggy too slippery. The pulse bomb is in play though. Does get the D-Mech. They need a touch though. No, can't get the touch. Oh.
Esports cap as 99 Divine, they successfully make that defense work. Okay, so
99 Divine on top.
Stuff from 99 Divine, especially I get even though Maka
Full
had
hold.
that rally on, it was.
Oh, was it time to water the tree?
That early orbital
Oh, someone's already got it.
The DPS
We have a
players of
666 tallest tree.
use that boost to,
Iconic.
I guess push out.
Alright, let's get that one. Do I want a snack?
Yeah, this is really huge play.
Now I feel like I do want a snack because this
And
one's
also,
going all the
their
way. It
flip
feels
map
like.
situation was the best choice today.
Let's get those ones up.
Not dying.
Yeah, I don't have any
making the
cheesecake.
snowball
Might just be a
situation,
wagon
and
wheel
also,
angle.
The first point defense can possibly very struggle to damn to 99 Divine.
Hold on,
and
let me grab a
because
snack
Maka's
and then
off the
if we
break
have
was
time, we
really
can look at those.
huge critical
Predictions open if you want for map 4,
giving them
and I
to
will
the
be
99
right
Divine
back.
Just kill the break, and they say some of them not dying from there is making so much snowball to the 99 Divine can bring up the literally huge like snowball to fight, and this is a really good signal for the like a 99 Divine. And also, what is the Bleed Esports can doing it here? So because they don't have a many high ground map exists at here, and the high ground map is the only map you can doing with the making the Brigana, and Winston can valuable, and that is probably Maka wanna do again with the that kind of map decision making. And if you think about it, what is a payload map exists?
Payload maps right now, but we already did Shambali, so
Yeah, so they don't have payload map, and they only did the hybrid map, so they only left the push map and Flashpoint. And Flashpoint doesn't have any high ground map, so you can do the Colosseum if you want to do Honor Break. But Honor Break Colosseum is not really good as like another map, so that means right now Bleed Esports is kind of in trouble.
Yeah, like you said, right now, what the game plan that Bleed Esports is working on, they're kind of running out of options right now. Especially with the map types they have left. Before we talk about anything else, I guess we're going to have a replay from Saki over there on the maybe a plus one. Okay, that was a pretty nice skill, yeah. And color, I just think that was impressive, but I really wanted to see from the ColorX that 1 HP runaway.
Yeah, that one.
He ran for his life, and he lived to tell fight another fight.
If he was died there, it was really huge trouble to them. And
yeah. But coming back to the discussion on what Bleed Esports can do right now, at least under the current game plan, they only have, I guess, very limited options. Maybe Colosseum, like you said. But what about the Ramatra? Like, because they've been playing the Ramatra against Full House before, earlier today. Does that kind of fit in against what 99 Divine have in store?
Yeah, that is the only option for them to bring the winning condition by tank condition. Because I think right now, if they're just thinking about the play, try to make the Maka value and the Poly value for the winning, it's not gonna be settled like Paraiso. Because Paraiso is one of the maps for sure. The backline is the most important map for get the winning condition on table. But if you want to really win this time and thinking about the map pool wise, you need to more considering to play Lamatra or like some kind of any option with that.
Okay, so any kind of answer to the Diva from R3K, I guess.
Yeah.
But then, like, yeah, I guess that's kind of like a difficult ask because remember R3K also looks kind of okay on the Winston as well.
But Winston is kind of okay to be like a bit the Llama Tracom, but once you go to the Diva, it's not gonna be really matter at here. And or you can just swap to the one hero to the other hero to be making the situation better. So I think the better option to the right now, the Bleed Esports literally lock into the way to be play the make them to the play Winston or the Diva. So instead the option is gonna be the technical I'm trying to meaning about that is the Maka Ana is not going to work in less of the map. So that means he need to lock in more Kiriko or Brig. And Kiriko is probably he's the one of the option for there. And that time I think 1999 have a much more option because opener play Juno and Kami play like a Kiriko a lot and a lot of options can exist and High Vision also kind of struggle with that, but I think if they wants to bring that option on table, I think they have a really huge chance to become winning. But without that, I think it's going to be hard.
Okay, so Bleed
What we're
Esports,
saying, I've got my wagon wheel. It's
something
technically a
right
jammy
now
wheel. It's
because,
off-brand, so
right now it's
other
2-1.
wheel-shaped
Of course,
biscuits
this is not
are
match
available.
Point yet. This is a first to 4, but they're clearly running out of options right now, and Flashpoint, it's gonna be New Junk City, so maybe small implications from the side of Bleed
Hi,
Esports
Lars.
that they
It's just what they
might
said in
run
Audi.
the Ramon
I'm not going to go to a second store for a
So,
wagon wheel.
interesting. We were about to say that if you are going to run the Diva or something like those lines and still have to run the Brigana, you have to go to Colosseo or maybe something like that. But New Junk City kind of implies something different. Maybe a Lucio? I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, crumbs.
Lucio
Oh, crap.
possible, but right now for me, Juno Kiriko looks like much more better with this kind of a lot of option wise because ultimate cycle is much more stronger and Lucio Kiriko is ultimate cycle is very good, but Lucio is a bit hard to build up his ultimate for the next fight. So that means unless you're Bowen.
Haha, yeah.
All right,
Violet is
locking
just
in.
kinda like on a different.
So again, a weird choice here, I feel like. I feel like we
Does
saw
that mean,
Bleed
like,
really
a lot
struggle
of
into a
point about
Malga
that?
type composition
Um,
on control sensor, but they're not going to run into it
is
here.
not probably on the table.
Not going to run into it. Looks like
Because
99
the
Divine.
Ana Brig
We're getting
with
these spreads
this
closed.
one, and then 99 Divine going to swap to the Winston after this first fight. So this is very important about the how can making the snowball.
All right, the made really good in this mirror
to be
matchup here.
holding.
I don't think there's lots of great
not
targets for
in this
Adventure to
first
go
fight,
on
it's
here
gonna
from
be
Bleed. So I think
nightmare
comp
for the
advantage, I want to say, for 99 Divine
Alright,
out the
let's see how it
gates.
goes. Also, note
And a Brig really
that
difficult on
Color
this one.
is on
On his first point in particular,
now.
but on all,
So
across all of
that's maybe-
Flashpoint.
Let's see how much difference that makes. On the other hand, Ace
Complete
is going to
neutral.
be on
Orbital Ray.
Adventure,
Orbital
and
Ray, I
also
think,
Soggy, Tracer,
really
and
beats
High
Kitsune
Vision
Rush if they're both used in the same
Ash.
spot.
So a lot of, I guess, range advantage maybe for the side of Bleed Esports, but let's see how it goes. Currently, things are a little bit quiet.
Right, just a dinky pokey start to this.
Are struggling for control on the point. None found just yet. Also, no kills.
Nothing
just
with
yet
that wall
as well.
lever.
High Vision looking for a
Point
headshot.
now unlocked.
Finding one just yet. High Vision also
There's the
control as well
engage.
as he is assumably being dived.
Just a bit of a fish though from R3K.
For a
Dynamite comes out.
jump onto the back line.
They do get the ice
And
block
it's
out.
just gonna
ColorX
be
has the
one
wall defensively. The nade hits as well. Oh, they're doubling down. They finish the nade kill.
Yep,
Maka does it
also,
himself.
Maka takes down Kami, which
Sleep
is a
onto
good
R3K.
sign, but-
Now they're having to back up. ColorX is out of there, but
Also,
R3K cannot get out of there.
maybe finally Bleed Esports
And Maka
getting
holds
much more
strong.
on that point, but, it was initially
Alright, they managed to
a,
keep the distance there, Bleed.
control was established
Really, you
quite
think there should have been some
but
timing with
look
a
at
wall
all this
hyper ring
sauce.
engaged? That should have just put this Ana Brig under serious stress. Wait, how does off? Oh, come on.
What? Ace died?
How does he trade Ace?
They will swap to the Winston after this one, and once you
Oh,
get the swap to
and
Winston,
Songan
they have
avoids
a
the
spot
wall, so
that
this'll-
they can win this
This will
round.
buy him time to get
Sorry,
Ace
win
back
this
now,
point.
crucially.
And that 90% can be change a lot of things.
So it should be
Alright,
okay.
Let's see how it goes now. Maka currently has the
Soggy
nail in store.
chooses not to force for point, just sets up a flank instead. Winston swap comes out
Like
now.
you said, R3K
Oh, has to go out of bubble. Post bomb. Oh, doesn't land. Wait, no kills Ace anyway.
Takes down Ace
All right,
with
one
him.
for
Also,
one.
the
Nano
target
Brig
is
coming back though. And the rally. Oh, the
Rally.
bash is
Pally also
huge.
pops the rally as
The
well.
orbital Ravo going hard. They
Pally
just
sees
leave
that
Pally
no
for
longer
dead.
the rally is
Pally's
going to
probably
be
done enough
viable.
though.
However, numbers
Should be able to
advantage
close this one out
for
on the
Esports. Currently, R3K also
or
and now
on the Winston, on the
Brigade
Juno.
is that he has no way of living through that. 94% and running for Bleed Esports also means
There we go.
that
That's
first
first
point
point
is
to
going to be
Bleed
secured by
Esports.
Yeah, this is really.
This is the map they won against Full House earlier.
Point to the Bleed Esports right now, and after this one.
I mean, Anabrig looks okay actually. I imagine we'll see ColorX swap maybe onto the Echo after this Blizzard.
Because I think he doesn't have a good target to using his ultimate unless Brick.
Ace hiding in the corner, trying to bait something in. Looking for an early recall force. Digs from high vision. Kame lives though.
Alright, just Kame all
They clear the Diva. One pressure cycle. ColorX has this Blizzard, remember. Has to find a way through the Matrix.
Is in his hand, so that's a very important tool for the side of 99 Divine there. It is
Kitsune Rush, and it's just a disengage. Can we get high vision out of this one? Yeah, they don't find anything.
But it is gonna be
Bob in what's Bob doing? I mean, they survive the Kitsune Rush at least. Tectonic Shock finally up for Ace in the next few percent. Dynamite on. There's the engage though. Coach gun back. We'll be okay. Still has this Blizzard. It's a slow one now. Sunghan forcing point. Will survive this wall timing. Now the engage comes in. Pally bashes out. A little bit separated here. Tectonic Shock just onto R3K. Will disengage this one. Blizzard's still available, remember. Have to be so careful on the walk up. And there's maybe a big primal coming with a whip shot. Fucks him. He needs to pop it now. Will get it going. Trying to find some kind of separation. He's booping them all around. Maka's juggled in, actually. They can't get him out of it. Blizzard was thrown into that as well. So it ends up being a pricey one, but the fight went on so long that 90 Divine will just win the point off that.
So, 2 ultimates used on the side of 99 Divine, a team fight win. I don't think Bleed Esports will be able to
tied up
contest
1-1.
And, yep, flashpoints are going to be tied 1-1.
Ding! ColorX tried to keep the mate because the Diva and he can.
Nano now available for Sunghan. So for Sunghan. Well, yeah, from Maka, potentially to Sunghan. Might also just be defensive.
Tracer and
Orbital rate up though.
Thinking about the not keep the.
In theory, Anabrig should have a hard time escaping this ray. Oh, Maka has to nade defensively though. They're so keen for this nano timing, I think. Oh, 3K's going to get one shot. Oh, then the defensive nano onto high vision. And another failed ray timing, I think. He's still playing the ray, gets naded now. Opener will die. Still trying to deal with Soggy. No problem for high vision, actually. They beat the ray timing again. Feels like these ray conversions have been pretty low overall from 99 Divine. Pretty side was better than the Jammy Will. Impossible. Impossible.
Yeah, he should doing a bit earlier.
All right, there's the Echo swap.
The second point fight, but I think this is still.
Kitsune Rush now.
Okay to be win, but I think right now the Winston Prime is so far away from the situation, and Kiriko ulti is one of the good ultimate for the with the Winston dive.
Alright, onto point.
I don't think we have a much more option to
Nade onto R3K. Post bomb 2, he's just deleted. And the Winston just gets one shot on both these big push timings. They trade 1 for 1, but Diva advantage now. Big advantage for Bleed Esports as we go into the mid-fight. Soggy will get Suzu'd. Oh, needs more help, but they just pounce on him. They know there's no recall. And now looking for any of these late kills here if he can, Sunghan. Runs into 3 of them, though, so they will survive.
Very difficult to take this point, but I think looking at the positions right now, 99 Divine, they are, I guess, playing for the recontest.
Yeah, this league contest is...
Just give a touch here, R3K. No ults, remember, though, so much pressure onto him again. Supports will bail him out of that one, but they have so many ults to use on point here, Bleed. Should be theirs to lose. Trying to get it for free if they can. Bubble used again just defensively. No pressure on this backline with any of that. Dynamite now. High vision finds the catch. Pally will pop the rally just to make sure. They lose Ace, actually, so they have to be careful. They've maybe not found the value they were hoping for. They do catch. They catch opener. Okay, there we go. Maka needs significant help here. Just get the full matrix. We'll be okay. And Bleed take the lead.
End up losing this fight, but 99 Divine, they should be very happy with where they're at right now. R3K almost has that prime.
Alright, just self-destruct now from Bleed. All the ults available for 99 Divine. All about winning economically here for 99 Divine. Only want to use one ult.
really have a lot of.
It's for Primal they have first, so it might just be the obvious go one.
Is very tight to play, strongly compared than other 2 points. So as meaning about that, right now the Bleed Esports is kind of trouble because of a lot of ulti condition and other things. But
alright, Songan onto point. R3K looking for this Primal opportunity, but it's only really the D.Va committed now, so Nighttime Divine have a better angle to force point here. They should be able to. Oh no, Collector's caught. Now R3K uses that trigger to go high vision into the air to survive. Primal is going. Can they get anywhere? He's targeted Viana again. Once again, Maka is just thrown in here. I was high vision, sorry. And alright, they use the Ray, but Primal's really going. They get it, but we talked about an economical victory, and they have to use 2 ults for that one in the end, thanks to that early pick onto ColorHex. They can stagger out the oh no, they have not capped yet, so they can't stagger out the baby. They have to kill her immediately.
To keep himself alive and try to contest the point, but in the end, this is going to be early.
What are the chances they get to the Asia land? Oh, probably 0. I think the 0 estimates are really reasonable.
Just one each ultimate can win the game or the fight. So it's meaning about that here. The best, the cheapest
Trying to walk back in.
Tracer. Second
Getting close to Bob, close to Rally, close to Nano. Lots of good ults coming up for Bleed. But there is a Kitsune rush timing, if Kame can find it. Just taking the poke fight on point. Ace has got a bit of an angle. They go with a copy first from ColorHex. Pressure onto the D.Va. Bleed will try and disengage all of this. And, oh, Soggy gets caught. Wants to try and get up to a bomb if he can. Have a bit of a Hail Mary attempt. ColorHex is going to go for it. Bombs in the sky. All over Maka. Forces the split. Rally comes out. Nano comes out too. Pally is now the raid boss. And they die. They die for it. They committed Bob. Pally's found 2. Found 3. He is the raid boss. Avoids the pulse bomb too. Oh, hits the whip shot, dies for it though. It's traded. Soggy 15 HP but gets topped back up. Bleed have stolen the point now, 2v2. Providing a TP option for Kame.
Has the TP, yeah,
gets them out.
Is going to the safety of his teammates. Well, 16% in running for Bleed Esports. 99 Divine has all the tools and time to make that
nade onto R3K. Means he has to bubble defensively. They've done a pretty good job of forcing most of R3K's bubbles to be defensive here. His last few fights. Songan onto point, trying to anchor it. R3K close to that Primal, Orbital Ray close as well. Oh, they lose Ace. Oh, they need huge value soon, but High Vision under so much pressure. Polly, big trouble. Soggy and R3K will finish that one just off a neutral dive as well. Bubble off onto Viana. They'll tie it up 2-2. Bleed's map choice, remember, as we go into a classic Bleed, 5th and final Flashpoint round. And the ult situation's looking much better for 99 Divine as well. Orbital Ray will be up. Primal will be up. And Kitsune Rush and Copy close behind.
Ultimate cycle is kind of really bad at here, and if the Maka can do Maka thing again, or Singan can using his D.Va.
Oh, they're a little bit split here. Needs to get out of the bubble. Oh, no. Finds the kill just in time. Will get slept, but now Maka's under so much pressure. Turns to High Vision instead. They've actually. How's Maka got a kill in that way? How have they got all these kills? It's a dogfight. R3K doesn't get the jump he wants. Pulse self-destructs is out. Bubble keeps R3K safe, but the remake's going to be a huge problem for him. Oh, Ace has recall. We'll take the passive regen. Gets a pack too. R3K, yeah, not in time to touch the points. He's just wasted bubble here. Is he inted? Oh wait, Soggy isn't behind. Oh wait, no, it's Pally who's inted. Orbital Ray coming back.
Vengeance and fury as he will.
Now they're low. They have control of the point still. Nano onto Songan to save his life. He needs more help. Pulse more onto R3K. He's still low. Both tanks are so low. R3K gets out. Copy comes through. Oh! Forced to turn. They get it. 99 Divine reclaim the point. Poke it. Push it, ColorHex. Push it. Doesn't get anything with the push bomb. Ace with a late trade. It's still messy. It's still chaotic. He'll get a late kill onto the Ash here. Oh, R3K doesn't have jump for a second. Does have bubble soon. There we go. He will be out.
ColorHex is going to fall down.
This kill is pretty huge because they don't.
All right, Kitsune rushing now for Kame. Rally nearly up for Pally. And again, they forced R3K on the back foot. They're going to force point. Kitsune rush in response. They can just disengage. They're not even all fully here yet. Bleed Esports have got the Kitsune rush out. They weren't even 5 in the fight yet. It's a really poor Kitsune rush. But Ace might be in trouble. Ace might be in trouble. Soggy has to recall too. With a DPS, they're tag teaming him. They catch Ace. And now what's going on? Pally's going to rally towards his Ziva. Maka needs help. Maka gets the kill. It's not over yet. Pally's regrouped with high vision. They're on the point. They're still trying to force the point. Here comes the Bob to help with it. R3K, no primal just yet. Has to flee. Soggy is going to be cleared. Just one more retake for 99 Divine. And Ace is back on Reaper. I mean, they've been making R3K's life hell, but now it feels like they really want to make his life hell. Don't know about the Reaper swap here, but we'll see it. Maka obviously they're on Kiri Brig now, so a more durable backline. The Ana is off the cards. One final fight for this fourth map. It's a best of 7, so it's not over yet either way. And Ace is killed. Oh my god! I wasn't sure about the Reaper swap, but if he does that, it's the right pick. If he does that, R3K. Oh, he's gonna die late here too. Soggy is still alive. Needs to live. Needs to live. Blinks through point. If a touch is too soon, they need someone else to get touch. It's actually on. It's on the Kame rollout. Oh, Bleed tie it up. 2-2.
But Bleed Esports, they're not going down without a fight.
The Bleed believers.
Final answer has come from the Ace Sleeper. And that is
how did he get 2 on that Reaper at the end? What the hell? The first was on the Echo. How does he find the Echo kill in that first fight? I don't know if we can see it if we go back. Like, where is Ace? Let's go even further back. Where is this Reaper? Is he just in the corner at the choke? He's here, right? It's like hard to see, but I think he's here.
Alright, I don't see the break just yet.
Is this? I think this is the Reaper. Reaper?
But if he just
does he go for a TP? His color hex is here. The Reaper's here.
Situations right now, 99 Divine, they are in control. Singan does.
Yeah, but he just TPs in on Songan's timing.
In control. Singan does have.
Oh, nice kill, nice kill.
Oh, fine. He just decimates him. He just TPs in on the timing. They just, between them, they actually just one-shot the backline.
This was
then it's just fucked.
Because, like I said,
really hard to win a fight where you lose 3 people immediately.
But now Bleed Esports will have all the time
a never-ending day.
Yeah. What is going to be the next map on table? Because right now,
I actually was meant to have private coaching in an hour, which might be now in peril. And then this is a message for.
And next map is going to be push map. We know. And push map is probably right now if you want to do like a tracer map and a lot of options like this one, I will choose the Nukem Straight.
Oh really?
Yeah.
So this is really interesting.
What do you think of these World Cup rosters? Let me 2x this and we can have a peek.
Yeah. Because in the other regions,
for this Overwatch World Cup, that's definitely never happening again.
Oh yeah, that's something that actually helps Bleed Esports.
Alright, seems reasonable. I don't know about the Frogger pick. Is there really no one better than Frogs?
To win this series, they need one hero to change it.
Denmark. Is there no better tank option now? Does Doge even still play?
Yeah, so I think.
Yeah, I think Crook is Hungarian. That sounds right.
In a lot of interesting conversations, right? Because R3K is
Finland.
It's not necessarily the best.
Surely they take Rajaro instead of Cloudy, right?
But
I guess there's no situation you play Rajaro over Vestala. But I feel like Rajaro's earned it, you know.
We'll find out after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
Team France, probably reasonable. I don't know who Magin is. Germany? Yeah, Germany probably. I don't know Surgeon Chocker, but the ones I know is reasonable. Cloudy is a bargaining chip for Massa. I think Massa would go to the World Cup again. He'd do it. No Avo on France? Would you put him above, like, Keo? I don't think so. I'm missing out on Margin. He's the GOAT. Alright. I don't really know many of the Russia players or the Portugal players. Saudi Arabia seems pretty reasonable, right? It's basically just Twisted Minds plus a backline. South Korea. Lip, Heesang Stalker, someone Chorong Shu Fielder. Yeah, it's alright, isn't it? It's an alright team. It's an alright team. No Junbin? Yeah, I think someone over... I think if you have someone... Yeah, someone's better than Junbin, I think. I don't know if you take... Would you take both of them in any situation? Or would you take... You take Hanbin in a situation, right? Over what, though? Over the DPS? I don't know. Maybe this is the best. Jumping out his ball adds so much. I mean, sure. But someone's so good. I think he's so good. Over Fielder, maybe? Like, you just keep Shu and Chorong. That's also possible, right? You keep Shu and Chorong. But if you take a second tank, you just take Hanbin, no? You wouldn't... You would take, like, someone and Hanbin. What's Spain? Zodial, Lauren, Erikek, Gala, Canale. Yeah, probably. I don't know if there's another Spanish tank, really. Like, I've not seen Erikek in a hot second. But good backline, pretty good DPS. Won't it be Saudi Esports Olympics next year if you have no World Cup? No idea is this, honestly. Then Sweden, Kev, Spark, Hempe, Skyle, Theo. Maybe Tread, right? Tread seems to insist he's Swedish. Are we calling up Cal for UK? Obviously. Obviously. Why wouldn't we? If it's a legal maneuver, why wouldn't we? Where's China? I think we all know the Chinese lineup. It's up here. But I think this is maybe no surprise. No surprises here. Legion far away, probably the most sensible additions. I don't know how much playtime they get, but the most sensible ones. USA, Tree, Sugar-Free, Infected, Clear, Vega, Rupal, UV. Yeah, that's probably the most reasonable, right? Sugar-Free has to be a lock-in. Tree, I think, has to be a lock. Infected has to be a lock. I don't know about Clear. I mean, I guess, would you... the argument against Clear isn't to take another tank instead. The argument against Clear would be you take a third DPS player. Seeker's Canadian, yeah, so you can't take Seeker. You take PGE? Maybe. But instead of what? Instead of a second tank? I feel like the problem is, if you take PGE, you want to play these hit scan compositions, most of the comps you might want to play more of these hard hit scans in, at least like current meta, right? You actually want like a Diva or something too, you know? So you almost need to take both. I mean, maybe you can just take Rupal and Vega. It feels particularly harsh on like UV and also Landon. But maybe you just take Rupal and Vega and they just do everything right. Because in reality, if you've got Rupal and Vega, do you need anyone else? Slightly hot take. Oh, that's a scorching take. Scorching take. Has to be Vega and Rupal. Yeah, that's what I mean. So I feel like you wouldn't take UV and maybe then there's a space for like a third DPS player. Is it PGE? Unironically? Maybe. Is World Cup actually going to happen? No. This is a completely theoretical based experiment that will translate into nothing tangible. Yeah, then Team UK. Yeah, probably Cal. Alisu and Tread. Yeah, maybe. I feel like I never see Alisu play for EXO. With a few bits I have seen, he's looked pretty decent. Who put Savior on your World Cup team? He's Diamond. Is he Diamond or is he a diamond in the rough? Hmm? Actually Diamond, oh. We just need a Winston meta to come round. I mean, Alice plays Winston, right? And also plays Bull. Dunno. Depends what our read on the meta is. Or what it feels like is going to be most useful. Where is Takuno? He's unretired now, isn't he? But probably watching Cal take his seat on the plane is where Takuno will be. Jakaru and Trent for Sweden. Fuck. What an outrageous battle for the tanks it will be. We'll need Chris to be in top negotiating form for this one. To get him out of it. Alright, let me do an ad break before I forget. We'll get stuck doing one during the map. Yeah, here we go. Why is it cold in the UK? Because the weather changes with the seasons, Alpha. You should have figured this out by now. I can scroll up, yeah. You want to see he made Team Australia? I got terrible news, Turtle Hacks. You've not actually. You didn't make the squad.
Pacific, we're currently approaching map 5 of the grand finals of the Pacific, and this has been a series. It's been
I'm sorry you have to find out like this.
I have no idea how this series is.
Who was it? It was Blizzard who organised the Overwatch World Cup, which means good luck to everyone hoping for another one. Kyo's having a 2-year break.
In Korea, we might go all the way
to be fair,
past midnight.
I don't think we're getting a World Cup in the next 2 years, so we might be okay for that.
Overwatch finals and maybe I saw that Twitter post on somebody having us doing on the pizza background, so we'll give you some credit on some pizza talk.
Yeah, it's replacing with Avo. Seems the most reasonable, right?
Go on a little while.
You probably whack Poco out for one more ride, don't you? Probably Poco for one more ride. I'd like to see Poco at the World Cup because then it means I get to hang out with Poco again.
So what was that pizza talk?
So I'm incredibly Poco pilled.
Like favorite pizza conversations?
Well, like a
Poco and Ben. Ben will coach him surely, right?
100. We talking every single day.
Oh, so you were making a tier list of pizza toppings? So what was number 1?
No, not even like that. Not like a multiple thing. Topping and the thin crusty or
crusty.
Oh my bad.
Does Poco want one more ride? For the World Cup he will. I think he'd cop it for the World Cup. He would.
Like,
he would cop it again.
Talking about pizzas and you're talking about Overwatch coaches. Oh my goodness, 9K.
My English is not perfect.
It's okay. I'm just teasing you, man.
And anyway, we talked about
Austria looks well. I don't really look. Oh yeah, Psycho. Oh, Psycho, Tama, Crook. That's all right actually, right? Yeah, that is all right. Zydra too.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's actually.
I don't know too much about Zypher or Eclipse, but I'm a big Tama fan. Psycho andZydra's really okay. Crook's solid.
Do you know actually Jalapeno is really little you can see in the Korea?
Dip over Stelios? No, I think you take Stelios just as like the hard tracer player, honestly. I don't know if you'd really get much out of him, but I think so, yeah.
No.
Yes.
Maybe there's an argument that like Pack and Dip kind of fill the same role. Maybe Dip and Stelios makes more sense as like in terms of the heroes they can play.
I was about to say that.
I feel like
I was about to disappoint you in a sense that I
guess unless you were just Pack and Dip, right? And Pack is the tracer player. Maybe that can work.
Oh, okay, so I'm not gonna upset any people. Right.
Why isn't there yellow text? Because yellow and white is hard to read.
It's gonna be cost sale for the push map. This is gonna be 99 Divine's pick. So
always really one of the thought leaders in all of this alpha, aren't you? asking the real questions that everyone else is too scared to ask.
Ana is definitely a good map, but the problem is Brig is not really good map here. So are they gonna
wait? Where are we going? Colosseo?
Or Ana Juno?
All right, let's lock back in. We can shelve that World Cup talk for when it happens in 6 years.
With the Ana right now, so
Wait, do we have time? How long's the video, Sion?
They need to think in consider
It's for movie trailer? It's from, I've not watched the trailer. I saw some people complaining on Twitter that Jack Black was in the film. I like Jack Black, though. Let him be in the film. That's what I say. I'm gonna print it right now. CX comes out in support of Jack Black in Minecraft. That can be the headline.
Alright, that's not a pizza. I need to go to I need to go to a Midtown. Because
okay, this is the thing. This is an Italian map, to be honest.
What is Italian pizza?
Yeah. You can see the Midtown pizza right there.
What about a Euro Cup instead of World Cup? Nah, Blizzard would never do anything like that, right? Because they're such an American-based company. They want the stuff in
for me, but anyways, we are going.
Oh, I should close for Preds.
I think so.
Okay,
I'm not really sure, but
this is interesting. Juno break starting because they know they're gonna start with the Diva.
Okay, Diva Mirror again, color hex on the Mei, but Mei's good into the Diva. Didn't feel like they got really good value out of it on New Jack City.
For here to be like making his valuable situation, but is that Mei can solve the situation? Really? I'm really not sure about this one.
I mean, unless
9K's not sure? I'm a believer 9K. 9K! Your fucking team started running the Mei into the Diva.
Well, still,
it was fucking Falcons who started it.
Now, just struggling for dominance that Dynamite doesn't find.
Not sure about the Mei. Maybe they've, I guess they've stopped doing it.
I don't know. Bot is kind of confused where to go. I'm kind of confused who's going to win the fight right now.
All right. Ooh. Hyper ring move in. Doesn't find anything. Just a little bit of a flyby.
Well, surprisingly, we might have an ultimate before we have a first kill here. If maybe I talked a little bit too soon, and it's going to be Soggy who is going to be.
What's happening? How's Maka got both these kills?
Very
R3K trades Maka eventually.
By R3K, but still, it's going to be a numbers advantage for the side.
All right, they get it. 9K was right about the Mei. That's why he gets to coach for good teams. Fuck.
Push priority.
So,
and bleed on the front foot here. 99 Divine's pick, remember.
Why is Mei is not solely the pick at Tiris? Because Mei don't
does R3K just ignore the bomb, go Winston?
Tracer, and also Mei is
no
really
Winston.
High synergy with that 2 healer because Kiriko's healing power is come from more aggression and aggressive power, and Juno is kind of safe. But if the Mei tries to be aggressive, Mei it will.
Oh, wall is good. They get Maka out of it though.
Right now,
Orbital Ray is coming. Oh, they're just walking away from the Ray.
Soggy very low though is going to be healed back up. Color Hex is going to take a
Alright. The Ray didn't really get any value, but he gets the headshot at the end of it. Now they're going to rally in. Color Hex needs a lot of help. He's in Ice Block. Pulse Bomb's good from Soggy though. Oh, Maka gets one trade. Kitsune Rush invested into that as well. Maka lives. They're trying to push back. Wall off. Separate Sungan for a little bit. And they're just trying to walk away with this robot. The Diva's still so low though. Kame's going to get focused down. Now the Juno's in trouble and they'll clean this fight up. There we go. Right hook, left hook from Sunghang to finish it off. We only concede 10 meters.
Yes, because hard to like say detail-wise, but the Mei and Diva, if they're losing the HP same time, they can't
Blizzard up now.
Target in the same time. That is one of the reasons about the like Diva Mei synergy is not good, really good with the Kiriko Juno. And
all right, wall comes in just onto the Diva though.
Because the AoE healing can protect.
And opener just being picked out by High Vision. High Vision as sturdy as ever on that Ash pick, and then
oh wow,
this wasn't a headshot, but still a good body shot on the Soggy means that.
Can I just fall over actually? I didn't really clock what happened. It just fell over.
Back off. Maybe Bleed Esports.
Is because it's a double main support comp? Not really. Juno feels more like a flex support to me because you actually have to fucking aim, you know.
I mean, oh wait a second. Oh, they're probably not looking for kills, but just for
another one.
Pressure, but a good headshot onto Soggy means that they can actually keep this forward defense rolling.
Yeah, and
just got ace in my quick play game real.
This is really bad shit for the 990 Divine, and
are you in this game right now, Macy?
Right now for the color hex.
All right, fine for the cap. Do have Blizzard.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Orbital Ray in the back. Haley's just taking it to opener. Doesn't have the Ray in time. And Bleed's going to take a big old lead. Just try and avoid any trades. Soggy desperate for one. Color Hex can't find the ding. Oh, and this is looking brutal right now. Haley just drops that one and fucking goes for it, no? Just orbital, like a solo orbital Ray to push for backline.
So this is their 9th map.
It's awfully hard to kill the Juno when she's in that ult. Rally coming out now, Blizzard. Oh, doesn't find anything. Opener's dead. The Ray does go off though, right? Wait, where's the Ray? Where's the Ray? Was it a Ray Jax? Is it possible?
A lot of value over there, and well, Bleed Esports, they're in a really good position.
I didn't see it.
Right now.
And normally it's quite obvious, right? Oh, Soggy finds the pulse bomb through.
Good pulse bomb onto Maka. Maybe 99 Divine can finally stabilize.
It is possible to Ray Jax. All right, yeah, I didn't see it, and it's normally quite obvious.
But well, Bleed Esports, they're not going down without a fight.
Yeah.
All right, they get a stabilize here, but significant lead conceded.
But at some point they can make him better condition, and that was the reason I tried.
Kitsune rushes well on the side of 99 Divine, so they've got like ult advantage in this next fight, but hard to convert.
Better because Hanjo can be like a literally make the situation a lot of points.
Surprisingly easy to do. Okay.
He's really better about the.
Yeah, I always feel I never hear like because normally what happens in Overwatch is you don't always see everything, but you hear everything. But I feel like my ears aren't picking up the Ray a lot of the time in these mid fights, so I'm missing like the cast time. See, like I hear Kitsune rush. I don't even need to be looking at the screen. I can tell you what's happening. Soggy's gonna get caught though by that Kitsune rush. Oh, they trade though. The trades are so good.
And Maka is going to be taken out of the picture as well. So finally, I was about to say that 99 Divine have some grounds.
Welcome to orbit. Is that what she says? I don't hear her though.
Stolen away right now, guys. All right, okay, finally, I almost lost my mind after that. So even though 99 Divine won that fight, they're not getting a lot of mileage out of that because Ace just stole the card away from them.
I'll try and listen out for Welcome to Orbit. I'll try and listen for it. Haley is about to welcome people to orbit. Opener with a slower Welcome to Orbit. I'll keep my ears out for it.
Same thing, and he was doing so great at there. So this isn't making so hard time. And Color Hex, what I mentioned a lot of point.
Alright, big old flank. See, I still barely hear it. Both Rays were traded there. Oh! Haley's boots out of his a little bit. And they win the Ray fight. Somehow. One trade. Any more for 99 Divine? Oh, he's gonna drop a self-destruct? He gets back into mech. He's gonna get pulse bombed immediately. Oh, he's now gonna get staggered and forced to walk off. Why did he bomb?
Fights over and over again. And
even if he wiped him with bomb, it wouldn't have been that worth it. Character's so hard to kill. Just slippery, isn't she? A slippery support.
Let's give him more HP to Diva and just not when he demech to someone that came out. Or any ocean.
How does Hunter keep losing? He's got him right where he wants him, you know?
Alright, but let's
once you get to 2 minutes, 100-meter deficit on push, they call that the Hunter zone.
90 meters in the lead.
Ever tell you about that scrim we had versus Glads in London, where we had a 141-meter lead on Esperanza, and then funny Astro swapped Anna and we lost? Fuck. It can happen. Alright, pulse bomb's a miss from Soggy this time though. Bob comes out, but Bob and Rally will be just a Bob, but oh, Soggy gets caught by it as well. Things go from bad to worse.
I mean, I thought Soggy was trying to get a good pulse bomb, but then in the end,
they get Maka trade is good. Maka trade is really good. Just need to not stagger loads. R3K still have a high ground, getting pocketed by Kame.
Always keeping the bot, push bot.
Yeah, we got rolled by the funny Anna. Oh, they're just gonna hold the bomb as well. Alright, so forget the Kitsune rush, forget the stabilize, but 1 minute on the clock. 99 Divine haven't had any success on the opponent's side of the map yet, but they need to find success. They don't quite have Ray yet. Pally has it first. I don't know if Bleed will be aware they've got this like 10% advantage. 15% advantage. It's so if they know they can go, but I don't think they will know. Maka's actually just on the ground here. Soggy was threatening a flank, but they can't find the timing for it. So they'll just reset. Need to wait for this Ray, I think. Just slow until the Ray. Slow until the Ray. I think Bleed will probably make a pretty similar choice. No, they're actually going to go. Or Pally is staying in it, though. And they turn, they hit Color Hex. Opener won't have it in time. They do have time for one more reset. Okay, and now they have Ray advantage.
1v1 people. And it's paying off right now. 99 Divine, once again, they have to back off. 19 seconds remaining. Maybe, I don't know.
Soggy hiding with Pulse, or close to Pulse Bomb on the left. I think Sogan's going to find him, though. Yeah, they force out Soggy. 10 seconds left. 99 Divine need an almighty comeback. Any trade will be brutal. Ace messes up his blink out a little, but we'll be okay. And Bleed are happy to slow it down right now. Don't have any of their big ults yet.
Yeah, I think Big Wise is
really Pulse Bomb stick could be gaming for AC. He's just going to kill Color Hex even without it. Pulse Bomb out too. Oh, they've killed the backline. The Ray is going, but it's so hard now. Pulse Bomb onto the shield. Breaks the shield. Trade only. It's not enough. They need a giant bomb from R3K now. Doesn't get anything. Doesn't get back into mech. And Bleed take the lead for the first time in the series.
Being 99 Divine's pick, it is going to be Bleed Esports that will... I mean, for the first time, because I think it is 3-2 match point.
Yeah, it's match point, and it's come from the Bleed Esports very critical.
All right, map 6.
Like
map 6. Remember now, this is now 99 Divine's choice, and because we've hit map 6, everything unlocks again, so they can pick from any mode in the game. They're just not allowed to repeat maps here. So, significant advantage. This is probably the highest value map pick in the entire series, because you get to pick from literally everything.
The push spot was almost never in Bleed Esports territory. They might, there was a...
Hydrogen Ace needs to hide from Bomb. Yeah, I don't know how they got to the backline so easily. Like, Ace just hits for fucking one clip here. Glad we go off his POV just as he wins the game for his team. Oh wait, Color Hex is low actually. Somebody just, High Vision just dinks him.
Yeah, I think Big
Yeah, look at Color Hex's HP. He gets hit twice. And then Ace is just there, ends up perfectly timed. Yeah. And then the Ray's going forward, but Kame is nowhere near it. Obviously, Color Hex is already dead. So this Ray push just doesn't happen. I guess that's one thing that happens with Ray. Because, like, the beams move forward from the sky, you know? If you're on, like, Ana Juno or whatever, you have to try and move with this Ray, right? Which kind of isn't what an Ana wants to do. And it isn't what an Ashe wants to do a lot of the time either, you know? Just, like, this aggressive swing all the time. So you're sort of forced to go forward, even if sometimes you don't want it, which is a little bit weird. And that's kind of what happens here, right? Like, openers going with the dive with this, kind of like you would with a Kitsune Rush. But it means their Ashe and Ana are just alone, essentially. No Diva Peel, no Juno Peel.
Maka just bring the Brick, and Brick is going to be making so much hard time for the 99 Divine to play the hero perfectly. And 99 Divine has right now so much struggle by Maka, Ana, and Brick. So... that's what the answer they tried to using the Winston to try to make it a winning condition, but right now the Winston is also not the answer for them.
Yeah, also Bleed Esports can always just bring out the Reaper pack that has been working so well against the Winston. So and also
was Maka on a roster? Yeah, he was. He was on the Florida Mayhem. He won. He won season 6. Old Maka. Season 6 champion.
He's not, like,
didn't even have to lift a finger for it either. Just gave him the ring.
3 picks for.
In fact, the first time Maka actually lifted a finger in that Overwatch League Season 6 campaign was he lifted his finger so they could put the ring on it. First thing he had to do.
I mean, we're looking at the replays for the previous map. Soggy did some good things, though. That's a bright spot. So maybe if 99
he played a couple of maps. Yeah. All right, we'll give him those.
I don't know how you would empower Soggy though in this setup.
I think he's always been.
All right, and so far the Juno Brig seems to be beating the Kiri Juno. Even though on paper I feel like the Kiri Juno makes a bit more sense. I guess the Brig's just good into Diva, right? I was a bit surprised we didn't see R3K go Winston because that's been his sort of go-to swap.
I mean, I tried to mention he doing not great at the control the flank, doing more main power, but as a team fight wise, he doing so much great compared than Segi. So Shaggy or Segi, whatever.
Is Bleed just a better team? Well, last time these teams played in the upper bracket final, maybe 2 weeks ago now, pre-Juno, and 99 Divine won 3-1. So I think most people had him as favorites. I certainly had him as favorites coming into this.
Would you have to play? Like, do you have to play like a?
But it feels like the Kiri Juno's not working for him. I don't know if it's really a result of the Kiri Juno, because in theory both backline should be, or both supports should be relatively survivable, right? In the mix of all this. But maybe the Brig's just better because it's a diva. Maybe I just want to see more Winston out from R3K into it.
I think Ana is not really deal about the certain situation, but it's more deal. The problem is a Brig, but I think Brig is really possible to kill by Echo or Genji, and a lot of options exist. But I think Color Hex is too much play over league long time, so you barely can think about the.
Yeah, I feel like when they did the Winston swap earlier in the series, it felt like Maka's life got significantly harder, and we saw Maka swapping onto like trying other things like BAP and Kiri at various times. We saw that bit on New Junk City, right? So I think the Brig is just really good into the diva.
Percentage hero suddenly. Yeah, this is like impossible. And then Color Hex in the mind.
All right, Samoa. Samoa for a lifeline here for 99 Divine. Need to win this map. Need to win the one after it, but one thing at a time.
Making the game changer.
Alright, I mean, let's see. I mean, if
now,
Divine, if you have
pretty reasonable to play Winston, I think, in a lot of these places, downtown and beach especially.
Bring it up because you don't have
Could do it on Volcano. I mean, when we saw Samoa in the lower bracket final between Bleed, they did just run Ana Juno there anyway. But it feels like, at least in the Juno Diva mirror, they're actually really Brig build right now, Bleed. So I think if they expect more of that, we'll see more of a Brig coming out from Maka. His Brig's not looked that bad, in all honesty. A few times he's maybe taken fights he shouldn't have, but he's also had a lot of really high value ones.
Can you confirm it's not potential?
It is potentially.
Alright, initially at least, Winston locked in for R3K. I think I want to see that stay, because it looks like Bleed are gambling.
That 99 Divine is going to win, and that means
Bleed are gambling that it's going to be more of the same type of mirror. Kiri Lucio now from 99 Divine. Color Hex on the Pharah too. Alright, TP out from Ace. Tracer swap afterwards? Yeah, Tracer swap afterwards. Alright, so now Haley, Maka, especially Maka, should be quite reasonable. 63% in the polls for Bleed. They believe they're going to close it out here. What position Bleed find themselves in? Nearly losing in the lower bracket and not even getting that auto qualification spot to the Asia LAN. And now they might just be winning Pacific. They can close out this map here. So if they want to close out this map, their backline needs to live. High Vision with a bit of an initial swing. And this Pharah's going to do... Alright, jump in from R3K, tries to block the bash out, and oh, they catch High Vision in all of that. The Pharah's going to do so much damage when this engage comes in.
It's just going to be blasted. So clearly, Bleed Esports, they don't have...
They do get 2 trades, actually. The damage is done, and they got first flip though, 99 Divine. Bit of a stagger going on the Baby Diva here as well.
Despite losing their tank and their Pharah, they still are in control. Kame just...
Could have let him walk, honestly.
So mean.
Yeah, I mean, that is mean, but... That's
you need to do.
Collection's best hero? It's probably either this or Widowmaker.
Definitely the better option compared than the Brig, for sure. But
alright, Ana swap now from Maka.
For the team.
Now has a bit of an outplay opportunity, but I still feel if 990 and Divine, I'm looking at this Ashe, I'm looking at this Ana, and I'm thinking we can kill these motherfuckers. And they nearly have Primal, they nearly have Kitsune Rush with which to do it. Soggy's gonna have a Pulse Bomb in the mix too. And Color Hex dies beforehand. Just a Diva turbocharge into his face. R3K is gonna go, doesn't quite have Primal yet. Soggy's Pulse Bomb is wide. The backline from Bleed take a step back, but they've lost Ace in all of this. If they can get to these ults 99 Divine, they they can really turn it, but they need one of these ults. Oh, they do give for flip though. Beat comes through from opener, looking for it onto the back line. Primal to keep going if they want, but the orbital ray now slow down R3K. They're going to use the Kitsune Rush to try and hold their ground. They still don't have control of a point here, 99 Divine. Sungan has kept it anchored. Ace is now onto the Reaper on the way back. R3K just trying to clear this goddamn D.Va. They do get it self-destruct coming out, so they'll have to clear this D.Va all over again. Color Hex back on the Echo in all of this. R3K going deep here. Maka looking for the sleep. Primal will come out. Wants the juggle onto High Vision. Gets the juggle with a sleep from Maka. Color Hex finishes the kill regardless. R3K going to go back to point. They will clear point. And it's a relatively quick flip considering how many ults were available for 99 Divine. They had to use for Primal, they had to use for Kitsune, and they used for Beat, obviously, to kick that fight off. So, ult-wise, we're looking a little bit slim for 99 Divine. But one more fight, and they can win the Koth. Yeah, if they didn't let it flip, though, they just won the round right there. But they did let it flip, so it can happen.
Alright, let's see. Oh, Saki just almost died there. That was a good headshot from him.
Copy and Pulse Bomb available. Maka has the Nano. Not Naka has the Mano. Maka has the Nano. Defensive onto High Vision has kind of been the order of the day. They have Bob with which to force point. Making their way in, looking to force this Tracer out. Catch them with a Dynamite. Now will propel Soggy back. It's actually an aggressive Nano coming out, but R3K defensive bubble makes it hard. Color Hex now with a copy. D.Va will keep a point in their control. Bob comes out, but Color Hex needs all sorts of help. He needs help after copy here as well. They push back in here. R3K's bubble is just defensive. They don't quite have any ults yet, so 99 Divine. They concede for point. They concede for point for those two ults, but now look at this. Two support ults coming back. Time to press the button opener. Time to go. They need kills. Pulse Bomb is good onto Pali. Now the Ash should die as well, and this should seal it there. Soggy with the final blow. Kitsune Rush over the top just to be sure. They should be able to clean up the rest of these kills. It's like a half stagger coming back, but no ults just yet. A late Blossom from Ace, but he's still 10% away. He won't get it. And 99 Divine swap seems good. Not too shabby. Alright, 99 Divine, first round in the bag.
99 Divine, they draw first blood at least on the first round of Samoa. Well, justifying their map pick here.
Yeah, and also Para pick was really critical to them, and Swap to the Echo is really critical to them. But
alright, works out quite nicely. Now we're going to Volcano. Chance to Mauga here if they really want.
And Echo.
They're going to go Ana Juno again. Oh, Maka does have a... We saw, I think, in the previous one, right? Maka's going to play the far back high ground. Is he going to go Mauga at the end? I could see a Mauga here. Obviously, if they play the high ground versus the Mauga bleed, it will be quite nice for High Vision and for Maka. But it looks like they're just going to keep the Winston, but combine it with the Venture this time. Yes, live patch. Alright, so keeping the Winston, keeping the Kiri Lucio. Look at Maka, probably coming high ground in a second. There he is. Sojourn should be a bit more survivable as well. It's quite a small map, so I feel like Maka's life is going to get real hard here. Ace is going to try and disrupt as many of these divers as possible, as is Sungan. And they're going to rotate through point. They're looking for it. They force the shift back onto high ground for High Vision. So they choose not to go any more 99 Divine. They've cleared for point. They've got map control, but they've lost opener. They're going to double down now. Color Hex making the dive. Pressure onto it. Forces for Sojourn out one more time. Sleep is good. Soggy will be assassinated, but R3K, he still finds a kill. Sungan is trying to peel, and they've actually just flipped it all the way to point. How has Maka slipped out of there so far? Opener's coming back. Very split from his team, though. Oh, he's made his way back across. Now we're going to try and clear Sungan on point. Maka has spent most of this map so far just running, so hasn't actually done that much healing. Sleep. No, Suzu over top. Here come the torpedoes. Here comes R3K. They're doubling down. Doesn't quite have it. Oh, just doesn't quite get enough shield to get back in. They clear the Kiriko. Hunting this down is Ace. Oh, they get the dog. They win the dogfight. And remember, they didn't flip point and all of that, so R3K is out of there. And look at these ult charge. Kame has the Kitsune Rush, but where's the B opener? Where's the beat?
Is not having any target.
A lot of the ult's really slow here because it's been such a messy fight. Maka now onto the Kiri just to try and up his survivability. You see him flip into the point right now. So they're on opposite sides. Ace lurking here with a pulse bomb. Kitsune Rush is available here. Suzu's pulse bomb was a miss anyway. Oh, big pressure, but they just lose 2. Maka just dinks him from downtown as he drops that Kitsune Rush. Opener's doubling in. He's only on 60% beat still. And it was 100-0 on downtown, but looks like we're getting 100-0 the other way. R3K has dropped this primal in it. Soggy finds one. Really wants this Sojin kill. Really wants this Sojin kill. Can't get it though. High Vision's health only going up with a double pocket. Now coming back in, looking for it. Doesn't have any ults here. R3K's doubling down so hard. The orbital ray is out. Opener's now behind. He's going to have to do the long way around. This beat has to... They did use 2 there. Opener is behind. They know Maka and High Vision. They're looking for him. Anyway, out for Opener. He's stuck between a rock and a hard place. He's trying to go out. He won't go out. He just pull people back, though, so his touch is a little bit easier. But they've got no goddamn ults, 99 Divine. They need a gigantic pulse bomb from Soggy. Soggy gets the Tracer gap. Kitsune Rush now used on point from Maka. R3K is so low. It's just Soggy. He can get a few more touches. He misses the pulse bomb. Doesn't have recall. And Bleed respond with their own 100-0. We are 81% on beat. 81% on beat. Let him keep it for the next round. Why do you call him Soggy? That's what it stands for. That's what his friends call him, I think. So I'm, trying to muscle my way into his friendship group.
It's more advantage of the which team have a more find out
okay.
Better kills.
So starting on Kiri this time, Maka. Farah again from Color Hex.
Both have a potential to snowball.
You read Soy?
Really important thing is like a High Vision. He not dying from the dare.
Yeah, I can't help you with that then. That's unfortunately a literacy error. Alright, TP out of spawn. Kiri, Juno, Tracer, Sojin, D.Va. A survivable comp. 99 Divine had a really hard time getting to their support ults in that last one. Where's Color Hex going? Just a bubble onto the D.Va here. We'll try and play through point a little bit. And Maka's just got the gap again. Oh, Maka. Catches him with the ring finger with that one. They have to give up this first flip for free. A brutal start. 99 Divine, they need this one. They need to win this map. They need to win this round to do that.
Once you didn't get a kill, the time banking and the space is good for the Bleed Esports.
And now... they can just play a more control style. R3K dives onto High Vision, separates him. TP in from Maka, will get the pocket through. R3K trying to get out of that one. Does get out. They will be able to reset, but still in control of this point. High Vision just looking for something. Has plenty of time. Soggy is trying to force the issue behind. R3K jumps, but they're so far behind. And Maka, another one! Goes to help with that Tracer battle on the side. TP's in. We'll be able to take care of Opener too. And oh, what a start. What a start for Bleed. And look at the ults. Kitsune Rush faster. Orbital Ray faster. 99 Divine have nothing. Color Hex onto the Echo.
Had the first pick. And this first 2 pick is huge.
They're getting close in these support ults here. Starting to run out of time on 99 Divine. They need a bit of a miracle. Maka's again pushing this angle. Doesn't quite find the Tracer in time. Are they just going to wait for Kitsune Rush here? Yeah, they're going to wait for the ult here, but it means Bleed. They have 2 support ults to respond with. They're going to try and walk now. Torpedo push in. Parley's looking for it. R3K's just killed on the way in, so it's a quick reset here. They get the orbital ray out. So now 99 Divine, they at least have equal Kitsune Rush. They have the beat coming up. It's just about 25% more. R3K getting close to the primal. This is their most winnable fight. Kitsune Rush aggression though from Bleed. They want to catch for supports. Kame's gonna die. No chance to use it. But backline's dead. They're trying to flip the point right now. Soggy trying to get the cap. R3K's there as well. Still doesn't have a lot of it. Pulse Bomb is wide. And this might just be it. High Vision shuts him down. No ults. Oh, if they did give a flip at least. For flip. But they need to rush it. Color Hex is going to go through. Dies on the way. Overclock will take him down. Opener's now coming through. Again, doesn't get to beat this one. And the ults are just overwhelming. Bleed. They smash him.
Bleed Esports. There it is.
Bleed Esports win.
Champions.
Never doubt Bleed on Koff.
I just had to say, I thought 99 Divine would have been
Such a strong start as well. Bleed Esports 4-2.
The psychological advantage of
no B equals no Ajax. True.
But Bleed Esports, let this sink in. They had to play 5 maps before this.
Back on top.
Even me, who's just talking over, watching Overwatch, is tired. Imagine how their fatigue would have been, like playing all these maps.
11 maps. What a nail biter.
They made this. They earned the championship. Congratulations, Bleed
Yeah,
Esports.
I'm really thinking congratulations
Oh.
to Esports and especially.
All right.
Esports
Good day of
really
Pacific,
got
no?
a
What a
lot
good
of
finish
credit
that
to
was.
Their team, how they growing up.
So
during
both teams
the
still
match
also
and
qualified
how
to
they
the Asia
manage
LAN,
the
right? So
game
that was never up for
like
grabs,
that,
but they do
because
get it. What's the
Asian
prize
Hackers
difference,
kind of
huh?
looks like
What's the
struggle
prize
their
difference
first
here?
match, and after that,
Let's
they
see.
getting fired, and that fire bring up the
Oh,
table.
$2,500? Not too shabby.
Team right now because he using the Kiriko brick and Anna, the most extreme.
Get an answer interview? He can pop on if he wants.
So great play.
I think it's quite. I don't know what time it is for him. I think it might be quite late.
And even the last fight, he get 2 tracer kill, and that is really awesome kill, and that is making the game change a lot. And also 99 Divine tried to their best to be making their com to be working for that, but Bleed Esports have much more options. So if I wanna try to explain,
but Winston Lucio just doesn't get to any of the ults in any of those last 2 rounds.
I think
ends up being brutal.
Hey,
Still waiting
but
for
yeah,
that
still,
opener
I
beat,
mean,
unfortunately.
But I think
Did
Bleed
ColorX go
Esports,
offline
like you
immediately,
said,
or is he still
they
there?
kind of really are adapting to what.
Oh, he's still there. Always good for a streamer.
But then there's your organization's prize cut, so you know.
How
to
much
gets
is
it
the
that.
money?
So you fucked me, is what you're saying.
How much are you guys getting?
I don't know. I didn't sign anything. I don't think. Or maybe
It's
I
like 500 something.
Hey, hey,
Now
hey.
it's 3.3.
All right, well, GG's guys. I'm gonna go have a goon sesh, I think.
Yeah. But commiseration goon session for ColorX, man. Fuck. All right. Good day of Pacific. Our 2 teams are secured. I guess 3 teams, right? 2 teams secured automatically. These 2 teams bleed with a slightly higher seed. Full House will go to the wild card, which will be tough. Real fucking tough against whoever they have to face from that Korea wild card spot. But pretty good overall. I need to run now because I've got something else to do. I've got some private coaching to do. So we should probably find somebody to raid. No time for marbles. No. Who are you versus Falcons? It could happen. It could happen. Yeah, this weekend, the Korea qualifiers. On Saturday and Sunday. The grand final isn't happening, but this week it's happening the week after. But all the quarters and the semis, and I think the 3rd place match as well, is all happening this weekend. I'm not going to be here. I'm going to be away, but Unter will be co-streaming all of it. So go check out Unter. Give him a bit of love. Give him some kind of follow type business, and he'll take you through all of that action. And then next week, like Tuesday, Wednesday, I'll catch up on the replays. You know, so I'm suitably informed about everything I missed. Seems quite reasonable. Congratulations to Ziz. Congratulations to Bleed. But yeah, alright. Good day of Pacific. Can't complain, really. Cannot complain. And we should find someone to raid. Oh wait, Gurkmeister's streaming. You want to see some Junkrat? Yeah. He's currently in queue, but I'm sure he'll get a game very shortly, and then the Junkrat will be in play, alright? So thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate it's obviously quite early for a lot of people, but a good day of action, I think. Good day of action. So we'll get that sorted. This will be my only stream this week, so I'm gonna miss a lot of Korea, but we'll catch up. We'll catch up next week. In the meantime, Unter will bring you all the coverage. So if you don't already, go follow Unter's channel, check him out. In the meantime, I'll send you over to Gurkmeister. you can see some. You can actually. Well, what you can see right now are some balloons. But after you see the balloons, you'll be treated to an almighty Junkrat masterclass. So have a good weekend, everyone, and I'll see you next week.